Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time for day 3 of the King's Room Sydney Millions main event here at St George's Leeds Club. From 460 entries, we are down to the final 3 tables and 25 players, all battling it out for their share of the $805,000 prize pool. There are some great personalities still in this event, like Australian poker sensation 𝗣𝗑𝗢 and pros like 𝗣𝗓𝗢𝗢 and Jared Thatcher. But it's a relative unknown in 𝗣𝗓𝗢𝗢 who comes in as a chip leader with a $3 million stack, good for 110 big blinds. We're streaming all night long, offering a poker streaming experience unlike anything else in Australia, so stay tuned. Let's go.
No one can fucking beat you. You get upset more. You need to give me more tip, alright?
Okay.
You know, give me.
You stole my blinds 5 times yesterday. I remember.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome.
And he shoved on me twice.
Day 3 of the Sydney Millions main event. $805,000 prize pool with 178 up top, down to the last 25, and we have got a hell of a feature table for you. 𝗣𝗑𝗢 in great form already, alongside Michelle Saras. Lots of other great names up there. We're in for the long haul. It's going to be a big night with some deep stacks and crazy king structures. It is going to be a good one. Joined here, as always, by Chris Waddy, our anchor, who's been doing an amazing job. Really loving what you've been doing the whole time, Chris. Some mega hours. Welcome to the last day. How you feeling?
It's gone quick. Thank you for that intro, Jamie. Yeah, it's been... there have been long hours, but it's been quick at the same time. I can't believe we've already reached the final day of the series. This past week has just flown by, and what a successful debut of the feature table live stream.
We're going to have some other guests coming in throughout the day, but we are hoping to have Nicholas Lee join us in from around about 8 o'clock to see out a load of this action. It was just a short stint yesterday, but one of the just most supreme poker brains, probably in Australia, but certainly in King's Room. So we're really looking forward to some of his insight. But for now, let's get straight into the poker. Final table, we've got a raise from Oliver with his ace-jack.
Yeah, an effective all-in there from Oliver. He's left himself 1.5 bigs behind. Obviously still a little while away from a pay jump, I do believe. Jamie, yeah, it was 27th through to 19th, all picking up $5,500, so it's still a while away.
We will have a redraw again at 18. And then we will stream through to the final table and then cut the stream ready for the final table and rejoin once that is all sorted out. Taking a bit of time here, Clive, with his A7. Chucking a second time bank. Bringing up to 1:30 for the decision. He is obviously pretty crushed.
But with just under 3 big blinds in the cutoff, still many eliminations away from the next pay jump, might be worth taking this spot with already some protection in the form of those 12 big blinds from Oliver already in the middle. So Clive here soaking up some time bank chips before he makes a decision. It would be fair to assume that these chips might end up in the middle.
Just to look around the rest of the table, just to the right there, we've got Nerlin, who is absolutely stacked with 2.575 million, good for 86 big blinds. I think he is coming in as the second biggest chips. Very, very capable, so going to be one to watch on the table. And the chips have gone in from Clive.
Yeah, just as we expected, and hoping to be heads up at this stage, but he will find out the bad news that he is well and truly behind with his ace-7 of diamonds at risk against the superior ace-jack. But we've seen crazier things so far this series, Jamie. Wouldn't surprise me to see some crazy runouts that could favour Clive. Just the one diamond to work with on this queen high board. Needs a 7, a 6, or a 3 and a 7 on the river will do just that. 6 or a 3 would have chopped it up, but instead he finds a 7 to keep himself alive, and obviously
He doesn't look happy.
you think maybe he was ready to come in for one hand and go straight home. Maybe he booked an appointment,
Yeah.
had a massage book somewhere, or had a nice date planned, but instead he's got to hang around, unfortunately for him. His plans will be cancelled. He's in for the long haul.
A little bit of CPR and a breath of life for Clive. He gets up to just shy of 8 bigs. Got a few hands to see before he's got to get it all in. But as far as the stream's concerned, we've only got the closing event going on the side, so I can certainly spend a bit more of my time dedicated to this stream. So we're going to be going all out with this main event. Going to try and bring you action from the side tables, some reactions, and really create a bit of atmosphere for this last day. So thank you for joining us. Enjoy the stream. Do feel free to fire across any questions, shout out, rail, and when we get some of the minds in like Nick, don't be shy to pick his brains. We'll see out this one hand.
Brains, plural. He's got 2 of them.
He's got 2. Well, I was thinking we get multiple people in here, so different people, different brains.
Thought I had pick his brains. And I was like, oh. Well, it would make sense given some of the runs we've seen from Nicholas so far this series, not least in this room generally. But Oliver there making a similar play to last time. This time leaving himself a little bit less behind. Just a couple of numbers to run over.
Hannah Lee waking up with ace-jack in the small blind. Seems like a pretty done deal. I imagine she looks to probably isolate. And she does go for the full shove. So it's going to be ace-jack versus king-jack. Oliver in pretty rough shape, hoping to bink the king. Otherwise it will be a short day 3 for him, but he's done very well to get this far either way. But he's looking for one of 3 kings.
Me. I'm rooting for myself.
Nothing on the flop.
But he can't choose himself.
On the river, last
Oh,
chance.
he's got a gutty. Could have found a 10 as well.
Does not get there. GG's, Oliver, well played.
Brutal that previous hand, but obviously not too many chips involved, so still had the 10 bigs to try and spin it up, but unfortunately purely dominated. And Hannah Lee gets herself up above the 40 big blind mark.
Are you?
Yeah.
Is this your strategy? Get us all drunk so that...
Yeah, I mean, I play way better.
All right, enjoy the stream, guys. I will see you on the other side.
When I'm on.
Thank you very much.
Chris, bud.
Thank you very much, Jamie, and I'm starting to question whether any commentary is needed, given the chat on this table is more than entertaining.
Just make sure you're
No, I'm good, thank you. Thanks, Nolan.
Can I get a jump?
Drinks all round. Thank you, Nolan. Taking care of his fellow table mates. Nolan 𝗣𝗢𝗀𝗧, a good guy.
Can you put more beer for him?
you're not giving me That's mad.
Maybe later.
Okay.
It's a bit early.
Okay, can you? Coffee maybe. Coffee.
No,
But thinking of...
you need beer, right?
Well, I'm starting with wine, to be honest. Yeah.
Doesn't matter, just play. Don't worry about money jumps, just play poker.
I'll try.
Don't worry about money jumps, just play poker.
No.
Announced there from Michelle Saris as
Too
Clive
many, listen.
enters the tank.
6 down.
Nice way to influence play, Adam.
Once again, the next page up, not until we reach the final 18 runners. Right now, everyone's locked up. $5,500 through to 19th place, and it'll be 18th, earning a jump
Did it take you long to get here?
with $1,200.
Oh, good.
So Clive there, a little bit ambitious there, hoping that
Is your wife coming down?
a bit of a tank will see 5 eliminations fall in that time. But some big hands brewing here. Kenny opening the ace-10 of hearts, and a lovely 3-bet there from Hannah Lee on the button with the ace-5 of clubs. Kenny there in a tough spot, because he knows that the big blind could be opening wide, but sorry, the button could be reopening the action quite wide with a 3-bet. But also sometimes can just have it, but on that occasion he does elect to fire in the 4-bet. And not much more you can do with the ace-5 suited. Fun one to jam with. Not so much a fun one. Not so much a fun one to call a jam with, rather. So 24 players remain. Oliver Corey, the first elimination of the main event day 3. It was a late one yesterday. 12 levels of play. 10 of them were hour-long levels. Absolute troopers this lot, getting through an excruciating and grinding day of poker.
That's really good. No, that's good.
What am I here for? Just let these guys provide the auditory entertainment instead.
Oh, yes, sir!
How do you need them?
It's a miss-deal.
Did she get no cards?
No. Now what, Dennis? I'm going to get dealt cards.
Not yet.
No.
Good save, Alan. How bad was your hand?
I haven't seen it.
Oh, okay.
I should probably look at it. It's not going to be on.
What is the
To verify his attack, Michelle.
Cheers, brother.
Misdeal there. We'll find out exactly what happened.
Yeah, to 475.
Have a side of hand.
Yeah. Because he took out his.
No, thanks.
He not approved you because Heike cried. Heike cried and then he just hit. That's why.
It's like VIP guest.
See how excited I got?
So what's happened is
Yes, I'm off the TV table.
Michelle Saris was just about to move tables to balance.
He's amazing. So much fun.
And then there must have been a bust out. Well, something must have happened. I'm just waiting to get clarification from my reporters out in the field. I am absolutely blind here. I am seeing everything at the same time as you, the viewer. We're quite isolated out here, right next to the bistro. So I believe that Michelle was about to balance, and then something has happened that has led her to return to her seat. Immediately back on the feature table. And now Clive here, under the gun +1. Pocket 9s in his possession. And again, leaving himself the 1 chip behind, effectively saying he is all in. No customers so far. Comes around to the blinds. Alan Cassis not going to come along with the 10-6 of clubs. And it will be down to none other than High Key himself. In the big blind. Oh, so Alan there taking a few moments. Oh, here we go. High Key, Ace Queen suited off 38 bigs.
Baby! Let's go, baby!
Oh, you have a hand. Lucky boy has a hand.
Lucky boy. I tell you, queen. I tell you.
Yours. I don't mind.
Very
I'm gonna
hard.
lose anyone. I'm gonna lose
Very
you.
hard to win.
I'll get up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I tell you, kill. Queen can kill you.
All good, nice.
He said it before the action went in. Why do I even need to sit here and commentate? I've said it before, I'll say it again. High Key doing all the talking. He called it pre. He
Let's
said,
go, baby! Let's go, baby!
he said, I'll kill you.
On the TV table.
Well, I'll tell you. He said something along those lines, but I heard Queen.
Swear to God, I'm just going to get up, get my
And
stuff and start walking.
Welcome to the manifestation station. As the queen appears on the flop.
The queen's gonna kill you, queen.
There we go. Queen's going to kill you. That is exactly what was said. And high key
Always in the.
gets himself
have one poker
just shy of the
player
50
in the
bigs.
Chinese, he called Lady Gaga. The name is Tony. Lady Gaga. He called the
Pocket
queen.
ace,
Poker queen.
pocket queens,
Yeah.
Lady Gaga.
We had high key on the feature table earlier yesterday. And he was quieter than usual despite holding a monster stack of over 150 big blinds. Might have even been more from memory. He had the clear tournament chip lead at the time, but nowhere near as vocal as he is now. In the money, running deep, and with a stack. How blessed we are to have a character like him
Kenny,
on this final day stream
Can you
here
let
at the
me-
Sydney Millions.
I know. Can you let me know around 1 minute?
1 million.
Oh, this is fun to watch. Very nice of Rob Jackson there to wish good luck to Oliver Corey. Just a touch too late for that, unfortunately. Oliver, the first to find himself eliminated on day 3. As Kenny opens the ace-7 suited under the gun +1. High key in the small blind, elects to flat.
Sorry, Nolan.
And as a result, Michelle Saris getting a price to defend her big blind with the 7-4. Flops a 4, and high key not loving those 2 overcards on that flop, and Kenny Wang with the worst of it. Ace high at this stage. You can see high key's got the best hand, but with pocket 10s, you're not loving a queen jack high flop. He is first to act. And usually in spots like this in previous streams, I've gone to work with some predictions, trying to guess what a player might do, why they might do it, but I will not attempt anything of the sort here with high key. He could just jam here, but he decides to check. I'm hearing later on in yesterday's play, he was jamming all in blind. I haven't even verified that, to be honest, but it doesn't surprise me because we've seen it before. August of 2024 at the APL Million main event. The final table, no less. Second place for 400 grand. In a position here to potentially collect another 6-figure score with $178,500 set to go to our first place champion, Kenny Wang. Fires a C-bet
Why didn't you raise your
and gets
queen?
the 2 better hands to fold, and that there is the power
Rainbow, but Kenny.
of being the pre-flop
Oh,
aggressor
you're just good friend, huh?
and continuing
Kenny bluffs a lot.
to hold on to the betting lead.
Yeah,
Kenny Wang, a force to be reckoned
a
with.
lot. He never used to change them.
But you could say that for many of these players here. It's a who's who of names on this featured table, no less.
100%. He bluffs more on stream than he does off stream. Nolan, if they will fold in the jam, you can fold.
Am I gonna fold? Yeah. Most likely, no.
Uh-oh.
Action folds around here to Alan Cassis in the cutoff with the ace-8 offsuit. Not loving it. Off his 19 bigs. And is that a walk? I think we've just seen a walk. No potential candidates to call. A reminder, the blinds, as you see on your screen.
Michelle's stack to have a look at Michelle's stack.
What to you?
15,000, 30,000 with a 30,000 big blind ante.
No, how about I get aces and then I jam and you both call me and then we're good. My gamble in the future?
So we lost Oliver Corey first.
Yeah, you want me to win because then me and you can have more fun with Boris.
Yeah, that's why.
Serious.
Yeah.
And out in 24th place was Clive. Both of those knockouts on this table. Clive running his 9s into high keys, ace-queen suited, queen on the flop. After it was announced pre-flop, I'll kill you with the queen. Just a term of endearment from high key. As he has the king-jack offsuit here in the cutoff, facing a gun open from Hannah Lee with the ace-9 of spades. Now again, ordinarily,
How are you? Good luck today.
you might see some players elect to flat
I
here,
need it.
giving some credit to the strength of the under-the-gun raise. Could see them 3-bet. Or even a fold, thinking they could be dominated a lot of the time and worried about some potential hands behind. But high key takes a pretty safe approach and calls it in position and gets a nice flop to boot. But a nut flush draw for Hannah. Finding 2 spades on this flop. High key with top pair. That is an action flop indeed. Despite the top pair in high key's possession, Hannah slightly ahead on percentages. Not too many spades folded pre-flop. So she's very much live as she goes quite large with a 3 big blind bet. And high key not going anywhere with the top pair. So Hannah checks the turn, slows it down, hoping to spike a spade on the river, and just like that she does. The question is, how big does she go? Does she polarize? Does she go half pot? Does she go small? Nice little teaser bet, but depends on what she thinks high key might have and how light she could find a call from him, and that's a sizable bet indeed. 350,000 near pot size.
Oh, yeah.
High key not loving this spot.
I'll give you the chip.
He says, I'll give you the chips. Hard to fold top pair. And just like that, Hannah is going to be rewarded
That's great.
for a daring play there on the river. Near pot size bet, gets paid off by the top pair. Her nut flush being found on the river. And as the hand ends, I get to welcome our first guest into the commentary booth. A regular here at the King's Room, Mitch Webster. Welcome.
Thank you. We haven't officially met, so
No, so
nice to meet you.
it's a few occasions where I've had the pleasure of meeting some people officially for the first time in this commentary box. It was Nicholas Lee yesterday, and that went pretty well, and can imagine today will be no different.
I'm nowhere up to his standard, so I'll do what I can, but
Oh, you didn't have to tell me that. You could have pretended. I would have believed you.
we can still pretend.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Mitch here, how has this series played out for you, both from an experience perspective as well as a results perspective?
Playing for big money.
How can you reflect on the past couple of weeks here at the King's Room?
Experience very, very good as always. Mark and Atan run quite a good operation here. Results, not so much. I only played the Colossus in main, so there wasn't much sample size, but beyond that, no, not too many results. But I'm here to support, I've come up from Wollongong to support Mitch Walkerton, who's on one of the offside tables, so yeah.
Very nice. Close mates?
Yeah.
Well, he's...
Apart from that, he's a real estate agent. We don't like that.
I'm sorry to hear. He spent a fair bit of time on our feature table yesterday. Were you tuning in on the live stream for that one?
Yes, I was watching intently.
Oh, no
Couldn't
worries.
pick up a hand, but that's okay.
Yeah. Were you watching on mute, or did you have the displeasure of having to hear this sound for 7 hours yesterday?
It's always good listening.
Glad to hear. So, from watching the stream remotely yesterday to joining us today right here in the box, supporting his...
Milan's taken the lead.
Yeah.
Ace king on the button.
And unfortunately, the big blind defend here, from Nolan's perspective, paying off big time for Hannah just after she took in a lovely pot with her nut flush against high key. She binks trip 8s on this board. That turn not going to change too much. She'll check again, try to give Nolan some rope. Does he slow down here at all?
He can mix here, I think, but yeah.
Makes a good check behind. 10 on the river. Again, Nolan not loving this board against a big blind range. 8, 6 and a 10 out there, but it's gone check, check, check from Hannah, and Nolan deciding to give up, and Hannah there scoops in another pot, gets herself close to 60 bigs, and well and truly, clearly in the second chip lead position. So Mitch, how long have you been playing here at the Kings Room?
I probably started playing Kings maybe 2 or 3 years ago, I can imagine. I got into poker about 6 or 7 years ago, roughly. Don't quote me. But yeah, no, Kings is always my staple go-to because it's just up the road from Wollongong, easy drive. So yeah, and they put on obviously a very, very good event. Everything's good about it, so yeah, can't complain.
It's a lucky venue to call your local. There's been nothing but praise for the structures this series, as well as the experience, the level of quality of the staff, and just the environment. As you can just see here on this feature table, everyone is having an absolute ball, and it's easy to find a laugh when you've secured yourself a minimum of $5,500 and have a chance at the 178 up top. But yes, no doubt this venue is a fantastic one for you to call home.
We've got a hand here. Michelle's ripped Ace-7 of clubs.
Sure do. And Hannah there, has she folded her hand recently? She's had no reason to, and why should she when she keeps waking up and she keeps winning pots? She's in the small blind here with Ace-Queen, and next to her in the big blind, Adam Agresta, the third big stack on the table. So question is, does she find a rejam or a flat? I think flat's going to be enough of an indication.
Ace-7's been good.
She's pretty strong, and
Come on, let me win one.
Michelle there at risk with the Ace-7 of clubs. She's pleaded, let me win one. She's got clubs live. We've seen the live card spike and out, and it happens again. Still not over yet.
Wait.
8 on the turn. She
7
needs a
from heaven.
clean river, and she gets it. And Hannah there proving she's human after all, finally losing a hand, unfortunately for her. But she's still got plenty, still in the second chip lead, and Michelle Saras finds a much-needed double up and gets herself into a very healthy position. 27 big blinds, absolutely piles in a tournament with this structure, 60-minute levels. Of course, plenty of time. So she spikes the 7. We've seen it time and time again on the stream over the last few days.
That Ace-7's been good today.
Ace-7's been pretty good all week. So Mitch here. Is there someone on this table that you feel inclined to wager
He's amazing. We had so much fun all day.
to wager that they would run deep in this event, or who would run the deepest, out of the players remaining here?
Well, beyond all of it, obviously the man you see right now, High Key.
Yeah?
That's who we want.
Have you had any experience with him?
Everybody's had experience with High Key in the last year or so.
Absolutely.
It's been fantastic for the game.
Yeah, where have you come across him?
Gentleman, seen him at APL Millions.
Yep.
So yeah, no, he's a character of the game. It's good for the fantastic.
That's great for the game.
Yeah.
Absolutely, indeed. Any quote that stuck out to you? Something he said that left an impression? Obviously, everyone doesn't know High Key until they know High Key, and the way that they know High Key is through hearing something crazy or seeing him jam for 30 bigs, but without looking at his cards, or something to that extent that leaves a lasting impression.
I think he's only got 4 words in his vocabulary, or three words now.
It's gamble times 3.
No gamble, no future.
Oh, that works too. I like you correcting yourself from 4 to 3, realizing the no is duplicated. Just a little bit of the self-correction real quick there. I like that, but I'll happily call it 4 words.
Adam took the aggressive line there, 3-betting King 10-0.
Absolutely, it's in his name. Now he scoops up a pot that takes him to second in the ranks, and waiting to see some interesting post-flop play. There's been a few shorties get the chips in the middle pre-flop. Some have doubled, some have not. But we're really counting on some spicy spots to make things entertaining and to put us here in the combox in the blender as to what we would do. We'd like to put ourselves in the player's shoes and guess what sizings are going to be made, what and when bets will be fired. Will we see a raise, a 3-bet, a 4-bet? Yesterday we saw an incredible 5-bet pot. Did you catch that one at all?
Oh, I don't think I remember. What was that?
There was an open from, can't remember the exact positions, but let's just say early position, ace-6 suited. Player next to him in position with ace-queen off. Ace-6 suited opens. Ace-queen off, 3-bets. Ace-6 suited, 4-bets. Ace-queen off, 5-bets. Ace-6 suited calls the 5-bet out of position.
Wow.
Everyone bricks the flop of king 7-5, 1 spade for the ace-6 of spades. And a non-all-in bet on the flop, something to the tune of 3rd pot, and ace-queen just folds.
Well,
One of the strangest hands I've ever seen.
They do say, don't ask me who they are, but they do say that under the gun is the new button, so...
Yeah. I wonder who is saying that. Well, depends on who's under the gun sometimes. And right now, high key there in the big line, defending the 9-8 and continuing, leading out on this board with a gut shot draw. And Hannah there, a little bit hamstrung, not with a hand that she's going to feel too comfortable calling on this board, and high key's going to get it done with the worst of it.
Come on, man, you gotta tell us. We're gonna find out.
I think regardless, Haki would have continued. Put a fair few chips in that pot.
That's why I want you to tell me.
Took the aggressive
Don't
line.
worry about it.
Look out.
I'm not sure.
So Mitch, first time I'm getting to meet you. What else keeps you busy when you're not playing poker?
I don't know if I should say it or not, but I am a part of the competition. So
yeah, that's
I
okay.
should apologise.
No, you can go for it. I work for APL, and we've spoken about various brands here, and I thought you were going to say you're a real estate agent.
Oh,
So
absolutely not. I might get in trouble. Might get a phone call from Bruno after this and say,
WPT
what are you
league.
doing in there? So, no, I'm a part of the WPT League Illawarra
Yep.
down south. So I took over that earlier this year.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's what keeps me busy.
Very nice. No, competition's good for the game. A lot of the brands like to keep in contact with each other. Bit of communication, always good for the players, and it's good for the game.
Absolutely.
Strong believer in competition, only good for the players. And
I'm a big advocate of it because it only improves the game across the board. So.
absolutely good for the players, and again, good in the end for
Around how much?
the brands. Always striving to be better. You can't rest on your laurels.
Absolutely, and there's been, I don't know the close details of it, but the partnership with APT and Kings, that's another representation of...
Yep. Brand crossover. And high key here in the small blind. I think he's counting out 3-betting chips. Again, I want to guess how big, but it's high key. You can never know. It's usually see something around the 7.5 to maybe 8 bigs here in the small blind.
800, so just under 800.
He's just counting up his stack, figuring out what to do, but he's got to have a look at, see that Alan has only got 14 bigs behind, so
Quite right
there's
ranges.
the all-in.
Button versus small, so Alan does have that ace.
Yeah. And
On your right, on your left.
Alan lets go of the ace-3.
Ace queen,
Fair chance we would have seen a chop a majority of the time, but high key, no fear indeed, and given Alan just tapped the table, might have assumed that high key showed his hand. Hard to tell, couldn't quite see, but Alan there now with just 14 big blinds left in his stack.
I think High Key has about 80% equity there, regardless of the hand. So
Yes, that's very true. He could be blind and he'll know that he's got 80% equity.
it's the feel of the cards, not the cards themselves.
Absolutely.
So we are 7-handed here on this table.
Absolutely. Now, Mitch, if you could jump onto this table right now, I don't know what stack you get. Say you get average stack right now. Which seed are you picking?
Of the two left?
Of the two left. Actually, you know what? You can weave in between someone. Let's add that dynamic in.
Yeah, that's a tough one because you don't want to be... There's some very good players on this table.
Yeah.
There's no one really that I would want to be up against in a heads-up match, let's say.
Can I just go out on a limb and say you do not want to be to the right of high key?
That's the problem, but you also don't want to be to
the right of anyone, to be honest. Yep.
The likes of
Nerlin and Kenny Wang. And
Kenny, you know, like there's no good option here.
Yeah, the way that Hannah's been running, except for that last hand where Michelle spiked the 3-outer. She's been looking good as well. And Michelle there, speaking of spiking 3-outers, that's what Nerlin would have to do if he did see a flop with the 950, but obviously not coming along. And Michelle, 29 big blinds now, still alive. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the King's Room Sydney Millions Series here in Kogarah. This is the main event. It is day 3. We are playing down to a champion tonight, and that champion will be walking away with $178,500, barring any chops, of course. But it's a record prize pool. The guarantee was $750K, and that $750K guarantee was actually above the record prize pool for this event previously. You don't get that too often. Operators putting up guarantees bigger than a prize pool they've ever had for an event. Obviously, disclaimer, there was additional flights added, but still sticking your neck out there, and they were rewarded. Mark and Natan with an $805,000 prize pool in the end. And got a question asking for payouts, and you'll get the answer right now. $178,500 up top. Second place, the runner-up, will take home $120,000. 76 for third, 55 for fourth, 42 roughly for fifth, 33.3 thousand for sixth, seventh, 27,600, eighth, 22.7. And if you make final table, you will have locked up $18,900. Not much action in that hand. It was an entertaining start, plenty of laughs on this table, but now perhaps settling into the grind as each player now has eyes on those payouts I just mentioned.
On the point of the guarantees, it was a bit hairy coming into day 2 with 109,000 overlay coming into the start. So very good to
sweat.
Absolutely a sweat. But that day 2 red draw of 2 hours in, got it through.
Did the job.
160K on top of what came from the fight. So
absolutely. When did you decide to jump into the main? Did you play any of the day 1 flights? Did you late reg on day 2? Were there multiple bullets involved, if you don't mind sharing?
I came in on Wednesday.
Yep.
And I did 2 bullets. I bagged basically starting stack. So yeah, not much action there. So yeah, bagged 70K.
A bag's a bag. And day 2, how long did you stick around for?
Just after Rego closed. So yeah, got in a hand versus Uno.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, I had 7s, he had queens. I didn't fold.
As it goes, absolutely. And unable to find a 7, as we've seen here a few times on this feature table. 7s have been found. That's unfortunate, Mitch, but still enjoying your poker. Got anything on the horizon that you might look to play next?
Not as yet. I'm excited for the Aussie Millions down in Melbourne.
Yes, returning. Have you played that? Did you play that one pre-COVID?
No. So I wasn't into poker really prior to.
That's right. You said the 6-7 years you've been playing. You said.
Yeah, but obviously just local, to Wollongong.
I'm literally in the same boat. About the same. Started 2018. So.
Yeah.
And again, local, just the free rolls and pub games, and I'll still stay true to those roots.
Yep. But yeah, so I'm excited to get down there to Melbourne to see how they operate. It's an interesting choice to choose the April period, but I'm sure it'll still be good.
Yeah, I think the biggest factor, a couple of factors, not going ahead with the Aussie Millions in January, perhaps just the market saturation there already. That January time slot snapped up by a heap of providers, so there's so much competition on, and Play Live will have a series. I think APT have a series. APL have their 100K Invitational attached to their series, and that's where anyone who's won any event across their 14 series throughout the calendar year this year all amalgamate into a 100k free roll. So
It's a very good offering, that one.
it is, and that will attract a few players. So again, good decision perhaps to not put the Aussie Millions on at that time.
Don't forget about the January WPT League of the Warrior Series.
Of course.
14th to 18th. That's the most
Happy
important,
for you to plug
biggest
that.
one.
Absolutely.
Shameless plug.
No, not shameless whatsoever. I've mentioned about every other brand in the book just then, so absolutely go for it. And another reason why we see an April time slot instead of January is what made the Aussie Millions such a success is that satellite schedule. Is from the day, I believe it was the week after an Aussie Millions would finish, there were already satellites for the next year's event.
Yes.
And when you've got a $10,000 main and you want to satellite lower buy-in players into it, you need a incredibly strong satellite system. You need a pathways program just to feed satellite entries into that field, because it's a 10k main. You're not going to get people dropping 10k willy-nilly unless you've got plenty of runners already in the field. And of course, that's what attracted such a strong international contingent every year, and Australia has lacked that ever since. So without time to build satellite entries, January's just far too soon. So April gives them a little more wiggle room. I saw they've been running a few satellites recently, so they're going about it the right way, Crown, and hopefully the Aussie Millions, which again was something before my time, returns to its former glory. It'll take a lot to get there, but they're making the right moves, heading in the right direction.
I do recall Joel Williams talking about that being a massive part of the business strategy when he was down there. So,
yep.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a hand here. So, blind versus blind, Hannah versus Adam, respectively. Small blind versus big blind. King 2 for Hannah, offsuit. 10-5 for Adam.
Not much working for either player. Does this just go check, 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 check? Or given the fact that there was a bit of aggression shown from Adam that he's willing to continue here and gets it done. Gets the better hand to fold and standard play there, you think?
Relatively. Blind
on blind.
Very wide.
Yep.
Blind on blind, and then there's a lot of mixing involved.
Right, we're going to have a look around the room in a moment. Jamie Hall capturing some footage on the outside tables. In the foreground, Zhen Zhao, who was involved in that 5-bet pot yesterday that I spoke of, but Liam Jehu there with a monster stack. His count continues to grow. Jared Thatcher there came to the feature table with about 300k yesterday, got it up to 1.4 mil, and then ground it back down to 7. Could not find a hand to save his life.
I did witness a hand earlier with Jared versus Eden Kim. Ace Queen versus Kings. 4-bet pot all in.
Yep. Just then that last player that you saw was our chip leader, Sam Akar. Started today with 3.2 million in chips, and the next best stack was Nerlin. So Mitch, you go on, please.
Apologies.
You're all good.
Eden celebrated the pot, the flop, came ace high. River came king to give Jared the lead, and Jared, very happy, very, very happy.
Yeah, indeed. That's good to know. Thank you
Reciprocated that excitement back
for that update. Awesome. So there you look at that aggression frequency, and then based off a small sample size, not too much volume thus far, it's just going to come down to card distribution there to determine that. So don't read that as gospel as to how aggressive each player is. We saw Hannah just waking up with a whole bunch of premiums.
It's not working.
Again, now 22 players remaining. I'll get you the name of that recent bust out, Eden Kim it was, out in 23rd. So 22 remain. Thank you to all our viewers for tuning in. A heavy turnout on the stream as expected in terms of viewership. Nearly 100 runners on Facebook. 100 runners, look at me. 100 viewers on Facebook.
Open online tables.
Yes. And it was a battle between YouTube and Facebook here. We just had 98 on Facebook a moment ago, dipped a little bit, but 97 on YouTube. And of course we are on Twitch as well, King's Premium Poker Room. That's all one word, no spaces. We are live there. That's the thing, poker's just become part of the everyday vocabulary in other areas of life.
Is Heike calling this one here? 8-5-0 from the big. He does call.
Some connectability there.
I would have been surprised if he folded. Milan's opened the Queen, 9 of Hearts.
Now there we just have I've been told that we had a cable that got knocked from underneath the desk, so it just caused some issues there with both reading the cards as well as connection to the camera. So we apologize for that as we get that sorted. Can happen sometimes as chairs roll around the wires there. It can cause some issues occasionally.
Like he's connected this on this flop, bottom pair, back door, 5 high spade draw.
Yes, indeed, not the spade draw one dreams about at night, but one step closer to it there with the jack on the turn, and Nerlin there turning a gut shot draw. I'll tell you what, imagine the 10 of spades on the river. Wouldn't do too much with 4 spades there on the board, but it doesn't come to fruition.
Comes in front with the Queen.
Absolutely, Nerlin finding a nice river card. He was behind. No longer the case.
He could squeak some value out of this one, but doesn't have to.
He goes.
I like this bet.
So how small is that? Is that 50? Is that one?
I believe that's just one big. 30
One big,
30
yeah. 30,000 indeed. That is one big blind into a pot of more than 8. Like he cannot fold bottom pair. Able to sniff that one out and gets Nerlin paid off.
This is where good players obtain their additional EV. Those small pots, those extra little spots to obtain any extra advantage.
Going to look at an outside table and identify the recent knockout. Looks like, is that Mr. Gergis? Stephen? We're about to find out. He started the day as one of the short stacks. Just had the 10 bigs coming in, and yes, we can confirm out in 22nd position, Stephen. He also takes home $5,500. As we look around the room, Matthew Marshall there, not just tracking the cards, not just typing in the bets, not just communicating with the dealer, not just monitoring the stream, not just streaming to 3 platforms at the same time, but also finding a moment in amongst all that to control the cameras and give us a view of the rest of the room. We've had a few comments on the stream talking about the nice little production value add that has given, and of course Jamie's footage as we just saw that recent bust out. It's not too often that you get a feature table stream at this level in Australian poker, where you're also getting consistent video feeds of bust outs on other tables, and that's a huge credit to Jamie Hall, photographer.
I must say it has been well above average. So this connection between APT and Kings is advantageous to everybody. We get to see things like this.
Absolutely.
And Jamie's skill set.
Jamie there started us off here today in the booth. Spoke about how it's just the one other event on, the closing event. And with not too much else to focus on with his photography, he can dedicate much of his energy to the production value of this stream. So expect plenty more good-looking goodness.
Alan has run into it here. Adam opens Ace-King of clubs. From the cutoff, Alan jams Jack-9 of clubs from the button for 12 bigs.
Just a poor case of poor timing, unfortunately, for Alan. Needs a lot of help. His clubs are in trouble. His cards are lower. And his hope somewhat fading.
Yet still 34%. There's always hope.
There is absolutely always hope. Oh, an 8's not the worst of window cards, but doesn't get much better after that. Still needs help. Any jack or 9, and there's a jack.
Spikes it.
How good for
Kicks
Alan.
another very competitive player in the mix. Alan's a very accomplished player, along with the rest of them here. It's not good for the rest of the field.
No, not quite the bust out that some of the players would be hoping for to get them one step closer to the money.
How much was it, Nolan? 350.
cold here, isn't it? It's cold here. It was hot, now it's cold. Yeah. But it's nice. I'd rather it be cold.
Rude. How are you? Rude? Yes. How are you? Good.
You know he loves me, Merlin?
Really?
Oh yeah, I love him. He's
Yeah.
our regular dealer.
I can be good for everyone.
Yes, you can.
Let's
you
see
know
how
what?
it
Yes,
goes.
you can. As long as we all make final table, that's okay, right?
That's all we get through all the time, to be honest with you. I don't know if I can call I've got like 8 spots.
So a nice river card indeed for Alan. And now Kenny Wang under the gun, pocket tens, 2 bigs, goes straight into the middle. Reminder, these players have got 60-minute levels at their disposal, another 10 minutes before they go up. And Alan there, now he's laughing. 26 bigs in his hand, and now he's got King 9 suited here in the cutoff against Kenny.
Flats from the cutoff here.
Yep, that's reasonable. High key disappeared from the table. You don't get that too often. You don't see players just not there when you're watching a live stream, especially deep in a main event. But high key, not a worry in the world. Maybe in the bathroom, maybe grabbing a drink. Who knows? But whatever it is, he's more than happy to sacrifice playing a hand or two. And there's a 9 there in the window, but that jack there could save Alan, considering he's up against pocket tens here. If it was 9 high flop, then
It's a little bit spicy.
alarm bells.
Alan's got 24 effective. Second pair. Backdoor straight draw. Kenny's got the betting lead with 10s. Also second pair.
Yep. It's weird. Both players with second pair. It's hard to fathom that, but
I don't know the true definition of that.
yeah, I just thought about it. I don't think I've had that thought before. So Kenny's looking at this board going, oh, I've got second pair. And Alan's looking at this board going, I've got second pair. And they're both correct.
One for the ages. Who knows?
Yeah, I think it's just that they both have second pair. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat.
Come on, Wizards. What is it?
What is it? I see Didier's watching. If anyone knows, it's him. Didier knows everything.
Ollie's also very studied.
Yep.
I hear from the sweets.
Each 5 bet 180.
Now, a size up from Kenny. And good enough to get Alan to fold, who goes from 26 bigs back to 22, and he's still the table short stack as Alan Cassis.
Still very playable 22. Credit to the structure. Look at this. Average 40 bigs. It's going to be a long night still.
A long night indeed, to say the very least. Surprised we've already had 3 knockouts. That feels like lightning. But again, given the stacks that were in the middle, it comes as no surprise.
Was a relatively late night last night. Finished up at 20 past 2. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Thereabouts, spot on. And as someone that had to leave for work this morning at 7 a.m, it was funky. And it was I'm not quite as close as, it's not quite down the road for me here. It's an hour drive for me to get back to Sydney Sills District, so
Not fun.
fun one.
Surely I think he comes into play here or there.
But we are highly caffeinated and freshly motivated to see this stream through to a champion.
That one folds the ace 2-0 off 22.
I was about to say Heike folded 5s. I was astonished, and then I realised he's not there.
It's the only
That's the
explanation.
only way he can fold 5s. Is he's absent from the table.
Potentially good for Michelle, opening that ace-jack off on the button.
Jack Sweet, is Oliver Corey still in? And I don't know whether to answer this genuinely or if they're just needling him.
I'd say that's a needle.
But they're such nice guys. Why would they needle someone?
I won't say what I was going to say. I bit my tongue. No, they are such nice guys. Individuals at that, but
Nah.
nice gentlemen.
Well, if you scroll up in the chat, you can see a message from Rob Jackson saying, good luck. 𝗣𝗦𝗧𝗦. So based on that, you'd assume he's still in. But if you were to rewind the stream, or have a look at the Kings Live tournament tracker, you will see that he unfortunately busted in 25th place.
I think they're all needles in play here. Rob and Jack, keep it coming.
Love a good needle. Keep the 𝗣𝗦𝗧𝗦 support comments coming, guys. In for a penny, in for a pound. Why not? Now, Michelle there with the best of it. What a dynamic board. Indeed, that is.
So Kenny has the... no, it just goes check, check.
And Michelle's going to scoop a friendly one.
The Ace of Diamonds is not a good card to have to bluff that river.
Absolutely. Now, in terms of your progression in the game, and in terms of your study, how you've developed, what work do you do, Mitch, to improve your game? Is it mainly just surrounding yourself with good people, discussing spots, or do you run the sims or study charts or anything along those lines? Watch YouTube videos? Got an app? What helps you improve your game?
Far less than I should, I'll admit off the bat. Surrounding yourself with very good people is one of the best ways to do it, in my opinion, because it's the most real way. You can do as many sims and run as many spots as you want, but until you get actual experience and talk it through from a logical perspective and the reasoning why and how you get to the decisions that you make, that's what you want to get to. So if I were to give any insight on how to start to progress, I would say that's the best way. Obviously it's a bit difficult when you're first coming in, but that's my number one. But I also do highly recommend further study. There is a hand here.
Thanks for that insight, Mitch. Yeah, I'm pretty much in the same boat. Surround myself with good people. And the good thing about discussing spots with mates is often when you're replaying hand histories, or retelling them rather, it involves real people that you do come up against. So XYZ opened this, player A did this, player B did this, and these are all real names that you do face up against, and you learn some tendencies and playing styles. And we'll come to the action here. Adam raising for two bigs under the gun. Alan bumping it up with tens right next to him, and Adam here with an option to potentially peel a flop, but from out of position to go set mining. We can see here that he's well and truly in trouble.
It's the two tightest ranges under the gun and +1, so does need to factor that into consideration as to what Alan will be 3-betting with.
Absolutely. Well, we did say the sevens have been good on this table, so whether it's A7, they've been popping out, and Alan here can be met with a call. We go heads up to a flop with 15 bigs thereabouts in the middle. Oh dear. We said it, and it's come to fruition. A 7 on the flop. But with 3 spades out there, neither player too comfortable. But wow, Adam does spike it.
Alan doesn't have the 10 of spades.
No, neither player with a spade, and it's all in call. Alan's just ripped it. Yeah, he had just about an SPR of one singular pot-sized bet behind, looking to bet off any equity and any holdings containing a spade, but he runs into bottom set. Needs a lot of help here. Needed running spades for a chop. Needs a king or an 8. Does not find it, and shortly after doubling up, he gets coolered with 10s against 7s. Unfortunate there for Alan Cassis, but congratulations on yet another deep run for that man who perpetually finds himself at the back end of many tournaments. And now we are down to the final 21 players.
Getting to the tight end of it.
C to fold. C to fold. Lays to 60.
So Adam Agresta
If I fold.
finds a set with the 7s
60, yeah.
and chips nicely up to 63 bigs. Close to the 2 million chip mark. Nerlin there, still the table chip leader. And just as quickly as we reached 21 entries, we're now down to 20. How quickly has that gone?
With all these 7s, Nerlin doesn't fold the ace-7 from under the gun. 6-handed, so that's plenty fine. Hannah calls from the small with ace-6 of hearts on an ace-high board. Ace king queen. Small bet from I expect just a flat from Hannah here. Very deep between the two.
So with those bust outs, average stack now sits around the 46 big blind mark. But the blinds are going up very shortly, I believe.
Turn card, we'll get a check, I suspect.
Yep. And essentially the check mark for both players. Unable to lose this hand. Unless a 6 or 7 had peeled off. But chopping it right up is the go. And the pot will be divided into 2.
I was gonna say I can't lose every hand.
And I believe blinds are going up this hand, ladies and gents, as we look over here on one of our side tables.
Getting very close to the final 2 tables.
All in call.
Can you discount?
I believe this
Because all tip too much. You discount for me yourself.
Yeah, me too.
Next year?
just get details on that hand, but I think that's Mitchell O'Brien there being eliminated.
Correct, yep. Yeah, king queen O. Looks like he probably 3-bet ripped from the button, it looks like. 7's called off. And hold. So there, I believe, is a redraw at 18
Top
left.
18, that's correct. So 2 away from the redraw, 2 away from reaching the final 2 tables. So yeah, that looked like Peter V. who got the elimination. Got Jamie all over the action there in terms of coverage on the outside tables.
7-8-0 open from Hannah on the button, standard.
Now high key in the big blind. And if there's one word that you can't really apply to high key, it's the word standard. I was about to say, anything he does here will be standard for high key standards. Except a call, that's far too normal. Anyway, ace high flop, high key with virtually nothing to work with here, as he'll presumably check it over to Hannah to c-bet on this board and pick up some easy chips. That's what you'd think would occur.
That's what you would expect.
I've been proven wrong a few times on this stream that I'm not taking anything for granted.
You're pretty good at your bet sizing, though. Bet size guessing.
Oh, thank you for that.
I have been paying attention.
Was it diamonds or hearts?
Pick up a thing or two when I'm surrounded by such intelligent players. Learn a lot just from watching poker. So we spoke about ways that we can improve our game, and one way I improve my game is staring at a stream for 7 days straight and calling it work. Little do they know that I'm becoming more profitable as a player when I hit the felt in the future. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to forget all of this by tomorrow.
Keep the coffee in, dear. I think that's required.
And that's the assumption that I'll ever get the chance to play a poker tournament.
Very smart.
I'm handcuffed to the work side of things more often than not. And I love it.
Action C4, C4 fold. C5 fold. C6 fold. C7 relates to 80. C1 fold. C2 fold. C5. C5 folds. C6 folds. C7 folds. C1 folds. C2 lays to 100.
Once again here, Chris Waddy, your anchor in the booth. It's my final day because it is the final day. I flew in last Monday, came straight here, and it was the debut of the King's Room live stream table. And what a phenomenon it has been. Expertly executed by Matthew Marshall and Jamie Hall with top-notch production value, instant replays, side table action.
Very good production.
And some entertaining tables, to say the least. It's
You get that in the Sydney poker market.
oh, absolutely. Hard to find a dull table anywhere you look. Got a favourite character in the Sydney circuit? Like someone that you sit at their table and you just know it's going to be fireworks. You know there's going to be plenty of talk. There's going to be plenty of laughs. Is there someone you sit down and you just know that you're going to get it when you see this player?
Put me on the spot here. There's a few, you know, like there's Mick O'Grady.
That was the first thought in my mind, yep.
Feeling your
Obviously high key, but I'm not sure if he qualifies as Sydney.
Never quiet, you know. That's one thing for sure with
I'm
me.
wrong on my read. If you bet less than one, if
Who
you
else
bet
is
like
there?
110, I'm sticking around, you know, like I'm gonna call.
Excuse me.
That beautiful card I had. Come on,
Oh, we got some action here. Jared Thatcher. And is that your mate there, Mitch Walkinen?
Unfortunately, yeah, that's him. Old man.
Any non-grey hairs?
I don't think so. I think it's all done. All been and done.
Maybe I gave you
One
better
fun player
advice.
we shouldn't forget is Michelle. Michelle Saras.
Yes, of course.
Fun to be at the table with.
the camera all right?
What have we got here?
I made the biggest
King
mistake,
6 versus
biggest
Queen
mistake.
6.
Too lucky boy. Now he's gonna
Queen 6.
Now I'm lucky boy.
And it's a struggle to catch that because
yeah,
when those little replays come up, we see it on a slightly smaller screen, so it's tougher for us to make out what's going on, but it looks like that is a double.
See the yellow, see the
Yeah, I
yellow.
can see. I'm lucky.
Double up for Jared Thatcher. Yeah, it was a flop of Ace, Queen 10 with the King 6, with the King of Diamonds, with the Ace 10 of Diamonds on that flop.
I'm lucky boy. Let's go, baby.
And Queen 6 of Diamonds, flopping a pair and a flush draw.
Why you trying to tease her? I'm lucky boy.
And King 6 no good. Queen 6 holding with that singular pair of queens.
And now we have action at the final, at the feature table.
And Jared's Queen 6 finding a double up as we... Yes.
Lucky boy.
Oh, we've got...
What? You can see the
Is this high key at risk?
High key at risk. Hannah
Oh,
opens.
no.
High key 3-bet jams with his signature no gumble, no future.
Well, I don't want either player to lose here. They're both fantastic characters. I don't want them to go anywhere.
No doubt.
Oh.
No doubt.
One more ace.
Why does he want
boy.
another ace? He's calling for one more ace.
Greedy,
Yes,
isn't he?
I'm lucky boy. I don't told you.
You are lucky boy.
Oh, God,
I'm
that
lucky
lucky.
boy.
Oh, Jamie there, you can see him in the top left corner there, filming the action. No doubt we're about to get... We're about to get a replay of that
I'll let
one
him know. Sorry, I'll let him know.
at some
That's
stage.
fine. Yeah.
Oh, you feel for Hannah here. She just wakes up with queens, dream spot,
5, 6, 7,
the potential to jump into monster stack territory over the 2 million chip mark. And she's been cruelled by an ace on the flop.
You need to bring up. All right, I saw you.
As I said, 80% equity regardless of the 2 cards in hand.
Poor Hannah. Look, if I had to pick an outcome where it was either Heike's out of the tournament or still in the tournament, I'm going to want him still in the tournament, but unfortunately, that's a rough pot to lose if you are Hannah Lee. Still got some chips to work with, 19 big blinds, absolutely fine. But with 19 players left, we are on the verge of the redraw.
I squeeze it. Gamble too much.
But it's just almost worth it for that reaction. I think everyone there finding the humour in that,
Sorry, sister. I just gamble too much.
except for Hannah.
Except for Hannah. Everybody all smiles apart from Hannah, unfortunately. And just to add to it,
Hey, you be careful.
directly into the big blind.
Oh, just to rub insult into injury.
Oh,
Always fun.
Salt in the wound, they say.
I love you, baby.
Hey, lucky boy, I'm good boy today.
All right, please take it.
Well,
I'm his favourite.
No, I gamble in the final table for you. All right?
Immediately, Adam picks up aces. Under the gun. Let's see.
yeah, bumps it up. 2 bigs, high key with the King 9-0. I'm not going to presume anything here.
If you didn't wear the t-shirt, you wouldn't have done it. You know that, right?
Again, we are short-handed, so ranges are going to be a little bit wider. Pretty much a 6 max dynamic at the moment. So high key giving this some thought with the King 9 off,
Gamble or no gamble?
and he decides, is that a time bank chip, I assume? Yeah, it might have been.
With some commentary.
With
Didn't
some
quite
commentary.
hear, but
Again, when these players are at the table, I might as well just switch our microphones off.
it's interesting to see players adjusting to short-handed play and ICM
Look at Michelle's
considerations.
face. She's just loving this.
Froths it.
Oh,
So different players will adjust
Cannot gamble.
quite differently
Oh,
and he folds.
to short-handed play.
If you're Adam there and you're sitting there with aces and you've got Heike sitting there tanking, saying the word gamble over and over again,
Dream.
I need to be careful with what I say, but he'd be very excited, to say the least. He'd be dreaming of Vegas and the Mirage. And now Hannah here could get herself into some more trouble. Finds top pair, a backdoor flush draw also against Adam's aces, and he's got blockers to both suits on this board. He also, with the backdoor flush draw, the nut kind. Backdoor royal flush draw, rather. Hannah there with some limited outs, a couple already folded, so she is drawing thin.
Quite unfortunate flop for her, off 16 behind.
Quite unfortunate. Couple of flops for her, to be honest.
Absolutely.
8 completes spades. Adam there, if his hand wasn't already looking pretty good. He's got the redraw to the nut flush. That 8 of spades on the turn hasn't quite reflected in the graphics, but it is the 8 of spades, we can confirm.
take a large sizing. Is that 325?
Apologies for the graphics issue there. We did have a cable that got bumped out a short time ago and could still be causing us some issues. Yeah, that is a large sizing. It's a pot-sized bet. And what would you say is the mindset behind that kind of sizing? It's the first time I can really look at something that's happened and go, okay, why has he done that? Do you have any light to shed on that one there for me, Mitch? A pot-sized bet on that?
Yeah, so just shy of pot. So I'm not going to try to butcher the GTO strategy here, but I think he's betting a fair bit of range here. So with the ace of spades, he obviously blocks all of the nut flushes. I don't think he needs to bet so large, but I don't hate it either.
Yeah, I just think our hand is so strong, and when you bet that sizing, like if someone's got a flush, they've got a flush. So you want to be incentivizing maybe some smaller spades to try and see a river.
I think it's harder for worse to continue.
With that sizing, absolutely. So I think,
especially with 19 coming in as well. He brings in that bottom straight draw, the Queen Jack. So I'm no expert, so I don't want to try to override his knowledge of the game. But yeah, I personally wouldn't take that sizing.
well,
Wizards in the chat, let us know.
Mitch, with you're saying that. I think the biggest buy-in I've ever played is a 600, and these guys are in a 2K main. And the next biggest buy-in I've ever played was actually, it's not that bad, it was a 450, but I'm not in the same league. Well and truly out of this league, and I've been sitting here all week trying to dissect plays like that. So do not undersell yourself. Say what you think. Everyone has an opinion. There's no wrong answers.
Hannah might get some chips back from high key here. 9s versus 6s, and 9s rejams over high keys open to 6s undergun for 15 total.
Well, high key donate some chips back to Hannah. That is the question. Do you see him calling here?
I can see him calling here, but in saying that, he's a fair chunk, but yeah, I would see him calling here. As he says, no gamble, no future.
No gamble, no future.
There we go.
Baby. Oh shit. You can see, what is a six coming?
I don't need to commentate. He's saying everything that needs to be said.
Hannah's got to spike a 9 here to win.
Hannah's got to spike a 9 here to win. Wow, no gamble, no future. Pocket 6, baby. Oh, some backdoors. No more backdoors. Needs a 6 and a 6 only. High key does not find it. And order to a degree has been restored. I think that's the best case scenario. Oh, here we go. This might be your mate. 7-8 of hearts up against pocket 10s. 5-9 deuce queen. And that is your friend there, Mitch Walkerden, eliminated in 19th place, just shy of that page up, and sending the rest of the field into a redraw. Obviously, not a sight you want to be seeing there, is it?
No, he's disowned. He can find his own way home.
He can find his own way home. Well, I think you should both play the closing event.
That's an option.
Is Redraw still open? Why, yes it is, for another hour and 40 minutes.
Or we might go donate back to St George, who did so well with hosting this with his venue, so a very good venue here.
Yep, so again with that elimination, it means that it's time for the redraw as our players are in their new seating allocations.
With his bust out, I think I'll head out of the commentary box. If that's okay.
Lovely to finally get to have a proper chat with you for the first time, and as with a few of my debut conversations with some new people, it's been broadcast live for everyone to hear, but nice and friendly. Good to learn a little bit about you. All the best for WPT League down in Illawarra. Safe travels back, but of course, we'll see you in the final table photo for the closing event, of course.
That's the one. Let's go.
Let's manifest it.
Wait, mate.
Pleasure,
luck.
Mitch. Thank you so much for sharing your time with us.
Appreciate you having me.
And go send your commiserations to your friend, your fellow Mitchell.
I'll go tell him what he did wrong. Sounds good.
Go tell him to go to his room and think about what he's done.
Good. No, thanks again. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you. The Mitch Webster, King's Room regular, gets along with many of the players here, and we thank him for sharing some time with us in the booth. Was here to rail his friend Mitch Walkerton. Unfortunately, he's our 19th place bus out. But let's have a look at our redraw. So everyone right now has locked up a total of $6,700. And our final two tables making their way into position. And on our TV table, we welcome back Jared Thatcher, Peter V. Nerlin Bubakov remains. Gavin Ogilvie comes over. Gavin, just the shortest stack now in the tournament, 525,000. Next shortest stack is Cheng Chen on table 10, the other outside table, with 535,000.
You want me to all the stuff?
Gavin Ogilvie in seat 4. Joe Antar, seat 5. 𝗣𝗓𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦, seat 6. Liam Jehu, who, as we said earlier, was growing that stack of his, feeding it plenty of water and sunlight till it reaches the sky, and he is our chip leader currently. 3,025,000 to his name. He's in seat 7 on our feature table. None other than Robert Demilian. He's ever present in seat 8.
2050.
And Kenny Wang in seat 9. So it looks like we're going to be taking a quick break. We'll come back to those names to grace us with their presence on our live stream table. We'll take a quick break as our players have just redrawn to the top 18 here in the King's Room Sydney Millions main event. Day 3, 18 left. One will be a $175,000 champion. We'll see you shortly. Welcome back to the King's Room Sydney Millions main event, day 3. We've reached the top 18. A redraw has been completed. And we are underway with the first hand of the final 2 tables of play here in what's been an extraordinary event, with the even more extraordinary still to come. And right next to me, as we return to the combox, King's Room's very own Mark Liddell. Welcome, Mark. Good to have you back here.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. You must be exhausted after doing all these hours so far.
I feel more energized than I have all series, I promise you that. And an easy pick up here, first hand of the break, Liam J, who just with Kings. The rich get richer. He's our chip leader as of the final 18 players.
So speaking of energised, can you believe that this final table, that's to rival any final table around the place. So we've got, of course, Jared in seat 1, second chip leader. We've got Nerlin not far behind.
Yep.
Then ready to bounce, we've got Joe Antar. Anything could happen here. The ever reliable Robert Demillion with the Silver Fox, looking good in seat 8.
Kenny Wang, seat 9. It's a who's who of names. There's honestly, and like on the secondary table at the moment, some of the players that were just on our feature: Adam Agresta, Michelle Saras, Hannah Lee, and of course Rami Hakim, who had plenty of time on the stream table yesterday. Sam Akar, who started as the chip leader today. Zhen Zhao, who provided plenty of entertainment throughout the course of yesterday's feature table. There is just so much going on. And High Key, how can we forget him? Unfortunately, not gracing us with his presence on the TV table. That's the nature of the random draw. If we had any say as to where he could be, there'd be...
Let me make a prediction. I reckon we'll be able to hear him from the other table anyway.
I can hear him from here in the bistro, with a wall separating us from the poker room.
Absolute legend. So we're up to next 3 place getters. So we got 6,700.
Another pay jump.
Another pay jump. But I dare say that these guys have their eyes on the top couple of prizes.
Firmly set on that indeed.
I know you've been saying rolling me on day 1, but I won't do that on the TV.
Of course, not too shabby a second place prize, $120,000.
Yeah. But you get,
That's a few kebabs
I'll return it to you when
down at the kebab store, among other things you could buy with that. A fairly decent holiday overseas, or 60 bullets into next year's Sydney Millions main event.
What more could you ask for?
60 bullets.
That's a lot of bullets.
If there's a player, actually, I'm not sure if you should answer this question. Who's most likely to fire 60 bullets into a main?
Do you know what? Sometimes I'll give the politically correct answer. I just wish every player all the best.
Well, Tivald here waking up with the 8s. I do apologise. I need to go speak to him and ask him how I say his name, because I feel like I'm butchering it every time I say it.
It's Monsieur Thibault.
Thibault? Done. Thibault.
Beautiful. I'll make a Frenchman out of you yet. But
Jared Thatcher. With Queens here in the cutoff. Finding a nice 3-bet size, 5.5 bigs. And Gavin Ogilvie there, happy to comfortably fold the ace-8 of hearts. And comes back around to Thibault. Was I right? Was I?
Oh, you're spot on.
Let's see if he's spot on with how he plays this. Pocket 8s out of position, facing a 3-bet. You don't love it. Obviously, it can be a head hit some of the time against some hands like Ace-King, Ace-Queen. Potentially some King-Queen suited that finds a 3-bet here. I'm not sure what other hands
might have to hero you with this one as well.
Directly fall into that range. That's why we look forward to the presence of Nicholas Lee, who I believe is on his way to the combox soon, but More than happy to have you here with me, Mark, as we reach the closing stages of what's been an awesome series. I've asked you at various points how it's been, how you felt about it, and right now...
Look, we're at the very tail end of it. Total prize money, we're around the $2.5 million mark. It's actually about 30% up on last year's number, which is great.
Wow.
And I think I'm a big believer in just that continuous improvement. Be the first. I've had lots of good feedback from all the players. Probably a great opportunity to shout out to all the players, dealers, staff. It's never easy, but they certainly make my job the long hours. They just make me want to be here. It's an absolute pleasure. And honestly, I can't do enough for them.
You can thank them all you like, but it's you and Natan that make this certainly an environment that they love spending their time in. So, like I said, you can be thanking them, but it's them who owe a thank you to you, Mark, with all the hard work you've put in. And speaking of hard work, I think you're about to head off to
good, short and sweet.
So. Yeah, short and sweet.
I'll try and pop in a little bit later on and share my wonderful poker insight with you.
I look
and
forward
especially
to
the
it.
pronunciations.
Absolutely.
Scary sweat on the table.
Now my stack's ego looks more impressive.
No, I'm not joking. No, you have something about you, bro.
Yeah.
Scary player.
Not with this stuff.
Very intimidating. No, I'm not joking, Joe. I'm actually genuinely showing you that.
It's good to know. Yeah.
What's that? What's that?
Thank you. That's what I've always wanted.
To play against.
And as Mark heads out, I have the privilege of welcoming back to the commentary box, Mr. Nicholas Lee. We had a taste of was it your commentary debut yesterday?
Yeah, that was my first time. Thanks for having me, Chris.
Well, thank
Happy
you for being
to be
here.
back.
Had some strong feedback, and I had an absolute ball sitting next to you.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that.
Prior to meeting you, all I'd heard were good things, and all I'd seen were deep runs from yourself. And hearing you...
Oh, here we go, a good spot.
Absolutely. And I'm keen to put you to the test.
Let's see what Mr. Anta is going to do here.
Joe Anta, an extremely strong player with an incredible run of results of late. I'm not sure if you've seen his Hendon Bob. I'm looking at yours at the moment, actually. I was trying to find...
I have a friend who's told me about Joe Anta. Apparently he plays a lot of cash games and maybe has moved towards the tournament scene. Not too sure, but...
recent string of runs on Hendon Bob.
Oh yeah, that's insane. Yeah.
I'll describe the details in a second so you can see so you can hear what Nicholas just saw next to me. But for now we have some monsters. So Kenny opening the action to begin with, Gavin jamming 10s, Joe Anta with the ace, king of clubs.
This is a big spot for both of them, really.
Yeah, no, son, you hit it.
Gavin there,
flop.
loving that flop. Safe turn.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah, with your initial reaction, I was like, what got there? Flush or something? With the ooh, I was like, something changed. You had me there, but that 10s will hold, and Gavin Ogilvie moves from short stack status into non-short stack status at an important and crucial time.
What's the blinds at the moment?
Currently 20-40, I believe.
Okay. Yep.
Yes,
there's
indeed.
still a lot of very strong players still in the field, especially this table, actually.
Oh, These last two tables are absolutely insane. I'll show you that these are the names remaining, in case you hadn't seen it. So
Yeah.
2 tables left. Final 18. We've done the redraw.
This feature table, every single player seems to be like a regular player.
Absolutely, yeah. I don't know too much about Peter.
I think he plays a lot in
𝗣𝗦𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔𝗔 opening at least. Joe, I see a lot of. Liam, I see too much of.
𝗣𝗬𝗬𝗢𝗨 is also, I think he just transitioned into more tournaments as well. But he's also a cash game player. Very strong player as well.
Yeah, 𝗣𝗬𝗬𝗢𝗨 is just everywhere. And Kenny Wang, no stranger to a deep run in a main event. But I mentioned Liam's name. He is ever present.
I think Nerlin, this might be a little bit too thin. Especially raising into the chip leader here with 𝗣𝗬𝗬𝗢𝗨 in the big blind. But looks like he might actually get through.
Yeah. You find we've seen a lot of players so far today defending hands like ace 8-5 off. I saw 7-4 suited defended earlier.
Yep.
Those kind of hands. To me, that pushes anything suited. You're obviously happy to defend with any hand that can flop a flush out of the big blind, but those unsuited hands that are like kind of double gappers, how should we approaching those against a two big blind raise when we are in the big blind, do you think, more often than not? There's obviously no blanket answer, but in these kind of situations, or at least throughout the past hour, I've seen a bit of defending with it, and then Liam choosing to not defend, and Liam's one of the more proficient players that I'm aware of, or that I know of, so I'm going to trust that his decision is more correct, or maybe it's just based on the fact that it was Nerlin opening. I'm not sure. How would you dwell on that?
So with the presence of the big blind ante, in the big blind, you're actually supposed to call a lot because you're getting such a good price to continue. Certainly, most suited hands, you're not going to be folding. But then generally the ones that are kind of like the two gappers, like the 8-5, the 7-4, when they're not offsuit, when they're offsuit, those are the ones you kind of have to give up.
Yep.
And because they're actually getting closer to the final table, there's you have to play a bit more tighter.
Yep. Every chip has such insane value at this point of the tournament.
Definitely. Yeah.
$178,000 going toward our eventual champion. And another reminder, ladies and gents, we are back from a short break as we redrew the top 18 runners.
See, just as I said that 8-5 was actually folding, Robert here is actually thinking about calling. This is a different spot because the person that raised was on the dealer.
Button's going to be opening a lot lighter, so
with the positions being more towards the button, you can actually call a bit wide as well. But as you can see, Robert's made a good fold here.
Yep. So
I think I think he might even fold 8-6, but it's pretty close. Yeah.
Yep. So again, we know how wide Button's going to be opening. Second, what is it? The blind on blind, short, small blinds shoving wider than Button, right? Majority of the time. Oh, opening or raising a lot wider. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, when there's less people to compete with for the pot, you can generally just raise a lot wider.
Absolutely, yep. So that's why blind on blind just gets crazy. You get all sort of hands in and amongst it. But with blind on blind play, the difference between Button versus small blind is small blind's got a lot of completes, a lot of just limps there with a wide range of some decent hands. Obviously, as a ploy to try and induce, I suppose. Whereas Button's just clicking a lot of the time. You don't get a limp from the Button too often. That's, I suppose, the difference in terms of wideness. And Liam just kings earlier a few hands ago, and now just aces on the Button for the current tournament chip leader. Just easy as you like.
What a great spot to be in here, having aces on the Button and being the chip leader, because people are just going to assume you're raising anything.
Now, Rob here in the small with a playable hand, but not so much out of the small blind, facing a raise from the chip leader, and Kenny Wang with ace king of diamonds, and this is dire straits to say the least. Do you see a jam here for 22 bigs?
No. Yeah, this is
No.
this is not a spot where you should jam. You're definitely committing all your chips, but you shouldn't be jamming here.
Yeah.
Because Ace King is such a premium hand here. What's better is you should be inducing. So you should be raising a size that isn't all in, giving Jehu the ability to go back all in over the top.
So 8 bigs does seem the fair amount. I was thinking somewhere around the 7, 7.5 to 8
I
big
would have
mark,
preferred
yeah.
a smaller size
Yeah.
as well. 7 is a good size. When you have 23, you kind of want to put like you want to put around like 1/3 or 1/4 of your stack.
Yeah.
That would be a good size.
And is that just generally, or is it because the button could be opening so wide that you don't need to go so big to fold out a lot of hands, or it just achieves the same result?
This would be a general rule.
Yep.
Whenever you're thinking of a bet size, you want a bet size where you give the impression that you can still fold versus a raise, basically. Because if you don't have that impression where you can still fold, then you're just choosing the wrong size. You might as well just go all in then.
Yep.
Yeah. And Jehu is making a very good call.
Yeah.
Because Kenny's range here is so tight, it's going to contain a lot of really, really weak hands and a lot of really, really strong hands. With aces, you're basically just trapping all the time. Yeah.
If you can, so when you say some weak hands, what are you talking, like ace-5 suiteds or?
No. Ace-5 suited is actually too strong to be considered a weak hand. A weak hand would be something like, surprisingly, like king-5 off, or ace-deuce off, or ace-3 off. Yeah, because those hands are hands that are like, basically they're in a position where
they have blockers to aces and kings. Yeah,
that's incredibly important. But also, it's not that great to call with them pre-flop. So when you get to when you're in this position where it's not that great to call, but it's also too strong to fold, that's actually an indication of maybe being able to bluff with it. Ooh, very interesting turn. I think Kenny here would just go all in and try and get some folds, or hopefully hit one of his hands, one of his cards to double up. Yep. And Jehu obviously would snap call.
Yep. So Kenny there finding a card that gives him some hope to run with, but unfortunately he's run into the absolute top of range.
This will be a very important one for Liam to win here. Okay.
Yep, he will hold, and Kenny Wang, it's important for a couple of reasons. One, that the chips going in Liam's direction just send him to monster stack territory. That's an absurd count in his stack right now, but it's also just the elimination of an extremely strong player in Kenny Wang.
Absolutely. Kenny's had such great results recently. Yeah, he was definitely one of the top players still remaining in this field. So for him to be eliminated here, and now Liam having 2x to the second chip leader, he's just gonna, he's basically guaranteed final table now.
Absolutely. As we have a look around the room, sorry, just a bit late to the commentary there, but a bit of footage showing the closing event. Get you the numbers on that one in just a second. Registration still open, I believe. Yes, till 9 o'clock, so 45 minutes left to get in the mix for the last event that you can enter this series. 69 entries, a nice amount of runners currently in that one. Just shy of a 15k prize pool. There was a 10k guarantee, so plenty of hopefuls in that one looking to bink something to close the series. But for now, Nerlin, sevens, gun 1. Clicks it to 2 bigs. Again, loving this insight from yourself, Nicholas.
Oh, thanks for having me.
For those that don't know, I'm Chris Waddy here, your anchor. It's been a privilege of mine to be able to host this stream. A debut stream at that for the King's Room series. Just a week ago was the first time I've had an RFID table set up, and I've had the pleasure of being your main caller. But an even bigger pleasure has been some of the names beside me. That first night of commentary was that Colossus final table where you finished in third, 37 grand.
Yeah.
Not too shabby. We spoke about that. Obviously disappointing not to not to take advantage of, you know, when you get a deep run, you want to make the most of it, but not much you can do, and you gave your congratulations to Fletcher and Adrian for their results.
Yeah, Adrian played really well as well on the final day. Yeah, he bluffed me in like 2 big spots, which I couldn't conceive possible for someone to be bluffing.
Yeah, I hate that.
But he found it, and you know,
credit where credit's due. If
yeah.
you know, if you like, it's one of those hands where you fold and you go, look, if you've got a bluff there, well done, you got me. You know,
it was a tough table. Yeah.
Speaking of tough tables, there's 2 of them here, and what else would you expect when the cream rises to the top? It is not a surprise in a 2K main with a structure as incredible as this one.
Yeah, I mean, the structure's so good. I'm worried they might not even finish today.
Well, it won't be done by midnight, I'll tell you that much. Noel, yep, that's a fair query. He's loving the table talk between Thatcher and Jehu, so if I sense that it's going on, I'll happily clear the way. We can barely hear the table talk from our end, so if we did pick up on anything, believe me, I would mute my mic quite quickly. And I think the table talk's a little bit quieter because we had to adjust our mics for when High Key was right next to the microphone, so do forgive us there. I think that explanation would clear things up. Now we've got blind on blind action here.
So you might be surprised to see that Jack 5 is actually continuing in the small blind, but that's how wide you have to call in the small blind. Basically, you're putting half a big blind to win 2.5 big blinds. So you have to call so much, you have to continue so much.
And we can see here that he's actually ahead here of the big blind. Is there much merit to finding a raise here from the small with that kind of hand, knowing that you can be folding out?
You mean pre-flop?
Pre-flop, yeah.
There is merits with this hand as well. But generally, if you're going to raise a hand like that, you want to take a hand with a king or queen. So like queen 5 off, or maybe something like king 6 off. Like those type of hands are the type of hands you want to raise with. Jack 5 is a little bit too low, basically. But it can be done as well.
Well, fair enough. Well, these stars here going to war. You can call it the Star Wars between these action players. Would you look at that? May the flop be with you. Just as I was talking about the battles between these incredible players, these stars, you would say, they're going to war. Star Wars, may the flop be with you indeed. As we have a look at the atmosphere here, how grand does that look, Nicholas?
I really like the transitions. They're actually really cool.
Yeah. Some good stuff going on there. Thanks to Jamie.
Legend.
Oh, Thatcher and Joe. Sorry, I don't know why I read Joe as Jehu. I just saw Jay and just thought Jehu. Never mind. Sorry about that. Noel, it was a pleasure to have you in the box yesterday with me.
Oh yeah,
We saw some interesting bubble play, to say the least.
Really?
We saw the big stacks go to absolute town on the short stacks, and the hands the big stacks were opening didn't surprise me. Obviously, want to be opening extremely wide and putting that ICM, well, that bubble pressure on, rather. But some of the hands that were folding were
really
pretty astonishing.
I mean, the min cash was $4,000.
$4,000, and Noel was blown away. He was ready to quit poker. And I said to him, Noel, who's played some 10Ks in his time, I said, Noel, 4K is a lot of money to some people.
4K is a lot of money.
It's a lot of money regardless.
Yeah.
So not having a go at Noel there at all, but I shared the sentiment with Noel. I was absolutely shocked at some of the poker we saw, but part of me could understand. A part of me was like, I kind of get it. If I can just fold my way to the money here for $4,000, it's fine, I'll fold ace king. Fine, I'll fold top pair. Fine, I'll fold a very strong other top pair. There was, some...
I wouldn't blame you at all. I'll do the same.
Yeah.
But you know, it's these strong players that have that realize you're doing this, that's why they're abusing the bubble.
Absolutely. Like they catch a whiff of some of the hands they're getting to fold, and they just dial up the aggression. It was at the point where they should have been opening 100% of hands, given how the short stacks were playing. Now, Merlin there, we can see nearly every single one of his outs has been mucked.
Merlin's played this hand slightly a bit too aggressive, I feel. Pre-flop, he probably can actually consider throwing this in the muck. Generally, at this stage of the tournament, you're going to play a lot tighter. If this was before the bubble, in the early stages, it would be a clear call, pre-flop. And now on the turn, he's bluffing with a hand that doesn't have any draws, which is also something that you don't really want to do. You want to have at least some sort of draw. Maybe you have an 8, maybe you have a 10, giving you a gut shot. And now look, he's checked the river here. So he's chose to put money in the pot on the turn, but not follow up when it...
Yeah, if you're going to take an aggressive route, you want to commit to it, I suppose. So fair call there, Nicholas Lee.
And Nolan actually has a really strong candidate forward bluff. Because he doesn't have any spade cards in his hand, it makes it more likely that 𝗣𝗎𝗓𝗓 would have a flush draw. And what that means for Nolan is that if he bets river, 𝗣𝗎𝗓𝗓's going to have a high percentage of folds because he's going to have the flush draw that missed, and then just have to fold.
Yeah, love that. Real deep analysis there. And I'm certainly learning a few things here, and you at home surely would be too, or from wherever you are watching. Noel there with another comment, an insightful one. He would love to be on this table just for the opportunity to slow roll these superstars. Would be very memorable. I'll tell you what, Noel, if I agree. I wish you were too.
This would be a great time to slow roll.
Absolutely.
They would not expect it.
There's so many players that you can slow roll in this table. Well, at least that Noel can, at least. I think there's only 2 players I would feel comfortable slow rolling here.
Who are they?
Jared and Liam.
Oh, both of them are going to be so... That would be so cut if they face a slow roll at this point in time.
Well, they're the ones running deep in a main event, and I'm the one commentating it, so...
Very interesting spot for Rob. Yeah, he had a candidate to potentially raise.
But against a gun open, you're not loving it.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, that's the strength of the under the gun raise, and now Jared in the cutoff. The same applies. It's a cute kind of hand to get dicey with. I don't love flatting, and again, I don't love 3-betting. So he does decide to
raise.
Flat.
Of course,
he does flat. Yeah, I prefer flatting over raising. Concede in position, you're at risk of getting 4-bet.
For sure. Yeah.
Provided the button gets out of the way, you will be last to act. And Melman there's in an interesting posture. Not anymore, but it was very.
He's loving life right now.
Oh, he's in a good spot.
Yeah. Joe has one of the best hands possible in poker. That's my favorite hand, King Queen suited.
I really like what Jared's got. The 10-9 of diamonds. I can tell you right now, Joe may have a backdoor second nut flush draw, but it's Jared with the backdoor straight flush draw.
I'm going to predict that Jared will win this pot.
I like your thinking.
What happens is when Joe raises from under the gun, his range is going to be centered to very high cards.
Yeah.
So when he sees a very low card board like this, it's going to favor the person in later position.
Got more 7s, 4s, 5s.
Exactly. Yeah. And what happens is now Jared is going to bet, and Joe has an option to either check raise as a bluff or just fold. But I do think he'll just fold because he's getting closer towards that final table.
Yep.
And he also doesn't have enough chips to check raise.
There's the fold from Joe. Our predictions were correct. Jared does win the pot.
Yep.
He sensed that he was going to get there with his backdoor straight flush draw and just thought he'd put some chips in now.
As you see, Jared didn't have really anything. He just had backdoors. But that just shows how aggressive you can be in that position. When the board is so strong for you, you can just bet anything, really.
Absolutely. And a comment there from Liam saying he is completely pro slow rolls, by the way.
Okay, well, if you say that, Liam, then let's see a slow roll.
Yeah. Oh,
right.
Oh, that would be cruel.
He
could only, I don't know who the only person who could do it against is. Maybe Joe or Jared.
And I promise you, when he slow rolls, because he covers everyone, it's the other person's always going to be at risk. It's going to be brutal, but it's going to be epic.
Did I tell you my favourite method of slow rolling?
What's your favorite?
Okay, so I'm Liam Jehu.
Okay.
Someone jams into me on the river, and I just have the nuts. I tank. I use all my time bank chips. I call over the TD.
You above it. That's a lot.
And then I say, lost one, TV table.
Jehu, please listen to this. This is what you need to do. Gavin might have a spot here. I think it's better to go all in here with Gavin. Oh, okay, so he's choosing to re-raise a size that isn't all in.
Raise 300, 10. So 5, 4.
Which is also completely fine. So Jared's actually taking some time and contemplating this decision. I think he has a pretty easy fold though. Yeah, I couldn't imagine Jared doing anything else. It's not a great hand to go all in with as a bluff either. Yeah, so I'm surprised to see that tank.
Well, Jared there, we know he's capable of a lot. Can't write him out.
Definitely.
From making a big play in a spot where you might not expect it, and it may have worked out, to be honest.
No.
No?
If
how short's Gavin? 1 second.
Well, if Gavin chooses to re-raise with a hand as strong as pocket tens, he cannot fold at that point. Yeah, if he's going to choose to raise and then fold, he should just go all in and prevent prevent the chance that he might actually get bluffed.
I'm gonna tell you that you're absolutely correct, but it doesn't mean that that's what Gavin would have done, because
that's true. That's true.
I've seen. It's been a while since Gavin was on the stream table a couple of days ago, and he kept finding opportunities to open, kept getting 3-bet, and just played an interesting style. There was that, I think, were you there for that squeeze spot where it went limp, limp, limp? He's in the small blind and made it 3 bigs.
Right. I was told about this yesterday, but I didn't watch it in live.
Yeah, just not a criticism, but just more sometimes takes a different approach to what you might expect.
Yeah.
So absolutely, he shouldn't be folding 10s there, but he may have.
True.
So that's more the point. So I'm not saying that Jared would have gotten 10s to fold, but he could have gotten 10s to fold. So
it would have been an incredible one to get through if he got.
Absolutely, but so much so far-fetched it is that it never happened. So we've got Nerlin here with the ace-6 of clubs facing an open from Jared, and we know that Jared could be mixing it up a little bit wider than this, so Nerlin might feel like he can be ahead a lot of the time, and does pop in the 3-bet, 240.
Yep, 220. That's
220
a
is
good size.
better in position, 5.5 bigs. It's just been the standard.
Yeah. Oh, Tivo with queens.
Well,
easy decision for him. It sucks.
To have to jam 34 bigs, but against raise 3-bet and you're out of position, you can't make it.
Basically, it doesn't get better than this. You've got to basically slam dunk all in all the time, but you're praying that the person doesn't wake up with aces or kings.
Yeah. If you have aces or kings in this spot, are you clicking it to like 10 bigs? Are you 9? Are you just finding absolute clicky sizes? Or
I think
sit 1, fold. Sit 3, fold.
That is a good question, right? Because with aces and kings, you don't really want to let them off the hook. I get that. But if you start creating a strategy where you're
only doing it with aces and kings,
then it's going to be very face up, very transparent.
So I believe that like those clicky sizes, but not in that scenario, but those spots where you are just finding absolute click min raises with aces and kings, the hands that you balance it with, I can't remember the exact hands. Is it ace-5 suited? Like mixing
it'll be hands that contain blockers.
Yep.
Or removal to some of the strong hands that are going to call you, basically. So an ace is always a good card, right? Because you're going to block ace-king, you're going to block aces. Another thing is, those type of strategies where you just click it back usually occur more when everyone's in late position. So let's say it was like cut-off button versus small blind, right? Then I think it makes more sense to just click it with queens.
Yep.
Because you're gonna basically why that's the case is because button and cutoff, their range is going to be a lot wider.
Yeah.
So they have more folds, and therefore you don't actually need to use your whole stack to get them to fold.
Gotcha. Whereas there with the positions of the initial open and the 3-bet,
exactly. Yeah.
There's going to be less folds.
Yeah.
So that's why we go larger, and that's what we learn here when we have the insight of this man next to me. Nicholas Lee in the commentary booth with your anchor here, myself, Chris Waddy. As there's still a long way to go in this main event. We've already lost 9 players so far today in just over 2 hours, including a little break in that time. So right on 2 hours of play, 9 bust outs, so a decent pace.
Yeah, you know what? I do think he'll finish on time. I feel like he'll finish. Do you think he'll finish before mid?
Well, a large factor is who's got all the chips, and if someone, if someone has all the chips, and who that someone is with all the chips. And if it's Liam with a high percentage of the chips in play, things are getting done quickly. He's opening, well, provided he doesn't get absolutely cool, he's just going to keep putting pressure on. He's going to be raising a lot, 3-betting a lot, he's just going to be bullying the entire table.
Absolutely.
Chipping away at their stacks over and over and over and over again, and hard to see, it's hard to see it dragging on when someone just dominates so much. But again, there's still plenty of resistance in the form of some high-quality players that aren't just going to be a pushover whatsoever, and those names are the likes of 𝗣𝗓𝗪, Nilan Bubikov, JoAntar, to say the least. Some of the strongest players in this tournament, not least on this table. And then Gavin just lets go of the Queen Jack suited in the hijack without thought. Is that a hand that you would like to be opening there? No, wait. Oh, that's sorry. Someone else marks. Gavin did raise.
Yeah.
I was thinking, what is he doing that for?
Gavin's going to be raising this every time, and we're going to see Joe here. I think there might be a page jump of 15. So what we'll see Joe is you'll see him raise the size that isn't all in, but it's basically all in. And the reason for that, he wants to give himself some time to allow someone else.
Stack?
I would say like 400,000 is a good size.
Okay.
Right?
400.
Oh, okay. So
400.
Yeah. And the reason for that is there's two things. Number one, if 2 people go all in behind him, right, he can actually fold because Ace Queen is actually not that strong in that scenario,
spot,
right? And what happens is you still have 6.8 big blinds,
which is workable.
Which is definitely workable, yeah. And the second thing is, if there's an all-in on the other table, you'd kind of want to wait till they play the hand out first, so that if they bust, you're guaranteed a pay jump.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. That's a strategy that has been seen multiple times throughout the past week.
And here, this is like a very interesting spot as well. Like I said, because the positions are so weighted towards late positions, a hand as strong as Ace Queen becomes really strong.
Yeah.
So Thibault here has an opportunity to just go all in, which is actually a fine play. I think he will probably fold, given that we're so close to the final table.
Yeah, and 44 bigs is a stack that might be happy to wait for a better spot, but finds a flat.
Okay.
So yeah, if it was Gavin gun and Joe gun 1, then Thibault might just be snap folding, or like just folding a lot more comfortably.
Definitely.
Folding it all, to be honest, considering he's come along with the call.
If Gavin was under the gun and 𝗣𝗓𝗪 was under the gun +1, then Thibault would have folded.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. I want to ask you, so we obviously leaving chips behind, 1 off a pay jump. We started today with 25 entries. The pay jumps, I'll show you. It was between 27th to 18th, so 19th to 27th, all earned 5,500. With 25 left, there were players leaving 1 chip behind.
Yep.
In like playing, so 7 big blind stacks leaving 1.5 bigs behind, or 12 big blind stacks leaving 1.5 big behind in later position jams. I think I'll double check that. And because there was no page up on the horizon, I was wondering why, and I thought I'd ask you when you get here. I obviously understand it close to a page jump or close to the bubble, or just to buy yourself more time, as well as being able to buy yourself the opportunity to fold. But why in a spot where the page jump's not till top 18, there's 25 left?
So
why do you think players would be doing that?
Yeah, I have an idea. It's probably out of habit. Most people are just learning the strategy of raising everything except one chip.
It's just.
However, and I've experienced this myself, there is a situation where you raise everything except one chip, okay, and your opponent calls you, okay, and so you see a flop. But what happens is you all check it down, and you complete the hand with still having one chip behind and not being at risk. I've been in this position and I've lost the hand, and for some reason my opponent did not put me all in.
Okay,
so what happened is I ended the hand in a spot where I was supposed to bust, but I still have one chip. It's almost very
rare.
It'll be a very rare occasion for sure, but you know, mistakes happen, and this could be one of them.
Here, so we'll pay attention to this hand here first before I show you a replay of one of the hands that I was talking about.
Sure, so in this spot, Joe, he's always calling all in, but he's just waiting to see if someone busts. Yeah. And he checks the flop, which is a good play, because he basically wants to get to the river and showdown without having to put any more extra chips. However, obviously, 𝗣𝗦 has now put him all in, and you can't be folding this hand. This is a hand that can still improve, can still be winning. Very unlikely it's winning, but can still improve, and can still make the nuts, so you can't be folding this hand. He's going to be very excited to see that 𝗣𝗦 has the same hand, though. However, he is getting free rolled.
Ace of spades, absolutely. So, why do I get the feeling that Joe might find a fold here? So I do need to apologise to the pros watching, because for every minute a non-pro listens to our stream, the gap closes, thanks to Nicholas Lee's incredible insight.
Oh, I hope people don't hate me after this.
It's good. It's really good. If anything, if it doesn't encourage players to execute those kind of plays themselves in their own games, it at least gives them an understanding of what they're watching.
Sure.
When they're going, why is this happening, or why are they doing this?
There's a lot of deep analysis and thought process that goes into every single hand, and they might not be able to see that just by looking at it, but yeah, these people are thinking very, very deeply about the game. Yeah.
Speaking of thinking deeply, Joe Anta with a hand that will be chopping a lot of the time.
It's going to be excited to see it.
Does find the call,
there
and look at that nod and a sly smile. A spade on the turn would be a sweat of all sweats, but let's see how we go.
Okay.
Clean. And Joe there with a massive sigh of relief. So I'll just rewind. This was, I think it was the first hand of the day.
Yep.
Yeah, this was the first hand of the day. Oliver Corey came to the table.
Shout out to Ollie, by the way. He's one of my good friends.
Yeah.
Good run.
Ollie came to the table with 13 bigs, playing a stack of 395,000. At the time, he was the second shortest stack. He's gun one, so he was in early position. He raises to 350,000, leaves 45 behind, so in for 12 bigs, leaving 1.5 behind. Again, what merit is there to ever folding if there is a whole bunch of jams in front of you when you're still so far away from a pay jump? Is that what you said in terms of just a habit of leaving chips behind?
Yeah, that would be.
Or is there an actual strategy here that, except for what you said about just flatting and getting to a river without
being put at risk at any point. But
this would definitely be just a habit.
Yeah.
Like exactly what you said, right? What is the point of doing this when you're always calling all in, right? If there's multiple actions. So actually, Ollie should be using a different size then, right? He should raise something like half his stack.
Yeah.
Because if the situation arises where multiple people go all in,
he still has some chips to
you
play
should
with,
then be
which
folding.
is what we
Yeah.
spoke about with Joe leaving. You called it perfectly. You said he should be betting 400,000. He bet exactly 400,000. It's just you're a wizard. So
it really
yeah.
you really need to choose a size where people can still think you can fold. That is a very, very important principle in choosing your bet sizes.
I'm writing that down.
Yeah. So if Ollie chooses a size like half his stack, he's giving the impression that he can still fold, right? So you need to have that. You need to open up that decision for yourself to. Yeah, it's just a better. It's just a better poker if you enable yourself to have that decision of folding.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's I'm loving this. This is. How much do you charge, Nicholas, for your poker coaching?
Very far away from a free bet.
Fold. Four fold. Five fold. Seven raise, 100,000. Eight folds. One fold. Two folds. Four folds. Five folds. Six raises, 100,000. Seven folds. Eight folds. One folds. Two folds. Two folds. Heads up. Six bet 75,000. One fold. 1,000.
This one can, if it's full close. Yeah, I need to wait. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, thank you.
Sorry, just communicating with our media team, Jamie Hall and Maddie Marshall there, is keeping us up to date with what's to come in terms of the production. And we didn't miss a big hand, but unable to call a big hand there with the ace-king versus tens. And Jared there able to get away from it on the turn, loses a couple of chippies, but still in a comfortable position above that 40 big blind mark. So yeah, we were talking about one of the early hands in the tournament where Oliver left a chip behind, but we're still a while away from a page up, and it comes down to just habit, not going all in.
Did he get it through? Did he win?
Well, I'll show you what happened here. So Clive there was left with three big blinds, and he was tanking. Well,
okay.
Why are you tanking? There's no page up.
By the way, it looks like we got a comment from Tom Hulley.
Hello, Tom.
Yeah, thanks so much for the compliment.
Well, yeah, we're
Hope you're
enjoying
enjoying the
this insight, and like, the one half of me is going, this is incredible, and I just made the joke saying, how much do you charge? Because this is like what I imagine you'd get at some pretty decent level poker coaching. Is this something you've considered at all, Nicholas?
Not in a way where I'm going to charge people, and yeah, I just don't know if I am good enough to do that firstly, but also I just enjoy talking poker generally with my friends. I'm not sure I want to start making it like a business or anything like that.
You just get pleasure out of sharing that info, and I guess that when you've got a passion and you love it as much as you do, you just get you get giddy talking about it, and you love talking about things that I love teaching people something new. I love teaching people things that they might not already know. I'm like that with just trivia and fun facts and general knowledge, and
that's good.
Yeah, that's just generally speaking. And if that's how you feel when sharing insights about this more advanced strategy than what you'd often hear in commentary, I'm absolutely loving it. Again, I'm no pro, nowhere near it, but I've watched so much poker over the years. I've seen some of the best in the country. I see them do certain things. I often wonder why. And it's one thing to learn what to do in certain situations, what size to bet, what boards to lead or check or bet, or like all these sorts of things. But I've always been a lover of, or I've always been. My question is always why. What's the reason? Yes, we're told to do this, but why? What we're told to leave a chip behind in certain scenarios, but why? And some questions have simpler answers than others.
Look, I'm more than happy to help. Maybe I keep some secrets to myself. Maybe not. We'll see. But yes, if you have any questions, Chris, you're welcome to ask me.
I was going to say we need a camera on our commentary booth to prove that I don't have a gun to your head saying, share everything, teach me everything you know. Not the case at all. You are here having an enjoyable time. You enjoyed your commentary debut, and you've come back in for more. And the people are loving it. We've got more than 100 viewers on Facebook, and our YouTube stream sitting comfortably with 120. So we are seeing some of the highest numbers in viewership yet this series, and it makes sense. It's these closing stages of the main event here at the Sydney Millions, and as for a new channel and for a stream that's being broadcast for the first time from a venue that hasn't streamed before, to get this reach, it's going to bring more people into the game. And honestly, if you keep talking, they might avoid coming here, hearing that you're a regular here at King's Room. They go, oh my gosh, this Nick guy's incredible. I'm not playing in a field that he's in, but
I've just been a lucky fish, honestly. Yeah. Especially lucky in this venue.
Well,
Some players are lucky, other players are good. Some are lucky and good. Some are very good with an element of luck, and I'd put you closer to that realm. Nicholas, again, the first time we had a conversation was it yesterday? Or was it, everything's become one big blur.
Yeah.
Yesterday, everything's become a massive blur, I'll tell you that now. We met for the first time. Our first conversation was broadcast, so that was quite funny. But you're very pleasant to talk with, and it's no wonder to see why you're such a popular figure.
Looks like high keys all in here.
More high key with ace, queen versus queens.
Oh, to lose this one here would be so sad.
He's found the ace on multiple occasions. There's a couple of diamonds. He's got the ace of diamonds in his hand. There's a diamond on the turn. He needs an ace or a diamond on the river to survive. It's no diamond. Oh, sorry, not to survive. He was not at risk. So there's that. Is that 𝗣𝗠𝗬𝗢𝗧 perhaps that had that hand?
I think it was. Yeah, I couldn't tell who was in, who he was up against, but must be a really big sigh of relief for Heike there.
We'll find out who it's up against.
140.
A comment there from 𝗣𝗑𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦. Nick, far too humble, destroying Sydney poker since returning GOAT emoji. Fair enough. No, absolutely
it's funny
loving
how
it.
it's all my friends saying that, you know, that I've, that it's all my friends giving me the compliments. Clearly, they're just being nice.
Oh, I know Toby. He's it takes a lot for him to give a compliment. No, I'm joking. He's one of the nicest players I know.
Definitely, yeah, he's definitely one. I've known Toby for a long time now.
Yeah.
And he's just always been a great guy.
Yeah, Toby and I, we really bond over the fact that we have the same backpack.
Really?
Sort of. We just happen to have the same looking backpack. Picks it up accidentally a couple of times every now and then, but
it's pretty funny.
A lot more to it than that. Toby, absolute legend. One of the first players I remember meeting when I first entered the poker world.
Oh.
It's very friendly. Yeah, it was I started playing pub poker 2018, but then I realised how big it was. You were talking about how big Australian poker has gotten, and it was a series post-COVID. It was the WPT Deep Stacks at the Star Sydney, and got a massive main event field, and that was the first time I ever got paid to photograph poker players and do live reporting. So I had a lot of fun with that, and that's kick-started my role in Australian media in the poker industry.
So do you think commentating would be the pathway that you're looking to take?
Well, if you keep feeding me the info like you are, I'm only going to get better.
I think you have a great future in this, especially commentating.
Oh, thank you, Nicholas. I've always had an interest in performing arts, at least. So did drama in school and did monologues and performing and did improv and competitive theatre, like all these weird things I got involved with, and it just kind of gave me the skills to talk and make things up on the spot and be a bit of a host. And I always wanted to do something in this realm. I love sports and impersonating commentators in like rugby league and cricket, and so I'd love to be a commentator, but I do love the photography side of things as well. Jamie doing a great job of it here, but I'll be off to APL series tomorrow, and I'll be doing their media.
Oh, so you'll be there as well? I'll be playing that.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, I can't wait to see you there. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Canterbury Horston Park. I guess I can plug it a little bit because it starts the day after this series finishes.
Will there be a stream on as well?
There will be a stream.
Okay.
Yeah. So Brendan Hardy, the other GOAT in the streaming world.
Very interesting to see what Joe would be doing here. He's basically in a spot where he can't win. So he has to either decide to choose to bluff his hand or just give up. Generally, when you're in a spot where you can't win, you do go for the bluff.
Yeah, and he's got.
Yeah, but he's
got less than a pot size bet behind, 2/3 pot roughly. He's again left some chips behind, and this makes a little more sense because we are on the verge of a pay jump. So that's where leaving a little something behind
Yep.
can make sense. If there's a bust out on another table.
Wow, T-Bot with a
Gets
pretty much a snap call here.
Snapped off.
Yeah. He has a very good hand to
Wow.
call as well.
Yeah.
He's basically, when you're choosing a hand to call and you're trying to catch someone bluffing, you basically want cards that remove the chance that he has a good hand, essentially. So having a spade is good.
Spade, yep.
It reduces the chance that Joe's going to have a flush, and also having the queen's good because it reduces Joe of having the straight. So good call by T-Bot.
Yeah, great call. Now, Joe there, I refer to him as one of the strongest players remaining in this tournament. And with one singular big blind thereabouts left in his stack, he's on the verge of elimination.
I think going back to smoking.
It will take a miracle and a half. I've seen crazier. It's an APL series just about a month ago where Nathaniel Hutton, who's been on an absolute tear over the last 2 years, was 5 or 6 handed, where average stack was somewhere in the realm of 50, 60 big blinds or 40, 50 big blinds. It was down to one big blind. He lost a 90 big blind pot. Was down to 17k when the blinds were 816 and won the tournament. So, and that was a 2.5k, smallish field.
Was it the Centurion?
Centurion, indeed,
Okay.
yeah. It'll be larger in Sydney. I think they've
I
got
think
a
he just
guarantee.
won the Centurion up in...
He did, in Townsville,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, yeah.
He's won 2 Centurions in the space of a month, which is just absurd.
Yeah, I first met Nathaniel just recently in the WPT, and he's a great guy. Yeah, he's clearly talented. Not shocked at all to see him win.
Yeah. He made the final table of this event a year ago, Nathaniel did.
Of this event?
Of this event. I'll show you the
okay.
The
So
stats from last year's.
How has he not decided to come back?
So he has just spent last Monday I flew in from Townsville, having been there for 8 days doing the media there, and they have a Player of the Series promotion up in Townsville. Nathaniel won it, but that involved registering everything, multi-tabling 3 tables at a time, running, sprinting back and forth between them. He just said to me he was pokered out.
Honestly disappointed. Nathaniel, he's such a hard grinder from what I saw during the WPT.
Yeah, he's...
Yeah,
he decided to give himself a well-earned rest, I will say. Now here's Joe on the brink of elimination. Now Liam...
Very good position here to be in with pocket 8s.
So what happened there was, in the small blind, Thibaut, limped with Jack 9, and Liam raised there with the 7-4 suited. Talk me through that. Is that a ploy to try and keep a short stack in the game so that you can apply pay jump bubble pressure to the rest of the stacks, perhaps? Something along those lines? Or
I think
he just wanting to isolate to increase his chances of...
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what his reasoning behind that is, but my guess is he's probably just...
Wait, hold up. Do you see that camera behind us? Oh my god, are we live right now? Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Wow.
Is that what I look like from behind?
Wow.
That's weird. Oh my god.
Awesome. Yeah, so that pen there doing lots of work in my hand. I don't know if there's audio over the top of what we're saying there or if they're just hearing what we're saying now, but a little taste of the com box. We didn't have a camera in here throughout the series, but there's about 78,000 bottles of water here and 27 cans of energy drink that I've kind of gone through. But other than that, it's been a fun environment here, tucked away outside of the poker room, and even more fun to have special guests like yourself, Nick. Now, do you think 𝗣𝗔𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦 is watching?
Seems like he's watching quite a few times, actually.
Yeah. Facebook, fix your notifications. I have a page of messages saying 𝗣𝗔𝗬𝗢𝗧𝗦 is watching. Anyway, back to the action here. Gavin bumping up the ace-9-0 from the hijack. 2 big blinds. Rob with a comfortable defend from the big blind.
Yeah.
Mixing in some 3 bets.
That is, yeah. He can choose to either bluff his hand or just call. I think given this stage of the tournament, calling is probably
and against Gavin's player, the player type of Gavin, I suppose that's fine. If it was a button open from someone that's known to go a bit wider, then I'd feel very comfortable.
Definitely
finding 3-bet with the ace-3. But
wow, Gavin's interesting decision by Gavin actually.
now his hand's been downgraded and they're chopping at this stage. Yeah. Well, that's a great turn card for Rob. It's a fantastic turn card for Rob.
It's probably the best card. I mean, yes, it is. It's the best card in the deck for him, right?
He's gone from being in a hell of a lot of trouble on ace-jack-9 against ace-9 with his ace-3 to Chop City. Again, pending a lack of a 9 on the river. And Rob's reaching for the chips to call. Not too much changes there. They'll be splitting this up. Hard to get either player to fold an ace, not least on this board. Some backdoor clubs get there, and Gavin with the ace of clubs in his hand.
I think if Gavin can find... Okay, never mind. If he found an all-in, which I think a check is better, but if he found an all-in, Robert would probably have to actually fold his hand.
Makes sense with such a suited connected board as that. Not loving it with a single pair, obviously 2 pair, but not loving it just with the raw ace there. So, yep, you'll be jumping into that APL series. A few guarantees around that one, so that's pretty good. So you're back in Sydney, settled down now, right? Is that?
Yeah.
Yep. So we're close to here, or?
I'm about an hour drive in the west.
Oh, inner west.
I'm not even sure.
In the west.
In the west, yeah.
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 You can switch off the mics so you don't dock yourself as to exactly where. It can help you out, but I'm an hour. Literally, it was... I'll show you what time I left home. A screenshot of the maps as I departed my abode. If my phone library elects to update anytime soon, here we go. Jamie sent me a message saying, when are you getting in? And it was just as I pulled out of the driveway. Yeah, so just left home. It was a 58-minute drive, 5:57. Yep.
Yeah, I feel like we live pretty close then.
Okay, well, maybe it could be an hour in a different direction. But Joe here with 4 bigs and ace queen O. Again, off 4 bigs. Again, leaving them 1 chip behind. Not leaving 1 big blind behind because...
Well, in this case, it doesn't matter because you can never fold.
Yeah.
Even if there's multiple lanes, you can't fold. It's 4 big blinds with ace queen.
Well, Liam bins the king 9. Comes down to Rob DeMillion in the small with king 10, and you'd assume he comes along here. I don't like a rejam with king 10-0. Or do you think that it's... Oh, he's folded. He's folded king 10 off. Maybe worried about Jared Thatcher in the big blind, and Jared's going to have to call here with so many hands. Is Jared ever folding much there?
So queen 4 big blinds. It's probably just too much dead money in the pot for him to consider folding.
Look at that flop. What a flop for Jared.
It's as good as it gets, really.
It's as good as it gets.
You can see how Joe, he's not calling straight away because once again, he's giving the chance that someone else might be eliminated before him.
If he's got any time bank chips left, he won't in a short while. I don't think he does have any time banks left, so he's going to stretch every second of that shot clock. No bust out, it seems, on the other table. But he'll see he's in mostly good shape, or he was in good shape. Now has a bit to fade. Any 8, 4, or 3.
Can you do it?
And he does hold. So Joe there has found a spin. Well, I was talking about this. He was down to 1 big blind. Now he's up to 10. And anything can happen from here.
That's why you leave 1 chip.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he got snapped off. He had 1 chip behind. So imagine Thibault finds a jam there instead of just that snap call. Joe obviously can't call despite the price. You're just not beating anything.
Well, he can't call because he has jack high, right?
Correct.
He's losing 100% of the time.
Yeah.
He needs to fold.
Yeah.
And yes, that means unfortunately you don't get to see your opponent's hands, but it's that like you're still in the tournament.
He's still in the tournament, and instead of leaving one chip behind when he made that bet and getting snap called, instead of getting snap called when he had that one chip behind, if he was jammed on and he left one chip behind, the same outcome takes place.
Yeah.
In the butterfly effect, we can get into that a whole other time, but essentially, finding a fold there when you've got the price is so good. There's no such thing as a price when you have jack high in that situation. So certainly shows that anything is possible, and it's thanks to leaving that one chip behind, as you said. Welcome Chris Petrie into the viewership, and Nathaniel Hutton watching as well. Not sure if you were with us just a few minutes ago, Nathaniel. We were talking about your run in Townsville. We were talking about how you made the final table of this event last year, and here's the results from last year. Nick Carnley was the champion last year. He bubbled this year's main event.
Oh, yeah, I was told, actually.
Queens versus threes, 3 on the flop.
Well, I guess it's only fair, right? You win all the money last year, you have to lose all the money.
You have to go the closest to the money without getting there this year.
That's fair. I'll take if you told me I would win the tournament today, this year, but bubble next year,
You're taking that every day of the week, absolutely. So Martin Finger finished second in that event. He finished with a min cash this time round, and Chad third this time last year, and he was eliminated 4 places off the money. Today. So we have bubble,
for him.
soft bubble, and then min cash. Last year's top 3 finishes all got deepish, or deep in this main. All of them busting within like 6 or 7 eliminations of each other, which is kind of crazy. And then there's Nathaniel down the bottom with the 9th place finish. Henry Tran as well. In and amongst
Nathaniel from New Zealand.
Well, all I know is he used to live in Adelaide for a while and then moved to Brisbane.
Okay.
I think there is a New Zealand connection. I forget exactly what though.
I know you're going to
So maybe Nathaniel could tell us in the chat if he's listening in.
Yeah, your hand and mob says you're from New Zealand for some reason.
Yeah. And a mob not always accurate. They've had a number of... Well, Poker News is notorious for putting many Australians as Austrians during the WSOP series. Have you travelled to Vegas? Have you played in the WSOP?
I've been there twice.
Yep.
Yeah. When I went, I generally just played cash games, actually.
But
I have played the few tournaments there. And I'm actually planning to go back there next year.
Planning to fire the main event at any point?
I've never fired in the main event, but that's partly the reason why.
Or?
Yeah. That's why I'm planning to go back this next year.
So this trip, or the next trip, whenever you go, that'll be your main event, fire a few tournaments.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Well, cash games pretty good over there, would you say?
I would say cash games are not very good, but the good thing about that is you don't have to pay tax on your winnings in cash games.
Cash games, okay, I didn't know that much.
Maybe I shouldn't say that.
Yeah, the secret's here, oh my goodness, no. Obviously you reside in Austria at the moment. Oh, sorry, Isle of Man, that's where you're currently living?
Yeah.
No, nothing to worry about tax-wise there, Nicholas. Now, here we go. Gavin's led on this flop, and Rob just calls with a very strong ace, and that's a danger card. So you look at the action pre, Gavin opens, Rob flats from the cutoff. Gavin leads this ace high board, Rob flats, turns a king. Now, if you're Gavin, how much credit are you giving Rob here, and given his playing style, for having an ace in this spot, and that king's not
I would
really
say
great
it's
for you?
not guaranteed he has an ace, but you have to be scared, and I'm not a big fan of Gavin's bet here. He's not going to be achieving too much.
Yep.
If he's trying to bet and get called by a 7 or 6, this is the time where Robert would actually fold one of those hands.
Yeah.
So I don't think betting here on the turn is a good option.
Just often just getting called by better, and Rob not one to get too aggressive, happy to just come along for the ride. I'll pay you off, I'll call. So we just see Rob's history in this hand is just call. call. Not too much aggressive action. He's got Gavin firing on all cylinders.
It's probably not going to end well for Gavin here.
No, he's got half pot behind. He does give up. And Rob checks back.
Snap checks back. Okay.
And again, like I said, that's just Rob's taking the conservative approach.
That's fair. Like, you don't want to go all in here and just be snapped off by a better hand and just, 16 away. 16 players left as well.
Yep.
It's just, yeah.
Yeah, still on that money bubble. Again, that page up worth a bunch.
Have a break, mate. Have a break.
Between
I'll see you in
18th and 15th, it's an $1,800. I just had flashbacks there again.
Oh, you're welcome to go.
$1,800 pay jump from 16th to 15th. That's almost a buy into this event, so can't devalue that too much. And it's obviously was worth Joe keeping the one chip behind for it, and it's worked out well for him here.
The pay structure is actually quite top heavy, so as you can see, the pay jumps aren't they're not very
apparently
big.
Flatter than usual. That's what I got told.
Okay.
I think it's 22% up top, which in a field that's, you can say only, but like only 460, that's not absurd. You get massive fields of like 2,000-3,000 players plus where it's sub 20, around that maybe 19% mark. If it's 3,000, you're looking more at 16, 17, and then for like WSOP main event winner, it's something like 11 or 12%, I think. The fields are just that huge.
Yeah.
And there were complaints a couple of years ago with the WSOP main prize pool at how top heavy it was. They kept trying to make it bigger and bigger each year, but it just got too ridiculous. As if winning the main event wasn't good enough already, they just tried to give more and more money in the champion's direction, but they did flatten it out. And we're going to have a look at a hand happening here at another table. Our other table.
So what's that? Pocket deuces versus queen 10. So
yeah, I think this is high key at risk with deuces, I've been told.
I mean, he opens like...
flops a deuce.
Oh,
what
easy as you like. Oh, Gutty there for the queen jack needs to fade a 9. River card, not a 9. Maybe it wasn't high key.
He said that...
I got told it was high key. It doesn't seem to be the case. Give me 1 second. I misread. Not high key. It was high Lee. Give me a second.
Oh, you showed it?
Yeah. I'm just going to clarify some things.
Don't wait for
okay. Thank you, Jamie. Okay, so there's been a couple of errors on my part. So it was Chen. So again, we don't see the faces too clearly from our end here. Hailey was the previous.
Jared with the best hand in poker, obviously. King, queen of spades, specifically that suit as well.
I was thinking hearts, to be honest, Nick.
Spades is... You're always going to win with spades.
Spades is the best suit, so I will give that credit, but sometimes hearts is the prettiest suit. Anyway, off to the races here. Speaking of off to the races, Melbourne Cup tomorrow. I've had absolutely no look at anything to do with it.
Me neither.
Kind of a good thing.
Forgot it was even on.
Yeah, well, it's tomorrow. Like I said, I had dreams of being a commentator, both rugby league and cricket. And also horse racing. I could have given that a go at a time where but the problem is I'm colorblind. Partially colorblind, rather. So I can see colors, I just have trouble distinguishing between them. So if you show me blue, I might not know if it's purple or not. Or you show me a dark red and I might think it's a brown. You show me a light brown, I might think it's a green. You show me a light green, I might think it's a yellow, and so forth. So similar colors, I just don't know where to draw the line.
Yeah, that would be very hard to...
Look, I'm used to it. It's just... Do you know much about music?
Not too much.
Like, you know how there's some people that have perfect pitch? Like, if I play a note at a keyboard and you close your eyes and go, what note is this? And some people can go, see, like Charlie Booth and that, they know what note it is. Being colorblind, I would liken it to, imagine a world where everyone has perfect pitch and I'm an ordinary person. I hear a note and I can't pinpoint exactly what it is. It's kind of like that. That
sounds like me.
Yeah.
I think I can see. I think I know what colorblind might feel like now.
There we go. So again, I see colours. I see bright and beautiful colours everywhere. But yeah, when I first started editing my photos, when I became professional and got a good camera and would take photos and would go to process them and would add some sharpness and contrast and saturation, if you look back at them, they look like cartoons. I went absolutely ham on the saturation and that, so a little bit difficult. So sometimes when I'm playing poker tournaments, some chips look too similar in color, and I actually have some troubles with it sometimes. So I need to not sound like a pain when I ask a player if they could just separate certain color chips from the rest of their stack, because it's not clear, especially in bad light. And I was going somewhere with this story.
You saw that? You looked at your hand? No? Did you look at your hand?
I'll need to rewind the stream to see where I was going with it.
That's okay.
It'll come back to me. The good thing is there's captions here, so I don't need to put on headphones. I can just read what I started to say, and it will re-jog my memory.
Peter waking up with pocket nines here. Let's see if he finds anyone else with a hand. Liam.
I realised the point of the story. Because I'm colourblind, I would have trouble reading the colours of the horse jockeys and the colours that they wear, the caps and that.
That's a big problem.
Because of the numbers are obscured sometimes. So when trying to commentate a horse race, you go off what colours they've got, and it's just too difficult for me. So that's ruled me out of that. I would have loved to give it a go. I have to settle for poker instead. But yeah, Liam defending the big. Peter happy to continue on that kind of board.
So Liam's going to have a decision here.
He's got the ace of hearts in his hand, yeah.
He's never going to fold his hand, but he's just going to either decide to call or maybe check raise.
I'd like some aggression on any heart turn, perhaps. But again, in the big blind here, you have all sorts of 5s and 6s, I suppose. And there's the heart turn we spoke of. And so now, if we see a bet from Peter, is it worth a raise from Liam, or is it just worth trying to realise your equity regardless and take two overcards?
Firstly, Liam has a decision whether he wants to bet out, and looks like he's choosing to do so.
Yep.
So now, Peter, I don't think you should raise, and you definitely shouldn't fold. So you should just call.
There's the call. So yeah, that makes sense. And brick on the river. Now, Liam, after taking the betting lead on the turn, do you think, like we spoke about, I think it was Nerlin earlier, that that took aggression on the turn and then slowed down on the river, and it was like, well, if you're going to do that, do it.
So
do you encourage that for Liam here, or is it different situation?
I would, and I think if he's going to represent a flush, he should bet accordingly. So what that means is he should probably just go all in. That's very. That will be a very strong play.
Yeah, well, it'll be a 2x pot jam.
But that's how you use
effectively.
Yeah. And Peter, like, if he's... what did...
So, Liam used a time-bank chip and then bet 410,000, so 2/3 pot? Yeah.
Yep, I mean, as long as Liam bets, it's good. And here, I don't think Peter will fold.
I almost see this... the thing is with the polarized, like, pot size bet or overbet 2x pot jam, it's more of a polarized thing, whereas more of a polarized bet where nine's just is got a bluff catcher or not, it's not or nothing essentially. Whereas here, Liam can be doing this with some queen X that gets there on the river, or a variety of hands.
If he bets this size, he can have some queen X for sure.
Yeah.
And as you can see, Peter has made the call. It's a very good
It's
call.
a great call.
And one of the main reasons why he will be calling here is because he has a heart in his hand.
Yeah.
If he did not have a heart, he would have to fold.
It was harder. Yeah, absolutely. So we got more. Oh, sorry. I was about to say we got more action on the side table. I'm going, these players look familiar, but that's just the reaction there. There's
How
a
happy he
big
is to make
pot is scooped in Peter's direction. Jamie there on the scene to catch it as it happens.
I do think there was a bit of a... Peter acted really quickly on the turn. I think he... Yeah.
Needs to think about it some more?
Yeah, I think if he kind of masked his strength a little bit, it would be... Yeah. To be honest, maybe I'm just thinking too much. Maybe it's not even...
Well, even not about like how it presents or how it looks or how he masks things. I think it's just important for him to take an extra moment or two to think, because he's heading into such a crucial stage of the tournament where you're going to be in some big spots where it's not a 2K page up on the line, but potentially 5-figure page ups.
They are playing potentially for 180k, so
absolutely
any wrong decision now would, you know, it's going to cost them a lot of money.
Again, you have a 30-second shot clock. It's designed to keep the pace of the game up, but it's okay to take, you know, a good 15, 20, upwards of 30 seconds to really give it some thought. Again, there's some players that do have hands that should just snap call on in post-flop, like on flops and turns. But it's important to not snap call. You need to make it look like you're thinking about it, and that you can be thinking of having raises or not just calls. If you're just snap calling all the time, it kind of has your hand face up to the extent of like, okay, he didn't even consider raising here with his hand, he's just snap called. Like, I'm just talking about scenarios, not about the hand we just saw, but I'm just saying generally.
Yeah,
I
think it's just important for everyone to take the time and not feel like they need to rush. It's a big spot. It's worth a lot of money. Yeah, just use your time banks. They're given to you for a reason, right?
Yeah. You don't get snap calls on flops and turns too often here at this level, but pub games for sure. I'll tell you the amount of times you see the chips get in faster than the original better when a call is made. And you go, okay, he's not got a hand that would ever raise here because he didn't even think about it for more than a millisecond.
Joe's picked up King 10 suited. I think he's going to be committing his chips with this hand.
Yep, and I'm not sure how recently the blinds went up, but the blinds went up. Actually, blinds went up ages ago. I'm way behind the 8 ball. I've only just looked over to see, and we're now playing 25-50, which we probably would have been for a while.
Looks like he's going to get it through.
So Joe there, back up to 10 bigs, just about, and again comes back down to when he left himself with the, was it 50k behind?
Yeah.
He's 10x'd it.
There you go.
Well, he left the 50k behind when the blinds were 50, when the big blind was 50, so yes, they've been up for ages, Christopher.
If Joe can find another double up, he's in contention to make waves in this tournament.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say right now he's still... Well, actually, I don't think he'd make waves with a 10 big blind stack, but he can make waves in the future with this 10 big blind stack. Yeah, gotcha. I know what you mean. And now Nerlin, ace-4 suited. Gavin in the next position. I think this is a fold given all the action behind and an early position raise. You think that's the right play?
I would have folded as well.
Yep. We're looking at it going, no, you're ahead, what are you doing? But it's not how the game works. Now, Rob Demillion will be folding. Comes back to the blinds. Jared, no interest. Peter, no interest. So again, still sitting pretty stagnant at 16 players remaining. It's been quite a while since our last knockout. The most recent bust was Kenny Wang, and we saw that on our stream table.
Kenny Wang busted, yeah?
Yeah, he busted against... We saw the hand.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Gosh, it's been a while. It's only
I remember him busting, but I can't actually remember what he busted with.
I remember it being unfortunate.
it was
Ace King versus Aces.
Yep.
I can tell you right now, that was an hour and 13 minutes ago. That's gone quick. But that means for an hour and 13 minutes, we haven't had a bust out. And that's the depth of this tournament coming to the fore, and obviously considerations being made about pay jumps, and we could have very easily lost 𝗣𝗬𝗢𝗧, but when he fired a bluff on the river, he left a chip behind, and now fireworks incoming. Liam, I imagine, will 3-bet this, or does he exercise caution against what is higher than a 2 big raise from under the gun?
I think he'll probably exercise caution here because Gavin is raising under the gun.
Yeah.
And he's also raising a size that isn't all in. So most people expect him just...
Yeah.
He looks very strong here, basically.
Yeah, Liam electing to use a time bank chip.
But I'm actually
we're
very
not
curious.
Folding, right? We're just... We're
I think you either just call or you do put in the small re-raise. But we'll see what Liam does. I'm not exactly sure what is the best play.
So you're hating life if you're Liam, if you flat and then cut off button, small blind, big blind, wakes up with something and goes in all over the top with something like a 30 big jam. They're like Rob with 30 bigs, but looks pretty safe at this point.
So Liam's decided that his hand is worth Gavin's whole stack. So he's committed himself, and if Gavin jams, Liam will call. And Gavin will jam. So
yeah, usually if you got jacks, you're staring down the barrel of
he just calls.
Staring down the barrel of a raise that's very clicky, and we spoke about having hands like aces and kings in this spot. So
very interesting decision by Gavin here.
Now Gavin might be able to get away from this with now Liam having taken the pre-flop aggression route and could continue here. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's a bit.
I mean, this is one of the reasons why you would prefer to just go all in case you end up in a situation where you might have to fold the best hand.
Absolutely. And now Liam's going to continue here, and Gavin is not going to love this at all because there is just... Well, again, what ace X hands is Liam clicking to that size with?
I think he will do it with ace queen or better.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, especially against Gavin opening off the 14 bigs, and now Gavin comes along here, but if Liam dials up the aggression on the turn, Jack of Hearts playing any part in this decision-making process to peel the flop, or it's just there?
You definitely prefer to have the heart in your hand, but I think given the size that Liam bet, he probably has to call anything. Call his hand regardless.
And now another overcard and a double flush draw. Gavin with blockers to both flush draws. But Liam here, does he sniff out the fact that he could be betting into the stronger hand, perhaps betting into someone with an ace?
It's possible.
It's definitely possible, but
also, if Gavin has an ace, he either would have potentially went all in pre-flop, or he would have raised the flop. Or
so Liam's going to be thinking through that, and that's what those time bank chips are for. And we spoke about taking your time to make a decision, and Liam's going to be thinking about all this kind of information. But he does come to a check. And, well, it's an interesting card because now Gavin's going to give Liam less credit for an ace, but now Liam's going to give Gavin less credit for an ace, I suppose.
It's probably going to go check.
Yeah.
However, there is an opportunity for Liam to potentially bluff his hand if Gavin checks, which he will. But it is a high-risk kind of bet, so I'm curious to see if Liam's going to take this.
Well, almost feels like he decided to give up on this hand on the turn, but like I said, that if he thought he was betting into an ace, he's feeling a little bit better now, seeing it repeat, and there's some chips, and it's enough to put Gavin all in. And Gavin now in the blender. He's got a decent bluff catcher, I suppose, and he's, again, not minding that ace repeating, but he's got some fears of that queen, and given the raise from Liam pre-flop, he's still got a lot of ace-X there, despite the board pairing.
Liam's bet on the river here is actually really really high level. Most people are going to check back, but for him to bet here, I think it's actually a really good decision. Will he get it through though? That's the question. Because if Gavin calls, then then he should have just checked back. Results orientated, obviously.
So we see Gavin slide a stack forward, but it's not poker betting discs. They're time extension chips. And you can see Jamie there with what looks to be the iPhone 17 Pro orange 512 gigabyte model filming the action.
If I was Gavin here, I'm not thinking about whether I should call or not. I'm just hating the fact I didn't go in pre-flop.
No, it looks like that's a thinking face from Gavin. He's mouthing to himself.
Of course, yeah.
But yeah, you're exactly right. It's like, oh, there it is.
And he calls. Wow, that's an insane call, actually. Well done.
Now Liam's going to be thinking, how did I get called in this spot?
Yeah, this is a really sick call.
Again, it worked, like I said, it operates well as a bluff catcher, almost. Again, a couple of missed draws out there, but again, you block both, so it's hard to give credit to that.
I think the reason why Gavin probably called was because he would expect Liam to go all in on the turn if he had a better hand. And so for Liam to check back, that's probably came into the reason why he's decided to call the river there.
Yep. Alrighty, so as we said, it's been over an hour and 20 minutes since our last elimination. And that was Kenny Wang running his ace-king of diamonds on a 2-diamond board on the turn into Liam Jehu's aces. No diamond on the river. Bye-bye, Kenny Wang. A favourite of mine in the Australian poker scene. Such a nice guy, so softly spoken. Never seen him harm a fly. And his run came to an end.
And look at Joe. All that patience has paid off. He's found ace-king off under the gun.
Hasn't paid off yet. We haven't seen the other hands yet.
That's true.
Nicholas, we haven't seen someone wake up with aces or kings in this spot. And I like this click off 10 big blinds. Still playable. Absolutely no need to just jam. However, with ace-king off, I'd hate to be finding a flat from the big blind and seeing a terrible board and having to slow down and lose an easy pot. Jamming's never a bad decision there.
Jamming's never bad, but actually raising's a better decision.
Okay.
Yes, it really will suck if you get caught by the big blind and then you miss and then have to fold, right? That's one of the risks of just raising. But because the hand is so strong, you don't want people to fold. You want them to put money in the pot.
Yeah, fair enough.
And you have to take the risk that, yes, that you might get outflopped, but you're very likely to win the hand.
And are you differentiate, or like, is your frequencies of raising versus jamming in that spot differing between a suited ace-king and unsuited ace-king?
So you would rather jam the non-suited
because
version.
it needs more protection. And
yeah, I think it's just because it's harder to play, right?
Yeah.
You're not gonna make a flush draw.
You can peel with backdoor. Like it's just, you always have more hope with your suited hands. So
I would say that 10 big blinds, which is what Joe had, would probably be the limit of when I start to just go all in or raise. So if I had 9 big blinds, I would probably just go all in, actually.
But he had the 9.5, so just a pip above your mark.
Yeah.
Now Liam with the 10s. Chipped down a little bit from where he was. He was up above the 3 million mark. He's been aggressive. He's been involved and he's had hands to do it. He's not getting out of line. Just lost with 9s against jacks. Elected to find a bluff on the river and got picked off by Gavin.
Yeah, let's see if he can shake off all the little run bad recently and see if he can turn around.
Liam here, the only diamond. Joe could not be further off from that flop if he tried, unfortunately for him. And he's going to tank for a moment, again soaking some time up. And monotone board, so we want to be mixing in some checking versus some like one big blind or sub 20% bet flop bets.
Generally, if it's a monotone board, you generally bet a bit smaller.
Smaller, yeah. How often do you want to be mixing in checks there, or in that specific spot with tens? You kind of want to put some money in the pot. I guess, but
he's betting one big blind mainly because Joe's only got 9 big blinds.
Yep.
So even if Joe goes all in, he's going to call, right? He can't fold that hand, and because he's willing to risk. He's willing to risk enough. 9 big blinds for this hand. He might as well just start betting now.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, no. One thing that I've been told, or at least that I've seen, is that. So you just said that he bet 1 big blind because Joe has 9, but.
If Joe had like 20 big blinds, he wouldn't bet 1 big blind. He'll still bet small.
Like 20% pot. Or like
yeah. He'll bet like 2 big blinds or something smaller than that. Yeah.
Yep.
C4 fold. C4 fold. C5 fold.
So again, not a whole lot going on. And certainly seeing some chips being thrown around. But no bust outs at this point in time. Despite that, it has been interesting. It's been awesome to have Nicholas Lee alongside me, providing some unprecedented insight.
Well, I hope the viewers like the commentary.
I think they have been, not because of me, but they love learning while watching. It's one thing to watch poker and have someone go, oh, we have 7s versus kings, and oh, he's a 7 and he's a king, and like just reading out what's going on. But to have real theory and strategic application applied to, the decisions being made, or like the learning the theory behind the decisions being made by the players is
that's good.
Nice.
I'm glad they're finding it useful then.
Absolutely. So again, that viewer count staying nice and high. No doubt because of this star-studded table, but also some great commentary alongside me.
So how many viewers do we have now?
100 on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
And on YouTube, on the new channel, there's 142.
Oh, okay.
So pretty solid.
That's pretty good.
And Twitch, okay, I'm setting the line at 7. Overs or unders, Nick? Twitch viewers.
Let's go overs.
Let's go overs. Let's go to the page. Okay, there's an error. The video is not loading. Let me reload the page. All right. Oh, there's some action around the room.
Oh, they're on break now.
Yep, play's going on break, and that means we will too. I could make Matty Marshall wait to transition to the ad break by talking for a while, but you know what? No sign out. We'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere. Nick Lee and Chris Waddy will be returning after the break for more of the main event, day 2. Day 3, it's day 3. See you soon. Never mind. We're not going to break yet because this hand is still brewing on the outside table. Never mind. Sorry, Matty. That was funny. I'll start doing my roundup. But
looks like they're not going to have a break.
Well, if they make this hand last 10 minutes, that will be the case. Some heavy action there. There's Adam Agresta. And he's up against the start of day chip leader, Sam Akar, and Also in seat 9, Rami Hakim. So some big stacks there in amongst this hand, eating into the break. And we see chips. We see the cards shown by Adam. Scoops a big pot there with the pocket aces, rewarding the players with the information that they made a good fold. Right on the...
Good. How are you? Good, thank you. See you later.
See you later.
It's your time.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby. He's the best. I don't care what anyone says. Is it a good seat?
Yeah. Yes. You're gonna be the bottom, yeah? You're gonna be the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, where's the button for us?
You know what to say?
8? 8. Let's go, baby! No, Devil, no seat time.
Yep. Ah, you're a big boy.
Yeah, it's the best.
Big boy.
I don't care what anyone says.
So you gotta make sure you're in the you're a baby star. Beautiful, you're all very compliant.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, it's Tabahana. Yeah,
How much do you have, Adam?
2.8. No, I'm joking.
Piles.
1.7 or 1.6.
Piles.
What about you? 1.2?
1.1.
Piles.
For me, yeah.
Small big. Yeah.
10 big blinds is normally me.
For a short stack grinder, it's
No,
piles.
I'm normally at 10 big blinds. This is like more than 10 bigs.
I'm big?
Oh, no, it's not.
No,
Yeah.
it's big.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, almost 20.
Yeah.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome back
like
to
making
day
chip
3 of the main. Still 16 remaining in the event. Here with Jamie Hall, giving Chris a little bit of time off. Our roles generally are pretty interchangeable, so he's going to go for a little wander around, have a little look on the action. Joined by Nicholas Lee, who has been giving us some insightful information and break down some hands. How's it going, Nick?
Pretty good. It's been fun. Yeah, and I hope all the viewers out there enjoy what we have to say.
I'm really enjoying this. It's normally very, very busy for me in the series, trying to navigate all of the different events and everything. But with this just one event and the closing event on the side, giving us a bit more free time to do some media and production on this main event, and I'll actually be able to enjoy it. Actually watch some of the stuff and listen to you and Chris and actually be part of it properly, which I am absolutely adoring.
You've done a really good job, honestly, producing this whole stream. Yeah, it's really. I've only heard good things about it.
That's very kind, mate. Really, really wanting to get some teeth stuck in, and really, really happy to have had some positive feedback.
Do you think it's gonna be every single series, or just like the Sydney Millions?
That's funny enough. That's a question I asked at the time this morning. Was where do we sort of go from here? And I'll go as far to say that we definitely want to be looking to have the stream in every single series.
Okay.
So obviously it's a huge outlay to have the stream here, right? Just to have the stream itself and the tables and the staff and all of this sorts of stuff. And this table has been loaned / rented from a APT who we've partnered with. So obviously that's great, but we would love to have our own table. So then when we do look towards that, we would have one for every single series, which is definitely the goal. And I think with the success and the feedback that we've had, it's only going to inspire us to sort of chase that. So I certainly wouldn't say definitely, but I would say we're definitely going to be moving towards trying to do that.
I like to hear that. That's good. Yeah. I think having a stream would be very good to showcase how beautiful the room is and how well the tournaments are run.
I really like the stream. I think it's not just good that the wider audience can just see if there's a bit of
so what
action
do we
brewing.
have here? We have Zhao opening, and then Michelle re-raising, and then Zhao calling. Okay.
That's it.
Oh. Door card just comes to 5.
Thought it was going to get a little bit spicy then. I thought it was going to be 5 and a 10.
And that would be spicy.
But yeah, really, I even at Churchill's tried to just stream even without the RFID. I was streaming just the live table because I think that the community that you have within each venue can still watch and enjoy, and I think that's just a really fun part of poker, right? It's enjoying with the community and people around you, and I think that the stream here also gives a lot of players who would have never been on stream the chance to see themselves on stream and share the links with their family, and that's a really cool thing. I really like that.
It's always exciting to be on stream. This has been a very interesting hand here, actually. Zhao just betting out with the 5, and Michelle actually calling. Wonder what her plan is here on the turn. She might call all in if Zhao puts her all in, because, well, I mean, nothing really changed from the flop. So if she has called a hand like that, she may perceive that she's still good.
Yeah, maybe she's just an absolute non-believer, just gonna call it down.
Let's see what happens.
Michelle's been a great character on these tables. She's absolutely loved being around high key, and they've been bouncing off each other, and I'm really happy to have some nice energy around this as well, not just all stiff as a board, but she will have a decision here.
Which definitely makes the tables a lot more interesting and not so quiet,
Yeah.
Oh. So she goes all in. This is, well, I don't think Zhao can actually fold, given he's already put in so much chips.
This is wild, really.
This has been a wild hand.
For something so understated.
And now Michelle's going to find herself in terrible shape, which is... She's going to, yeah.
Well, Shell needs one of the 2 remaining 10s to stay alive.
Can she do it? No.
She does not. Well, just talking about how great it's been for Michelle to be here, she has absolutely loved being with Heike. It will be a huge shame for the stream and everyone around. Definitely added some levity. GG's Michelle, absolutely well played for this super deep run. She will cash out for $8,500. Nope, sorry, $6,700. Apologies. Not a terrible cash, and supported by her husband, who's been railing her since early this morning. And that will bring us down to 15, which is the pay jump. Next cash out will be that 8-5 that I just mentioned.
Oh, finally at 15. We were on 16 for so long.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we've broken the spell a little bit there. It's been a little while. We are expecting this to be a pretty late night / morning, but we'll see how things start to progress as the dynamics change a little bit as we go short-handed, or a bit more short-handed, should I say.
Do you think we'll get to the final table by midnight?
What time is it now? I've got
2
no perception of 2 hours. I think we'll get close, and then the last 1 or 2 bust outs on the final table bubble will take a long time.
Sure.
I think even if there's no pay jump, which there is, I think there's just an extra little bit of, kudos and a little bit of thing about getting to the final table, right?
Yeah.
You really want to get there,
There's that prestige about it.
Yeah, 100%. It's just another accolade.
Absolutely.
And especially in a field that still has, some real crushers in there, it would be great to be standing next to those in the biggest event of the year as far as King's Poker is concerned.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's the main event, right? This is the one you want the final table.
And then after you can do like this.
So I was just going to talk a little bit, just out of interest. A lot of people won't know you because you've not been in Australia in a while.
Sure.
You came back within the last year, but you've been kicking it back in the homeland, back in Blighty, for a little while, and in the poker scene, a lot in the cash scene around London. Was that right?
Yeah, I lived in London for 7 years,
Okay.
and I have a great group of friends over there who they're all poker players. I was playing poker out there, playing cash games mainly. Yeah. And then I realized coming back to Sydney how strong the tournament scene is. There's just so many tournaments.
Because you really hadn't played many tournaments, right? You were.
I did play an occasional tournament here and there when I was in the UK, but my focus was just playing cash games.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And how have you found sort of the theory in terms of transferring between the cash and tournament?
There's going to be a lot of adjustments because the 2 games are quite different actually, but it's still poker, and I love poker, so I just have a great interest in trying to figure out what might be the best decisions.
And do you think that the game or the level or the play varies a lot between here and the UK? Are there any differences that you pick up
Yeah,
on?
I do think that I think there's more players that play poker here, which means that it's you're more likely to play with people that you've never played before.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. And so I think that's why it's so enjoyable.
Just a bigger
to play.
pool of people.
Exactly.
Right? A lot more unknowns.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because I've now been away. I haven't lived permanently in the UK for a long time, apart from COVID. But when I left back in 2010, poker was almost non-existent. There was just no real poker scene. It was just in the casinos, and there was a few home games, but I think as far as the legislation on gambling was concerned, a lot of venues weren't able to afford what it was to get it involved. But now with a few of the UK guys coming over and working for APL and other people, they said that it's obviously been booming.
It has been booming actually. I'm surprised you say that, because there is poker. There's a lot of poker being played in England at the moment, and actually all around the UK, I guess. So yeah, That was always poker to be played. There just wasn't that many tournaments. Like there wasn't a tournament series every single second week, for example.
Yeah, right.
Which is what seems to be the case here in Sydney.
Yeah, and it sounds like that's echoed a lot more in the UK now. Whereas, you know, I mean, we're talking 15 years ago here. The only game I knew that we would go to would be up in Nottingham. What is it? Day and night,
Dusk Till Dawn.
Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah, great place.
And I've played a couple of times there, but there weren't many local to me. I was Hampshire, and now like the boys just saying there's just endless pokers. They're always working, doing loads of different stuff. So I actually go back home for Christmas, and I'll definitely have to take in a couple of games. So I might have to get a recommendation on some games that you think are good to go to.
Like if you're wanting to play tournaments, I'm sure you'll find something going on in the city for sure. Yeah. But yeah, I think I really like the kind of the intricacies and the differences that tournament poker has compared to cash games. And yeah, that's probably why I've spent so much time playing tournaments now. I don't play cash games anymore.
You just don't play any cash games now?
Yeah, I've taken a break from it basically.
Nice. It's so funny. I have never played like really any high level cash, but for me cash is just a real like close mate, couple of beers. I'm not there with my tournament life on the line. You know, I'll fire a couple of bullets, but I'm there to have a laugh. Whereas the tournaments, it just, I don't know, maybe I probably put too much pressure on myself, but it also feels like it's just, you know, everything is live or die. You know, your tournament life and everything like that is it's a lot more intense. And like I really feel like you want to get to the end, right? You want to win or get that max cash. And
that's exactly it.
Even though I want to win in the cash games, it's a much more relaxing experience, and I really enjoy them.
Cash games is more like battling, whereas tournaments is more like survival.
Yeah, right.
And it comes to a point where you get tired of battling the same players and over again. So yeah, like I said, tournaments give you the opportunity to play with different players, which is something you don't see as much playing cash games, because the pools are much smaller, right?
And the tournaments is just such a mental game as well. I mean, especially, you know, the main event, we're grinding, you know, 12 hours a day for 3 hours. You've got to have so much fatigue coming in. You've got to keep that mental acuity and the stamina. And obviously when you get the bad beats and you're crippled to crumbs and all sorts of stuff, just trying to, you know, woosah and keep yourself calm, it can be a bit of a journey.
This is why poker is considered a sport. It's not easy, right? There's definitely some element of skill in part of it.
C2 falls.
Seems like no one's picking up any hands. Is this the hand that Adam might consider calling? Okay, we see him do that now.
C3 calls to 60. Option.
Flatting off 22. With high key in the big with the 19. Having a good old look. He's calmed down a little bit without Michelle to egg him on.
I really like the way that high key is stacking his chips.
I actually really like this as well. It's very
it would tilt me so. It'll tilt the players so much seeing it stacked like that.
C3 checks. 65. C5 bets 65.
Slut.
Right, a real hand here under the gun. Sam, tried to find out a little bit about Sam. He came into day 3 as the chip leader, but Hendermob has got, I think, a single result, which is not a massive one. Couldn't find anything on Kings about him, couldn't find anything on Facebook, so a pretty relative unknown.
I'm surprised you didn't speak to him before the day started, because he was a chip leader. Got some information.
Unfortunately, there's been so much things behind the scenes about trying to implement all these ideas that I didn't get a chance to chat to him. But that's a good shout, hopefully in the break. But we have got a shove here from Chen off 11 in the hijack. I imagine... Oh, Zhao's got a hand.
Zhao's unpredictable. I would say to fold, but he may very well call.
He's got a pretty decent stack.
Yeah, he has some room to gamble here. I do think he should fold though, given that there's still people to act behind him, right? He could definitely wake up with a better hand here.
But the under the gun raise and the hijack 3-bet jam is still quite strong, and even off that
it'll be
stack,
very strong. Yeah.
It would be a bit gambly. He would have to manifest his high key, I think. And he does decide to lay it down.
C3 folds. C5 folds.
If anyone is friends with Sam and or knows anything about us, feel free to offer some information. I haven't seen anything in the chat, so if you've got him on the rail or can offer us any nuggets, we'll happily take them.
This is a pretty tough spot for Sam, actually.
Oh.
Okay, well, he made a good... He's generally not going to be ahead when he calls, but I do think he has the right price to just kind of gamble and hope he's flipping against a pair.
Yeah, and the right stack, even if he was stacks, well, I guess probably half the size, you might get away from it, or do you think it's still the same?
Wow, look at the flop. Chen with a free roll here. Can he get there? And he does.
He does get there.
That's heartbreak for Sam.
Yeah, Sam is going to be absolutely sick.
To lose there, like with that hand, 15 left, and now he's lost his advantage. He was around second in chips before the hand started, but now he's back into the middle of the pack. That's going to affect his strategy moving forward.
Yeah, 100%.
He's going to have to play a lot more defensive, and as a result, he's not going to be able to gain as much chips as quickly as he would have if he didn't lose a hand, basically.
Yeah, right. I was saying to Didier the other day how that's another thing between cash and tournaments is how quickly your strategy changes, right? You can go from having to really put on pressure and exude force and play that advantage to the next hand completely having to change to be really tight and ladder and even steal time, and then you can change again, like just constantly having to turn on a dime to suit what the dynamics is around you.
For sure. Tournaments is all about adaptability. For cash games, you're basically a master at one strategy. And whereas in tournaments, you have to be very good at multiple different scenarios. Yeah.
And that's one thing that Didier was saying as well, because we were taught, he's got another hand here.
Rami waking up with kings. Let's see if he gets any action.
I haven't seen too much from Rami today, not on the outside tables. I don't think he spent much time on the stream either.
C9. Late to 120.
Oh, did they add that little...
That comes up just occasionally, yeah. That's the blinds that he
the blinds.
that Nick's referencing then.
That's the first time I saw it.
Yeah, I actually wanted to have that on the screen all the time, and it's just one of the long list of improvements that we haven't quite implied.
You've done well for the amount of time you had to set this up, for sure.
And we got some fireworks potentially incoming.
This is a pretty tough spot for Adam. He has to decide whether he wants to raise or he just calls. The issue here is that Rami is raising from under the gun, so generally Rami's going to be a lot stronger.
But you're probably raising here more often than you're calling, right?
Yeah.
Just come with a raise, 3x.
If he does raise, though, it does mean he's bluffing, essentially, because if Rami goes all in, he has to fold. And this is what we're probably going to see here.
You don't So if Rami goes all in, is never a call with ace queen?
I would think I would probably fold. Given the positions that Rami is raising from, he's not going to have a worse hand than ace queen when he goes all in.
Gets the timeout. I wonder if this is just a bit of misdirection or if he's actually weighing up any other options here.
It's probably a bit of both. He's probably thinking whether he should just raise, like a small amount, or maybe just call, or just go all in, of course. But I think with pocket kings, the best play would be to just go all in.
Yeah, I mean, with 16 effective, it does feel like...
So he just raised a size that isn't all in. Let's see if Adam can get away from this.
940. 940.
It's effectively all of Adam's stack. 940 did he just call? Yeah. Well, alarm bells will be ringing.
Definitely. This should be the green light to kind of fold his hand now, I believe. I think Adam would be good enough to fold here.
And I think this is definitely one of the spots that will separate some of the more experienced and more high-level pros. This is a hand that you can get away from, but many will just run it. I think, thinking that their ace queen is not in such bad shape.
Yeah, ace queen is quite strong for 22 big blinds for what he started with. But given the action has come to it, where there's been a 4-bet in the action, the strength of the hand definitely downgrades a lot.
100%.
Yeah.
And you're just thinking, you're putting them on kings most of the time. Yeah.
For 22 big blinds, that's a good deal. I'll take ace queen for sure. But if I know that the person has put in 2 raises before me, then I think that just tells you how strong he is.
So you said to Chris you'll be playing some of the APL series coming up. Are you planning to do some more travel maybe next year and hit some more of the poker tour scene, or?
I am going to Gold Coast for the WSOP circuit.
Oh, WSOP, yeah.
But apart from that, I don't know if I'll travel too much. I feel like I've traveled a lot already, and I kind of like, part of the reason coming back to Australia is just to kind of chill out, catch up with friends and
there's enough poker going on.
Yeah, there's enough poker going on. I don't mind traveling interstate, and maybe I might travel occasionally to like international waters as well. But mostly, I'd rather just be at home, just play my PlayStation, chill out.
we are seeing a lot of Australian pros make their way over to Asia. Now, obviously, the cost of putting yourself up there is significantly cheaper. So obviously, you're not having to invest so much for your longer tournament. Series runs, and obviously very appealing to mix in actual travel outside of Australia with poker as well.
That sounds like so much fun. I think if I was to travel internationally for poker, it would definitely be Asia. That would be the next idea. I'm still trying to get my friends back in the UK to come with me, but yeah, as soon as they agree, I'll be there.
Excellent.
I'll meet. Yeah. Rami might find the call here.
And the high key, 2.9 bigs, and the cut off for the A6.
That is a
standard, or
definitely the size is quite big.
Yeah, right.
Most people would expect like a min raise at this point. Mainly because it still achieves the same thing, right? If he min raised, well, actually in that case he actually got 9-8 to fold. But generally, you don't need to make a bigger size because you're still going to get the same amount of folds that you would if you were going to make a smaller size.
Which is why just that standard min click is just a go-to. 9 clams out of 10 for most. most raised at this sort of stage.
It's very important to preserve as much chips as possible at this stage of the tournament. So whenever you can just bet less, it's generally a better idea.
Yeah, right. It's about getting the same result with the least amount of chips in the bet, right?
Yeah. Poker is a game of efficiency. So when you save money, you're actually gaining money as well.
Yeah, and exactly the opposite side, the absolute thinnest of values and those tiny little spots you can take where you're even getting, an extra 10% of the pot is, that's huge differences over, the span of a tournament, especially something like a 3-day event like this.
Definitely. And here we see Zhao opening under the gun with ace deuce, which is, I think he's just starting to use his chip stack, and he's just saying, well, you guys want to play against me, you're going to be at risk at all in. I'm the chip leader.
Yeah, and not surprising really, has got a fairly comfortable lead and got a nice little tower brewing there.
Looks like he might get this one through. And that's huge to raise ace deuce and get it through.
And I think if he gets this through, I feel like it's just going to sort of feed the beast a bit more, right? Once you got that one for free, you can keep rolling it.
He will realize that like people are just folding to him, and that he can potentially abuse that.
We'll see on the stream. You telling the truth?
So have you done commentary before?
Yeah, I've done a bit of commentary before, here, there, and I've done obviously some here for Kings, and also in Kings Newcastle. Done a little bit on there.
Oh, okay.
And obviously just poker related, but outside of poker, I've done I do various voiceover and workshops and public speaking and all that sorts of stuff. So
you're into photography, right?
Yeah, into it a little bit.
Well, I saw you got like nominated from BBC for one of your photo.
Yeah, they did a feature on some of my wildlife stuff.
Yeah, I saw that. That was really incredible, actually.
That's very kind. Thank you.
Yeah, I like wildlife stuff. So yeah,
excellent. Well, yeah, it was. They reached out just earlier a month for a Halloween-themed post, which was great. I've been very fortunate to get some pretty good recognition for that sort of stuff. But this last year, my whole life has been just consumed by poker, really. So I used to do a lot of personal, different photography stuff and wildlife, and used to do some video and what have you. But now that my whole life is based around media and photography and poker, getting out with the camera on my time off is not the first thing that I fancy doing these days. I was a bit burnt out, so
yeah. Good
to know that some people still care though. High key with the deuces, surely not.
I think this will be too weak to raise.
Oh, I thought he shoved for a second.
Yeah, he just called.
Oh, he's limped.
Yeah.
Very, very few limps going on in this whole stream, even for the last whole week. It's not very often we see it.
Yeah, let's see if he gets lucky enough to flop a set.
I think the majority of limps end up being some very ridiculously trappy aces.
And look here, Hannah, raising with the 10-7 suited. That's pretty thin, but I guess she recognizes that she wants to play with high key in his hand.
Do you know much about Hannah? Have you seen Hannah before?
Yeah. So I don't know too much about her, but when I started playing poker, she was actually around. And it's good to see that she's still in. She's had some quite good results recently, actually.
I've been looking around today. She's really been quite aggressive. I've seen her just constantly in pots raising, not a lot of flatting. So that's really great to see. Great initiative from her.
Fortunately, she gets punished here with the Sam finding the sick jam.
It's a sick jam.
Yeah, 30 big blinds, ace jack suited. It's not a clear cut all in, but he's found it and it's going to work. Unless high key somehow calls here. That would be incredible.
Could you imagine?
He's known for the no gamble, no future, right? That's his thing, right?
I think like right before we were bagging yesterday, I'm pretty sure he did 3 hands all in blind before they bagged, and he had like 30 bigs. They were just all laughing.
You mean
he was,
at the end of day 2?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
he's an absolute wild man.
You can't discount anything from this guy.
No, not at all. Not at all. And sometimes he seems to play quite tight and make really good decisions, and sometimes he just feels it. And like he said, he's a lucky boy.
I like his shirt. All in is best. Question mark?
100%. I don't know if he got that shirt after his feature at APL Million, where he did a lot of all-ins, or if he just had it anyway. But
so what did he what did he run deep in? Was it the
it was
APL?
a main event.
Oh, okay.
He came 3rd? 2nd, was it?
He came 2nd?
Yeah. And he was obviously just a sensation. He was exactly doing this, and up against them and you could just see him just tilting them in, not knowing what to do, because it's just completely unreadable, sometimes.
Look, he looks so sad that Hannah folded. So it meant he was probably going to call in if Hannah was in the pot, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, I think he definitely was calling there. He was feeling it coming. He could feel the deuce. Right, I'm going to get back onto the floor. Thanks very much, Nick. Really appreciate it. I'm really glad that you came in today, and I've been loving listening to your analytics. I'm going to pass back to Chris and leave you to it.
Thank you very much.
For the last couple of APL Million Series, Nikki Pickering has been on site doing interviews and reporting, and for the main event final table we did bust out interviews from 9th, 8th, 7th, both this year and last year. And the second place bust out interview with High Key was went viral by our standards in terms of poker media. It got 300 likes or something like that. It just blew up, got a heap of views.
What was so special about it?
It was him being asked about his strategy, and it was just all in, gamble. I like that strategy. Yeah, it just actually I captioned it so we can watch it without sound. I remember, but I'll need to go deep into the archives to find it.
That's okay.
Yeah. But it's I'll send it to you. It's well worth the watch.
Okay.
So it basically, if the final table stream didn't put him on the map, that interview did. No one I knew had heard of him until that, and then he's popped up now and then at various series. Far and few between.
Clearly, he knows how to play. He understands poker.
Yeah.
He's run deep in this as well.
It was one of his first live cashes, I think, when he did run deep in that main event. Do want to investigate further. Anyway, I'm glad to be back here, first of all. Killing it as always. Jamie and I just kind of switched roles for a little bit, so I did catch some of the action both on the outside table and the feature table, and as I mentioned this is actually something I filmed. It was 𝗣𝗢𝗢𝗢 at risk with ace-3 offsuit up against Nerland's pocket 10s. 4 deuce on the flop, needed to fade a 5 or an ace on the river, and the 3 no good. Not a good enough pair for Joe to survive, and after that comeback from that one big blind, Joe finally meets his demise, and Nerland giving him an embrace as he eliminated. And shortly after the video cut off, I just missed it. Nerland goes up and goes, "I finally won a flip." It wasn't quite a flip, but he saw it that way and was certainly happy to take down the pot. So GG's to 𝗣𝗢𝗢𝗢𝗢. Out, I think that was 15th place. I'll double check that.
120,000.
Yes, indeed. Joe out in 15th position for another page up to $8,500. Not too shabby indeed.
It's pretty good money there.
Pretty good. Yeah, Josh James saying that it was his first or second tournament when Heike ran deep in that main event at the APL Million.
Like ever?
I think so. He'd played a pub game in Victoria somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Like an APL $30 buy-in or something like honestly, something crazy small.
That's incredible. For someone that just started playing poker to play 4 days of poker
Yeah.
on one of the biggest stages in
Yeah.
Australia and come second. Just, yeah, no gamble, no future, I guess.
It's such a satellite-heavy field.
Oh, look,
Oh,
he
look at
high
this
keys
flop.
flopped quads.
Oh, he's flopped quads. Okay.
Let's see if he double checks his cards.
Oh, I did witness this hand. So high checks, and Rami here flopping a boat. He'd be pretty happy with that.
I like the bet from Rami. Rami should be betting here.
And as soon as the chips hit the felt, you can hear High Key announce all in.
Oh, he snapped all in.
All in.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, I did witness this live, so I don't want to give anything away. I can clarify what table talk was had between them. And something to keep in mind here is that...
No gamble, no future.
Oh, there we go.
If gamble can see the future, alright? Let's go, baby.
This must be so confusing for Rami.
That's me there, kind of filming what was an interesting
Let's go, baby.
This table looks more,
If
more
gamble, you
interesting.
cannot see the future. Oh, alright? Let's go. I'm lucky boy.
Yep, the shirt. I'm a lucky boy.
That's joking. I like the joking.
Alright, 5, 9, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1,220,000. Yeah, 1,220,000.
Believe me, I have very good gut.
So the table talk there was, believe me, I have very good cards.
Very good gut.
And then Rami said, so do I. And now Rami did not have any time bank chips at his disposal, so his hand was mucked.
Yeah.
So it'd be interesting what would have happened if he did have time bank chips. He actually came up to me shortly afterwards and asked when they get topped up, and then High Key did show the table his 5.
He should have not showed the 5, I think. If he's going to have this much table talk, he should have kept that a secret.
That's just how High Key plays.
It's
He
unpredictable,
won
though.
the minimum, almost. Just jams.
Yeah, I think Rami has a pretty easy fold there. I don't think he should commit his tournament life. He's got a lot of chips here as well. And putting in there when he's not really sure, like, he needs more information.
Yep. Perfectly reasonable assumption there. So we just saw a High Key flop quads and check insta jam as soon as Rami's chips hit the felt. I think before the first chip landed,
I know Goibi.
you hear High Key go all in.
I know Goibi.
He had it in his mind already that he was going to play this weird dynamic of snap going all in, right?
And that's what makes him an entertainer. You just don't know what to expect from him. So here, Rami finding kings the next hand, so chance for retribution. Yep. Stays alive.
Let's see if High Key can pick up a hand here.
Well, we're about to find out. High Key in the small blind. But Adam gets out of the way from the button with the queen jack off, and 6-4. One either side of the 5 he just showed. And Hannah there with a call from the big one.
Yeah, I think it's possible to fold that one.
The 10-8-0?
Yeah, mainly because Rami is actually raising from early position. Look, I'm not entirely sure, but I think I would have folded. Maybe that's wrong.
Yeah, I'm not going to doubt you, but obviously when you were talking about folding hands like 7-4-0, 8-5-0, I feel like
generally you would want to call a hand that's a bit worse, like let's say like 7-6, or a bit higher. These are kind of the ones in between that you don't really like.
It's found a good flop. in terms of the up and down draw.
See if Hannah decides to check raise this.
I heard the word raise. Yep, 400,000. I don't mind this.
I think
the
it's
sizing though, touch small, or you think it's all right?
I would prefer to have just called with Hannah. When Rami bets from this position, he's not going to have that many hands that totally miss this board.
Yeah.
He's not going to bet like even if he bet ace king or ace queen, he probably still has to call.
Yeah.
And so what happens is Hannah leaves herself for this specific scenario where she gets jammed on and she cannot continue with the hand.
Correct. So by flatting, you save that, but
if it's a spot where people would see bet a lot and have a lot of hands that can potentially fold, that's the type of spot where you'd want to check raise.
Yep.
So if Rami was on the button versus her, then that's a potential.
Yep.
Put that with Maddie. Thank you.
Someone please double me up, please.
Someone please double me up, please. I'm asking nicely, says, I think it was Adam. It makes the most sense to come from Adam.
I'm just saying, I'm asking if someone can double me up.
Yeah.
He's asking twice.
Asking a serious question.
No, that was the event in question.
Oh, okay. So high key came second to I'm in.
Yeah.
Next leader. Look how much chips are.
That was a really stacked final
Well,
table, actually.
Look at that. That's obviously...
That's more than me.
He's got 2 entries on his Hendon mob.
And each one is a final table.
Yep. His smallest entry on Hendon mob is $19,300. Yeah. And it's in a position where it might be beaten. Like if he gets out soon, his smallest Hendon mob cash will be I forgot what the next payout is.
8.5k.
8.5 actually.
Oh, is it page
oh
up?
yeah, no, 8.5.
13. Oh no, it's 10.9 now.
10.9.
Oh wait, it's 14 left. Sorry. So yeah, the next. No.
Yeah. 14 left. That's right.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. So imagine that. Like he's one pay jump away from having only 5 and 6 figure caches on his Hendon mob. Small sample size, but still, that's an achievement. And look at that stack.
Now I just want to stack my chips like that. I just think it'll tilt.
And it made for it. I gotta send this photo through to someone. I just snapped that.
That's so good.
Yep, so Heike providing plenty of entertainment here. Jamie Hall starting off this session with a stint in the anchor role here in the commentary box, and I was running around with a camera trying to catch some of the outside action. I did see 𝗣𝗢𝗢𝗢's knockout, which we played for you a short time ago. I saw Heike's flopped 5s, flopped quad 5s. And right now we got Zheng Zhao with the 4s, gun +1. And he's got a stack
10 seconds.
that makes this more than playable.
2 raises, 150,000.
And he's gone the 2.5x here.
It's fair enough. He's been using that size the whole time. And I would open pocket 4s from him.
Yeah, like you said, I think it was you that said that, you know, whatever your open size is, as long as it's consistent, that's the main thing. You don't want to be giving away tells for your hand based on the sizing you run with. Now, Heike just deciding to call from the cutoff.
Yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, especially against a slightly bumped up sizing.
And Sam here has a really nice spot. Question for him is, does he just raise, or does he go all in?
Yeah, it's that early position thing you were talking about slightly earlier, but again with 7-handed, so slightly less weight attached to it.
So he's going all in here.
Yeah.
It's not all in, but he's committing himself. He could have used a different size as well. He could have made it like 500k. and give the impression that he could still be bluffing and fold.
Yep.
But given that he raised his size, I think he's committed himself, and people know if they go in, they're gonna be, he's gonna call.
880,000.
I'd be surprised if we see any action from other.
You'll be surprised if we see a flop.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Okay, he's going to give this one some thought.
But we know he doesn't like folding, so
no,
it's possible he just flicks it in out of frustration.
Could just jail. Like, wouldn't surprise me if he just flats.
I foul.
Imagine that. No, he folds. When he shows the eights.
It's a big hand to show and fold.
Yeah, well, in this case, it's correct.
Sam must feel sick.
Oh, that's when I took the photo. You can see me taking that exact photo at that exact moment. Because look at that, he's naturally in that position. That's when he turns and smiles.
Yeah. So he wasn't even posing for you.
He wasn't even posing for me. He was just naturally leaning like a model. Look at, he's still in that pose.
He's having
I'm long gone. I'm heading to the commentary box, I think, at that point. That was a bit fun out there. I'm walking around, just watching some of the tables live. It feels weird because I've been in here for 90% of the time I've been here this series. I've been in this chair, so to be able to walk around and watch some of the action in person, for someone like I'm always seeing the action in person. I'm going around taking photos. I'm never in the commentary box, rarely. So it felt surreal after many hours here to, oh my god, it's like a place that you only ever see in pictures, like, you know, Americans that see the Opera House and the Harbour Bridge are like, wow, and then they actually get there and they're like, oh, this is so surreal. It was like me at that feature table. So just bit of an exaggeration there, but it did feel weird after seeing that table through a screen for the past week.
Yeah.
To just enjoy watching some action live.
You're missing out. Do you ever wish you got to play the series?
To a degree, yes. Because of like just how great it's been, and the prize pool's been huge. That's a good question.
I guess you enjoy commentating a bit
I love commentating. It's a pain to get here, so it's hard for me to voluntarily, like, yeah, I'll hop in the car, drive an hour, and potentially, you know, come here, lose some money, drive an hour to get back home. So to come here, still be a part of the series, still have the social interactions with so many staff and players and people like yourself, whilst not losing money, is a nice. Is nice.
Yeah.
So, if the opportunity arises next year to be involved in a work capacity, I'm not going to say no. I want to play it, although that would be tempting. But it is a great series. It's a phenomenal series, and it's so player friendly.
Look at high key, just turning the straight.
Oh wow!
Yeah, this is going to be a card that's very tough for Hannah to continue, unless he bets exactly what he did. He bet 100k.
Yep. That's 20% pot.
Can Hannah find one of the kings?
Nope.
But good thing here is that she may not lose any more chips. However, obviously high key is very unpredictable.
Exactly.
She might not believe him.
No. She doesn't have a diamond in her hand as well, which... Does that make it easier for her to fold?
Yeah. You would prefer to have a diamond here.
250,000. I love how, look how he's like counts out the chips bit by bit. Just bites away at his stack.
Yeah, like this is just so confusing and so tilting for Hannah. Like sometimes you just call out frustration because you just don't know what the person has.
You just see your opponent taking these bites out of a pyramid, out of your triangle.
And he bet like so small on the turn, and then now the whole hand is just a mystery at the moment.
It's hard to get a read on his, like we can obviously see he's got 995, but standing there live, I'm trying to figure out what's he got here? How many chips does he have?
Hannah's going to assume he has ace king. That's probably the most likely hand. But you know,
it's hard to give high key credit for ace king
exactly.
on a good
It's hard
day.
to give credit for anything. But I do think because Hannah just isn't beating enough hands here.
Yeah. So it's a good fold in the end, and you don't see him get too ridiculous. You're not seeing him do that with like, I forgot if there was a 3 on the board, but something like pocket 3, like something like just a low pair or just complete garbage where, you know, your ace 10 with a pair of 10s is like good because he can just be doing this with like anything. But he's not as crazy or as, you know, as active as he can be. He's not, I say that he's not ridiculous, although I think to the times where he was like jamming blind, but if he's seen his hand, he's not getting too ridiculous, I think.
Yeah, he seems like a loose player, but he seems to be controlling his kind of aggression in some spots. He's not... Oh, he's got the exact same hand. I'm surprised he folded this time.
There we go.
There you go.
He's... yeah, he's calculated.
Yeah, yeah. So
yeah, we saw when he had the monster stack yesterday, he was much more quiet. He had a billion big blinds and was far less active. I was expecting him to get heavily involved. There was hands like 10-8 suited and that where he'd comfortably peel on the button or in late position, and he was just mucking to like a standard open. And I was like, "Oh, where's high key? What have you done with the real guy?" So certainly going to give him credit for knowing what he's doing.
this is a very interesting spot for Chen.
Wow.
I think there's many options to play here. You could... I think he can go all in. He could raise non-all in as well. He could probably call as well. It's a very tricky hand to play. Folding is kind of fine as well.
Yeah, and again, that sizing, 2.7 bigs closer to 3 than it is to 2.
That's going to be the main issue with this specific hand. Just that raise size is quite large.
Yeah, because if it was 2 bigs and you ever found a non-all-in 3-bet, it would be...
It would be too much, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I do like the decision here by Den. Oh, sorry, by Cheng.
Yep. That's all right. And can filled now down to 14 players.
So who busted in 14th?
No one yet.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, no. Just Joe Antar, the most recent elimination. 8,500. Oh, we got some... So again, the next bust out will be taking home $8,500. And then there's a pay jump up to the 5-figure mark for the first time in this tournament. Start of day, chip leader Sam Akar there, not quite. And he'll be looking forward to continue. And again, get settled in for a late one, ladies and gents. We will not be seeing a winner too soon. But again, there's plenty of you sticking around. Did we end up getting an answer on our Twitch overs under? The page wasn't loading. It's 3, but can't say it wasn't over 7 before when you gave your unders overs.
Hopefully people tune in more in Twitch. But I think YouTube's actually the most easiest way to tune in.
Absolutely, and I spoke about this a few days ago. I'm a big advocate for YouTube Premium. I'm logged into a different account at the moment, but my standard account has got YouTube Premium, and it just means that I haven't seen an ad on YouTube in a few years. So...
Oh, there's been quite a few
comments
that we've missed, actually.
We'll need to tune in.
Big Alien. I have a feeling that's one of my... I'm not too sure, actually. It could be someone from the UK trolling me. They love to troll me, by the way, every time I've been on the
When I asked you about poker coaching, he goes, poker coaching? I think that's only meant for the top pros. Jeez.
Serious saying,
what more do you want?
Who's my pick to win the main event? That's a tough one. Who's the chip leader right now?
And Liam Jehu, I think, would be on the other table.
If Liam's the chip leader, then I would say Liam.
I called it yesterday. I said Liam. Actually, I was asked for my top 3, and I think I said Liam, Jared, and I forgot who the third player I said was. I'll have to go back and find it in the stream, but
I would say those are my top 2 picks as well.
yeah. And if I were to look at, oh no, I said 𝗣𝗢𝗎𝗓. I think I did.
Okay, yeah.
And he's obviously the most recent bust out. Actually, wait, no, that number has ticked down to 13. 13 players remain now from the field of 460, and let's see who it was. 𝗣𝗢𝗬𝗢𝗓𝗢. But in 14th place, $8,500, so everyone here has locked up at least 10,900. And I need to sneeze. Wait, no I don't. Never mind.
They're finally into the 5-digit range, which is
They
nice.
are. And a fair way to go before hitting the 6-digit range. But again, there's some absolutely hefty payouts there towards the top end of that final table. Again, you would have need to come better than 6th to collect the score that you picked up in the Colossus. So not too bad.
That's
10 seconds.
350.
C5 re-raise is 350,000.
wow.
Seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 2 faults.
Aces. No aces. I have aces.
You want me to show you another?
Yes.
Good job, bro. SP.
But look at the hand just before.
Yep, so we just mentioned the aforementioned bust out, and here's how it happened, Gavin. Ogilvy with Peter at risk there. He had the King 8 of diamonds up against the Ace 3 of diamonds.
Oh, it's flush.
Was that?
Draw over flush
Yeah,
draw.
flush draw versus flush draw.
And
Oh,
comes
just an
8.
8 on the river, wow.
That's must be so frustrating to lose that one there.
Wow, so when you've got the nut flush draw, all in against the second nut flush draw,
Yeah.
and it's been a clean run out, your ace high is still good, and then just bink, 8 on the river, just like that.
Gavin looked like he's making a little bit of a comeback. When we last saw him, he only had like 600k chips.
2 folds. 3 folds. 5 folds.
Hannah here defending the King Queen. Let's see if she can outflop Sam.
It's hard to do it with. We were talking about this the other day. If I had a hand like Ace 10 or Ace Jack, if I find myself against King Queen,
look at that.
it
flop.
always does me. Look at that. I literally just said if I had Ace Jack or Ace 10 and I'm up against King Queen, I'd get done. And
well, it's
look at
not
that flop.
over.
It's not over. I can still boat up, but I promise you, I usually don't.
See how Sam
Wow.
goes on this flop. So he decided to bet. I think Hannah here, I think she should just call, but she may just sense that Sam's quite strong and raise now before just try to get the money in.
Yeah, absolutely. Not too much of doesn't change too much, that turn card.
Sam's got no decision here whether to bet or to check.
7-8 gets there, but he blocks 7-8.
I think a hand like A7 here, it makes more sense to just check back and see what happens on the river. Oh, looks like he's actually gone for the bet. So he's bet quite a small size, and I think because the size is quite small, Hannah should definitely consider raising. The problem here is Sam's betting a size where he's going to check the river when he bets his side. So you don't want to allow him to just bet small and then be able to check the river. You want to punish him for that.
Yeah, he's just trying to put money in slightly, but cheaply. He's like, oh, I think I have a strong hand, so I'm just going to kind of sprinkle some chips out there, and hopefully you can come along with something worse. And
he's trying to freeze the action on the river to allow him to check back and just show down his hand.
Yeah,
but
well, there's the raise.
Yeah, Hannah's found the sniffed him out basically, and made a good raise.
Yeah, it's 300k more to call, and you don't imagine he's going to come along here. Given the line, it's just pretty strong from Hannah.
It would be very strong for sure. Sam's found himself in a really, really tough spot.
There's the fold.
Yeah, and this is one of the problems with betting the hand. You kind of open yourself up to the possibility of that happening. And yeah, now he knows in future not to bet small against Hannah. Hannah's going to check raise you.
Absolutely. Again, it's an eyesore. It's not an eyesore, but it sticks out. That triangle on the table.
I just love how the very front stack is quite high as well.
Yeah.
Just everything about it just makes sense.
Can't add an outer layer. That would require too much engineering. Just stack them up. It'd be so funny just if he keeps winning pots and just continues to build that front tower.
Well, if he extended the pyramid as well, it would reach the flop.
Yeah. It'll eat into his opponent's stacks.
That would, like, half the table would just be his chips.
Yeah. It's forward motion has been ruled by the TD. It's past the betting line.
Yeah, 50%.
He's straddling all in. No. It's bordering on a bit cheeky there from High Key, but fun to watch.
I'm actually surprised they allow that though, because one of the issues with stacking your chips like that is you don't allow people to be able to count your stuff.
Yeah, so there is a provision in the TDA about accounts must be readable. TDA encourages stacks of 20. So there's some players that just stack them in close to 30s or 40s or 50s. They just keep mounting them. So you look at like Gen stack there, they're clearly in 20s. Hannah's clearly in 20s. Everyone has got them stacked pretty nicely. So from an entertainment perspective, it's like, haha, look at his stack. It's pretty cool. But from a TD perspective or game integrity, like I said, I was there live and I'm staring at it going, I can't get a read on like what his stack count. I can't tell if he's big stack, short stack.
Here's a very interesting spot from Hannah. I'm very curious to see what Hannah does here. Okay, she just finds the call. I think she could have went all in as well, but calling is completely fine.
Yeah, certainly no shame in wanting to peel a flop with the queen, 10 of diamonds. Cheaply at that. And she does flop the best of it. She might not know that, but look at that snap bet from Heike. And the last time he snap bet was when he had quads. Like, and he's just got queen high here with a 5 kicker.
Let's see if Hannah... Yeah, well, she can't really fold the flop.
No,
but let's see what happens on the turn.
There can be a lot of good turn cards for her.
Wow.
That is one of them. Gives her outs to a straight, but also does so for high key.
I think he's going to bet again.
375?
Yep, and this is going to be a tough spot for Hannah. She probably can't fold, but she's risking a lot of chips now. And at the moment, she can't assume she's going to be winning with her 10. So she's really just putting a lot of chips in with a straight draw.
Yeah. Just back to what we were referencing earlier about high key stack. It's not an issue if no one else at the table has an issue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if the TD could wander over and say you're not meant to do it like that. Well, the TD's not going to take it upon himself most of the time to say you can't do that. If a player, though, is sitting there going, I'd like to have an understanding of what my opponent's stack is, then the TD can enforce it pretty much.
Makes sense.
So, again, no one has an issue with it, because if they did, it would not be like that.
Okay.
Yeah. And again, it's not like someone trying to ruin the fun by asking him to rein it in. It's simple game awareness and good sportsmanship, I suppose. If someone requests it, he would do it. I have no doubt.
He gave up. That's a really important part for Hannah. To win with a hand that you don't assume you're going to win with is just such a great result for her. If Heike went all in the river, then that would have been a really sick bluff.
Yeah, we've spoken about the structure of this tournament being absolutely supreme, but gone are those numbers of 50, 60, 70 big blind stacks. And considering the amount that this game has slowed down in the past few hours, it's taken us almost 5 hours to get through 12 eliminations. So in that time, the average stack has dipped a fair bit, which is just simply the game of poker trying to reach its objective of finding a winner. And of course, still plenty of playability. 39 bigs, 36 bigs, 33 bigs up the top.
The blinds are catching up.
The blinds are catching up, and that's what they're designed to do. You can't look at that and go, "Well, they said the structure was good." I go, "Well, yes, but it can't be. We're not coming back for day 5, you know, let alone day 4." So yeah, late on day 3. Well, not late on day 3. We only started 5 hours ago, but late on Monday night, we can say. We currently are, and we do anticipate stretching into the early hours of the morning on a Tuesday.
Do you think the winner will go to work tomorrow?
It depends how big's the job.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I was not in a position to go to work this morning in terms of having been here so late last night. But commit to something, and I was at a school near Penrith making a promotional video for said school.
Wow, you're busy then.
Yeah, working with kids and teachers. It's usually I'm in an over 18s environment, so it's a nice change to be in that environment. Working with teachers, I have a lot of respect for what they do. I had a good bunch of kids to work with today. I'd say, no one look at the camera, make sure we look like we're having fun and we're smiling and we love this school, because that's what we want to convey when you make a promo video for a school. And there's always some kid that when they're staring, listening to the teacher teach the class, he'll turn and just stare at me and the camera. I'm like, no, that ruins the shot. And the kids were pretty good today, so good bunch of kids, and we'll turn away from that conversation for a second and turn our attention to this hand.
Anna's called the button with the Jack 7 suited. She must be really wanting to play pots with Dao. I think I would generally fold, but you know, maybe she thinks that she can outplay.
Yeah, that's the thing. So you can either outplay or outflop. Not quite outflop there with that queen Zen. But yeah, you'll get some players that might call off with some weaker hands, but in position, purely because they have faith that they have an edge over their opponent post-flop.
Yep, that's a reasonable reason why you might call something.
Absolutely, so we can look at this and go, oh, that's a bit light, but if you have enough history with your opponent, if you've got enough of an idea on their style of play, is this, then you can do this. Are we getting renovations on the triangle right now? Look at high key.
think he's actually made it bigger. He's made it wider, right?
Yeah.
So just really quickly, when you're raising, just make sure the chips are on, like you've made your raise before this hits 0. You just need a little bit faster in the future.
Fair warning from Callum. Shot clocks there. Sometimes it can be half a second late. And obviously you can go off intent and play in the middle of an action, but once you start pushing the boundary too much, it becomes a grey area, because you could have to fold a player's hand purely because they haven't announced a number in time, or they're mid-action but haven't released the chips in time, and it's a really tricky situation as a TD in that spot, but thankfully it doesn't happen too often. Because I'd hate to see someone have a strong hand folded because just as they're making their action, the timer hits 0. But it is important for the players to be aware of that. It is their responsibility to be aware of the rules and the procedures in place, and it's their responsibility, but they're Callum just with a warning, because it was tight and everyone could see what was going on. MJW.
I think she's talking about Matthew Wakeman.
No, not quite Phoebes. This is Nicholas Lee, who's... Give me a recap. So 3rd place in the Colossus.
I just sound like I'm bragging then.
No, just I forgot. It's all blending into one.
Yeah.
In the Players' Champs, that was Tuesday and Wednesday.
I came 17th in that one.
17th, so it's still a fairly deep run out of a field that was large.
Yeah.
And then
and I
the
came
Summit
7th in the Summit.
Yep, so I've commentated you on 2 final tables, and then the majority of day 2 and 3 of the Players' Champs. So
Seems
got the
like
runs on the board this series, does Nicholas Lee, and he's been kind enough to give us his time for the majority of tonight after a wonderful debut yesterday. He's been extremely insightful, talking through a lot of these players' decisions. And I know that if I'm a player on this feature table, I'm no doubt going home and rewatching a fair bit of it, some significant hands. And if I've made a mistake, I don't want to hear you sugarcoat it. I want you to blast me, because I don't learn otherwise.
Done.
So I don't want you to hear, oh, questionable play there from Chris. Bit unorthodox, but that's what he's done. I don't want to hear that. I want to say, well, okay, he's made this mistake because when you make it this sizing, it opens it up to da 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 da. So I want to hear that. I want to learn. It's free poker coaching when you go back and watch the stream and you get an expert telling you where you went wrong, how you went wrong, why you went wrong. It's not needling, it's not rubbing it in, it's a lesson learned, absolutely. So Nicholas Lee, my co-commentator here, Chris Waddy, myself, anchoring for the final time this series. I can't believe it. Ikea's just folded.
Well,
he's away from the table. That's only fair. 8-5 off. He's going to be happy to see that.
I don't know, man. His chips are quite close to the center. Maybe
it's binding. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see how the flop comes for 8-5 off. Again, lines currently 40,000, 80,000 with an 80,000 big blind ante. We've had 91 hands. I don't know if that's this session or overall. I will ask Maddie. If I had to guess, hold up, 91 hands in 5 hours. That's close to like mathematics. 17. Okay. Let's check the YouTube comments. No, 18. I've got to learn mathematics. How am I getting that wrong? It's late. It's tired. I've barely slept.
Looks like we've got 153 people watching on YouTube now.
Well, almost as many viewers as we have subscribers on that YouTube channel.
Remember to subscribe, guys.
There we go. You heard it from Nick. Do you prefer Nick or Nicholas?
I prefer Nick.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry for the last 2 days.
Every time someone calls me Nicholas, I feel like they're
You're in trouble?
angry at me. Yeah.
Well, it's like if you called me Christopher. That would feel weird.
I had a lot of people come up to me and just say congratulations, Nicholas, and I'm just like, yeah, thank you. You can call me Nick.
I have There are so many spelling errors with my surname all the time. I just received a roster for some work I'm doing in December, and it said Wadith. No, it's Waddy. Just Waddy rhymes with body.
That's a nice, like, it's easy to say, nice
yeah.
ringtone.
What do you call it? Not pseudonym. Pneumatic device. Yeah, pneumatic device. Is that what you call it? Something to. It's like a way of remembering something.
Okay. Yeah.
Usually it's for acronyms, actually. I think I'll look into that now. I've piqued my own interest. And then yesterday, Jamie put up a post saying Chris is compensating and he spelled my surname wrong. Jamie, if you're listening, I love you.
Yeah.
But it was a bit off the mark, that spelling. But if you want to get like we'll come to this hand for a second, and then I'm going to deep dive like language theory in a second.
Sure. I think. Let's see if Zhao finds the bluff here. He kind of doesn't have much going for him, so if he wants to win the pot, he probably has to do it now.
C2 checks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he was made. I thought he was doing it for the camera.
Oh, it's red, but not a heart.
So I guess it was a battle.
King high with the best of it.
Seems to be a lot of clattering in the back.
One checks. Two checks.
Oh wow, he just checks. Chen's going to be excited to see that he's won the pot here.
Thanks, Legends. Thank you. Thanks.
Big scoreboard. Still, this is my good leader. Big scoreboard.
So about the misspelling, Jamie's messaging me to apologise now, and I'm about to tell you why he shouldn't be sorry. So in Arabic, which is so it's a Lebanese surname.
My turn today.
A few years ago, at the start of COVID, I thought I'm going to try and learn, the language of, my parents and grandparents, and started on Duolingo, and it's actually at the point where I can phonetically read the Arabic alphabet. I couldn't tell you what it translates to, but I can sound out the words like a 2-year-old can sound out English words pretty much. And the thing with the Arabic alphabet is it's all phonetic. Every symbol represents a sound. It's not like English where the letter C can be k or...
It's like Japanese.
It's all fixed in place.
Yeah.
So when not translating, but when like phoneticizing, an Arabic word into English, there's a billion different ways you can do it because a whole different bunch of letters in English can still make similar sounds, whereas in Arabic it's the one way. So there's a W sound, I forgot my own surname for a second. Wadi, the w a d e. There's those 4 stages that are represented by letters. And in English, you could do it a billion different ways. You could do W-A-D-D-I, W-A-D-Y, W-A-D-D-Y. There's a billion ways to do it. And so as a result, my surname is spelled W-A-D-I-H. That's just the English transliteration of it. But it's just a representation of the sounds that Arabic alphabet letters make in that word. So there's literally no wrong way to spell at least an Arabic word because it's literally just the sounds that represent it. So technically, because it's an Arabic name, it's an Arabic word within the Arabic alphabet, you can spell it however you like. Technically, that's my thought on it. I actually haven't run this by some language professor, but I'd love to have a chat with someone about it, and I'd like to see how it applies to other languages from foreign scripts. So anyway, I'll pause that for a second and get back to the hand.
That was quite deep, actually.
Yeah, but you kind of get where I'm coming from to a degree. Yeah.
I just thought this was really interesting. This is a terrible poker podcast, but I actually pronounce your name Wadir because that's how I thought you say it.
pretty close to the actual pronunciation
But
of it.
you
Yeah.
say waddy, and everyone else calls
Because
you waddy. And I just assumed that was what white people call.
It's the same
call you, and
way-
it was wrong. So I thought I was being right, and then leaning into what you call yourself.
It's the same way as Didier Guerin just goes by that. But if you want to go full French mode, and I'm going to get this wrong, and it says Didier's watching, it's like, oh, my girlfriend told me the other day she's French, and she was like correcting me on how to say it. It's like Didier Guerin or something like that.
Yeah.
And no one says that. You say you go up to Didier and you're just like, yeah, Guerin's fine.
So how do you say your name? Say it.
Wadir.
Yeah, but that's not what you say when you say hi. It's Chris. You say waddy.
Yeah, I say Waddy.
Yes,
Yeah,
I spell it how you say
I
it.
just anglicised my own name
Yeah,
because
no,
I don't want to walk around saying, hi everyone, I'm Chris Wadir.
Yeah, and I wrote it as you say it.
Yeah.
Rather than how you.
Well, on my Year 12 jersey, forget this hand, guys. It's gone check on the turn. Probably nothing's going to happen on the. Actually, no. Let's take this seriously for a second before we pick this back up. Am I getting blasted here? Yep. I can't repeat the message I've just been sent. Matthew Marshall. I can't say the last word of this message, but he says, "Talk poker, yeah."
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. I was just really actually genuinely curious.
No,
but
I think it's
apologies.
interesting, and hopefully
it was a purposeful thing. But anyway.
Oh, Didier's back.
Back to the poker.
Oh, Didier Guerin. I forgot what my girlfriend told me. Hang around a sec. We'll await a decision here on the river. Big bet here, and Hannah with a decision to make with King High.
I don't think Hannah can call, but it'll be interesting if she decides to go for a bluff here and just raise. Be pretty
Yeah.
sick though. I think she'll just fold. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
there
too
it
much
is.
risk to take it this time.
On my Year 12 jersey, you don't know what I'm talking about, Jamie. It's from England. Did you ever have a Year 12 jersey, like how you get the name written on the back?
course,
yeah, so everyone gets a nickname on the back of like their high school. You know. Yeah. Anyway, my best mate, his surname's Woodhead, so he got Woody, Woody, and I got Waddy. Like that's how I pronounce. That's the anglicised pronunciation of my surname, Waddy, Woddy. So I mispronounced my own surname on that jersey, so that when we stood next to each other, it would say Woody Waddy, and they'd look the exact same, essentially. So that's him and I. I'm just showing a photo as a reference. That's why I didn't have an issue with the misspelling, because technically you want a deep dive.
You look like a baby there. Wow.
When I don't have a beard, I get ID'd. I was at a school today, and a teacher was talking about a classroom thing that's changed in recent times. And she goes, "Oh, you're mid-30s, so yeah, you would have known what it was like back then." I'm like, "I'm 26, not mid-30s." And speaking of mid-20s, 24 big blinds for Sam Akar. Not all going into the middle, but it's a substantial raise at that.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised with that. I would have assumed that he would just raise rather than make it 800k.
Sit 9, sit 1, sit 2, fold. Sit 3, fold.
Ooh.
High key
Jinx.
might put this one in.
Oh, I thought he was poised to fold his hand the way that he started to rotate the card. I was like, what's going on here? Well, he's got a stack of 15 big blinds, and he's in the big blind. Ace, queen, off.
I think high key probably should put this in, because you don't really expect Sam to raise that big with such a strong hand that beats high key. For example, if Sam had aces, kings, or
He'd be
queens,
clicking, yeah.
I think he'll just min raise it,
Yeah.
right? So high key can never really be
Wow.
way off, but also he can't really be that far ahead. So I it's a tough spot for him.
It's not a terrible fold.
I think it's not a terrible fold.
Yep. And if high key's folding, then
Then there was a genius play,
Yeah.
because if Sam made it the standard 2 big blinds, high key might he's definitely calling, but he could have went all in.
Yep. So yeah, my beard's grown. my hair is long. I'm due for a haircut, and as a result of looking older, I was deemed to be 10 years older than I actually am at work today. Which is fine, took it as a compliment. But if I shave, oh, Nick, I
look like a baby, yeah.
Look like a baby. Absolutely.
See, I'm the opposite of you. I'm actually in my mid-30s.
Yeah, and you look, you could
people
pass as like 27, like, yeah, comfortably. So that's the thing. I've been sitting next to people that are...
Sam's gone all in with the ace-3 suited.
For 26 bigs under the gun.
He better get this one through, otherwise he's going to be having nightmares.
I just advise against this because you just fold out worse and get called by better, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Except maybe ace-9 off on the button. Oh, yeah.
Sam's going to get a lot of credit, but the main issue here is why risk so much chips when you don't have
exactly.
to.
Like you can just, like you're going to be winning a couple of big blinds, but the downside is if you just run into anything, which you won't here. But if you do that play every single time, you're going to be hurting yourself in the long run.
Definitely.
But it's worked here. And again, you know, a suited ace never can write it off no matter what you're up against. But again, I would advise against making that play. It's one of those things I'd say don't try it at home. Anyway, yeah, I did look like a baby then. Jeez, a long time ago now. Back in high school. And I was back at a proms. Oak Hill College, not sure if you've heard of that.
It's
North
near.
District. Near, it's in Castle Hill. It's,
I see.
Yeah. It's a good school, put it that way.
I stood around the Liverpool area. I went to a school called Helston Agricultural.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Liverpool. What's there? Not Aquinas College is near there. I've done some work down that way. Like I do a lot of work in schools. Like so today I was doing a promotional video. I've done school live stream of graduations and concerts and musicals and stuff like that. So bit of work I do outside of poker.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, it's good. It's like two completely different worlds between poker and schools. And here we go. High key there, coming along from the button with the two bigs.
6-7 fold. Sit-8 fold.
Here we go, heads up to a flop. Cheng Chen under the gun +1. High key in position with a suited ace, but just 12 bigs behind. Again, Cheng only the 13 bigs behind. Now high with a gutter, but no spades at all for him to work with. And one of those outs to a 9 folded elsewhere. They're drawing pretty thin. And I see this as a good board to continue on because it's going to connect with a lot of button hands. So you're going to get value from your sets here in this spot and something like that.
It's also because this board also is very strong for Chen. And he doesn't have that many big blinds. If he has something on this board, he needs to bet now.
Yeah, now high key with a double gutter. So any queen, any 9. So it turns a bit of additional equity.
It's a pretty safe card for Chen. However, high key can have actually ace queen here.
Yeah, there's a lot of queen X that can have their interest piqued as well.
I'm curious to see if Chen just goes all in or...
There's the all in.
Okay.
I wonder how long high key thinks about this before he folds. Presumably.
It'll be sick if he finds a call. I do think he has to fold though.
Had me for a moment.
Yeah, he's made the right fold.
So there's a question in the YouTube chat. How do we feel over the chip stacks being massive compared to the number of BB? Not sure if I understand the question there, Callum.
Does he mean just like the physical...
Like numbers, like in the millions being large, and that's
Yeah.
just as a result of there being a large number of players in this tournament?
I think that's actually really exciting. When you run deep and you reach... So when you play a tournament and you reach the 1 million chip mark...
Oh, yeah.
Feels so good. You know you're running deep in the tournament.
At the APL Million, they have these... Because they get the APL Million took in a field of like... I forgot the number. It was like 3,193 or something like that. That many entries. There's going to be a lot of chips in play. And so they have these... They've got 500,000 chips. And they got this 1 million chip plaques. 1 million
That's boss.
plaques, which is
I've never played with plaques, but...
a bit excessive.
Yeah.
So, Callum, if you can elaborate on that. Has that message just disappeared? So,
C2 fold. C3 fold. C5 fold. C7.
well,
Raise.
Hannah Lee on the button with pocket kings. It's never a bad time to wake up with kings unless you see someone with aces. And now Sam here has shown some aggressive play, or some interesting play, and so you can't make any assumptions as to what he'll do with the Queen 10 of hearts, especially he's not going to be inclined to fold considering there's a button raise, so he's going to feel it can be light here at a high frequency.
I think this is the right play from Sam.
Yeah.
I would commit my chips here versus someone that's raising on the button.
9 fold.
Let's see if Hannah can hold. Big spot.
Again, you never feel comfortable, no matter what your hand is, when you're up against Queen 10 suited, especially when you don't have a Queen or a 10. So despite the overpair, there's always a sweat. Imagine the King of Hearts popping up.
That'd be a fun card.
It would be a fun card, especially if the Jack of Hearts gets involved as well. But that's asking for carnage. Asking for absolute carnage indeed. Well, makes things interesting.
Let's give them all a bit of a sweat, you know.
Here we go.
Can't be too easy when you're 13 people left in the main event, right?
Yep. Pat Russell asking a question that he could certainly figure out himself.
Yeah, all in call.
Okay, let's see.
So the good thing about King's Poker is you can actually follow along with the live data as we see
Sam
a gut
flopping
shot
a gut
draw.
shot and a double gut shot.
Oh, and he Jack or 7. Oh.
What a relief Hannah must
Always
be feeling
a sweat. And we see here the instant replay. Our start of day 3 chip leader, Sam.
Two on the turn.
Unfortunately, has to find his way to the rail as we see him depart the feature table arena. Obviously would be disappointed, but of course he'll be consoled by that $10,900 being added to his life total.
Hannah really picking up chips now and in strong contention to make the final table. She's actually been putting in been getting quite a lot of results recently, so let's see how she does in this.
When was that photo taken, Nicholas?
That was so long ago. I just haven't asked to get it changed. I don't really. Yeah, I'm thinking of just removing my photo, to be honest. But at the time, I was like, oh, it'd be kind of cool to have a photo.
You want to follow along at home? Type in Nicholas Lee on Hand and Mob.
You're embarrassing.
Are you going to ask him to change the photo or change your name to Nick?
Well, I'm happy with the name.
Yeah.
But yeah, sometimes they do these weird stuff where they go like Nick Lee. With I think that just looks tacky.
Doing a lot of media reporting, I go to search someone's name in Hendermob and find it's been spelt wrong. Like, I've just lost every example off the top of my head, but Nathaniel Hutton has got a name that ends in I-A-L, whereas people usually spell it like the end of Daniel, like Nathaniel, Daniel, like E-L. But it's actually A-L, and every time I receive a final table data form to put on socials with the photo I take, you'll often, there we go, there's Nathaniel. Literally 9 times out of 10, it's written as E-L.
Yeah, that must be so annoying for him.
Yeah, I'm not sure who he's more angry at, the TDs that misspell it or his parents.
But they just like to make it make it hard for
I
him.
was at a series and there was a Michael. You know how some people spell, like, Michael is spelled A-E-L, but in the rest of the English language it's E-A, like you'll see words where E comes before A, more often than not. So a lot of people misspell Michael sometimes by writing E-A because it's just an English convention, but it's, you know, Michael is A-E-L. I received a misspelt Michael again. I'm like, okay, come on, guys, got to get these names right. And I confronted a relative of that player. Not confronted, but like, it sounds very threatening. I inquired upon. I queried a relative. She goes, no, it's E-A-L. I go, what? I go, ask his mum. She's walking in through the door now. What? I was like, oh, the whole family was there playing poker. And she explained that she's Italian. Her English wasn't great at the time, and she just kind of winged it. And that's her son has just lived with the misspelt Michael as his birth certificate and license and everything for his entire life. So anyway, it's not misspelt. That's his name.
C3 fold.
He found a win, actually, or a deep result in a tournament. I don't know. It was a win that he found in Townsville. So well done to him. Yep, event number 5, whatever that was. Oh.
7. Wait, it's 160. 160.
Anyway, we come back to the action here. Hannah off the back of Kings just a couple of hands ago, finding the knockout of our start of day chip lead up.
Rami doing a bit of posturing here. I wonder if he's just trying to waste a bit of time so he doesn't have to play as many hands leading to the final table.
Yeah, so again, these stacks getting shallower. 40,000, 80,000. The count.
6-1 fold.
About 22 minutes away from reaching a 10-minute break. And you assume by that point we'll be getting closer and closer to the final table.
C2 call 160. 5,000. Yeah.
So right now, average stack has dipped below 30 big blinds.
Wow.
Currently 28, which is still plenty. But again, this structure starting to catch up to the rest of the field as we've, like I said, barely seen any knockouts at a high rate. Someone's enjoying their music. I would like to ask Cheng what song he's listening to right now.
C2 fold.
Okay, the options are The Wiggles, Choot Choot Chugga Chugga Big Red Car.
I'd be so surprised if that was it.
Pavarotti's Nessun Dorma. Or the Bunnings Warehouse jingle. One of the 3 options, leave your answers below. What song was Cheng bobbing his head to just then? We'll reveal the answer in 20 minutes' time. One can only laugh at their own jokes sometimes. So again, this table getting shorter as Zhen, the only player, actually, well, and Hannah both about that 50 big blind mark. Rami hanging in there with 30, but it's Adam and High Key.
Hannah's picking up a lot of hands now.
Yeah, well, she picked up a string of really good hands earlier in the tournament. She ran into High Key, who spiked an ace against also queens. Yeah, she had queens against High Key's. I think it was Ace Jack or something, and he just spikes an ace.
And he was all in?
And he was all in and at risk, and then Hannah was left with 19 bigs, but then she got some chips back off High Key later, so it kind of evened things out. She kept herself in the game. And again, King Queen versus Ace Jack. You know what hand I'm picking, Nicholas?
I'm picking King Queen.
I'm picking King Queen as well.
Oh, okay. Looks prettier.
Absolutely it does.
Wonder how Chen's going to play this. Does he decide to go all in? Does he call? Or does he raise? I don't think he'll be folding.
Barbie Girl by Aqua. No, unfortunately, Michael, that was not one of the options. But it is now. So, Adam now in the big blind with a super short stack, and it's those kind of hands that we were talking about, slightly worse, but for that price, and I know we want to be defending wider off super short stacks, is that qualify in your opinion?
I think I will still fold, but you're right, you do want to... Well, this is a
got the best of it.
Yeah, I think he should just go all in. He shouldn't wait for someone to bet.
Yeah, I'd just be ripping it now. You've got less than pot behind, so you don't need to try and string someone along. There we go. Well played by Adam.
I wonder if Chen will find the call here. He has the ace of hearts, which is nice. And then he has two overcards.
Yeah. You'd imagine that if Adam woke up to any ace pre, he's
probably would
getting it in.
Yeah. I don't think Chen can think he's ahead, but potentially Adam might be drawing,
Yeah,
right?
I was going to say that Adam can have some hearts here. So how does the ace of hearts? Does the ace of hearts have any implication there? Like, oh, it's less likely that Adam's got a draw here, or
the thing is, if Adam has the nut flush draw, he probably would have went all in pre-flop.
That's exactly why I mentioned if he had an ace pre, he just probably sticks it in. So the ace of hearts isn't really
as relevant.
Yeah, as relevant now. He can still have any other two hearts. So you can't look at ace of hearts and go, oh, you can't have a flush draw because I have the ace of hearts. But yeah, we've just got.
Well, he found the fold, which
he did.
Is probably fine.
Yeah, it's not a bad fold.
Yeah,
absolutely, but it wouldn't have been a bad call. Is more the point.
Yeah, it would have been a tough call. I'm not sure if it's a good call or if it's a.
Well, if you've got a,
it'll be pretty close.
What was the board? It was like 6, 7, 8, right?
Yeah.
If you got any 9x running with it at that point.
I think if he has ace 10, he should call because then he at least has a straight draw, right?
Yeah.
But with just two overcards, yeah, and if the guy has two pair, he's in really bad shape.
Yeah. But again, like if you're Adam there, and you've just got some random 9x with a heart or something like that. Do you just run with the open ender?
Yeah.
Yep.
There's no point in you just checking and waiting for someone to bet because when you do that, they won't fold to you because they've already put in the bet. So if you bet yourself, you at least have the opportunity to make someone fold.
Yep.
A
couple of song suggestions. Nickelback, perhaps, in our YouTube comments. Barbie Girl by Aqua on Facebook, as well as the Bob the Builder theme song. Yes, those are all songs that are in his AirPods listening range there for Cheng Chen, especially from the cutoff. Got Callum there just pretending to be a TD. Just a joke. Callum's a very solid TD. Much love to Callum. Done an excellent job as our feature table dealer throughout the course of today as well.
Sit 5, check.
See much happening here in this hand, Nick.
I'm surprised that Heike has called here pre-flop, but I guess he's here to gamble, right? He's here to hit a pair.
And I think Rami's going to get the bad news when Heike sticks all his chips in the middle. No, I'm joking.
His pyramid's dwindling a lot, though. Used to reach almost the logo. Heike's pyramid.
Pat, I immediately said I was joking and said that he's an excellent TD and a great dealer. I need to balance my compliment range with some insult range. Yep, Pat Russell in the chat. Props to all the staff. I am eternally grateful for all their hard work. Absolutely.
We should get Pat in the booth.
Yeah, came in for a little bit. Yeah, he's back to his nightly Kings games at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If I genuinely had an issue with a TD, I would not be vocalizing it on stream. But luckily, I don't have any issues with any TDs. They're all marvelous. Same with all the dealers.
I've played in Pat's weekly Kings tournaments.
Which ones?
He runs like the Wenties one and the
that's the one I don't play. I play Hillside Monday or Bella Vista Tuesday that he runs. But Wenty's the best of them. It's just further away from where I live, so I don't bother. So. But it's the 10k guarantee, right? So it's a good value there.
3, 4.
He runs a 4k guarantee with a 120 buy-in dealer dealt on Monday nights, which is where he is tonight at the Hillside Hotel, which is a 5-minute drive from my house.
That's so close.
And then the Bella Vista Hotel Tuesday game is a 150 buy-in with a $6,000 guarantee, and that is a 10-minute drive from my house. Wentworthville might be 20 minutes, 25 minutes for me to get to. So I'm barely free anyway. I can't remember the last time I played a game of poker, to be honest. I forgot when I last played poker.
Those games are quite fun, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Good chill atmosphere.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you've won like 20. Share the love.
Once again, you are watching the Kings Room Sydney Millions main event. This is day 3. 3 more eliminations and we will have reached the final table, from which one player is set to earn $178,500.
Chen waking up with the pocket queens here. Can he get action?
Yep, 6-handed here, under the gun.
Sit 1, raise 160, 160.
A clean 2x here as Zhen gave the impression that he had a decision to make with the way that he slid his cards into position and assumed a pose of thought, but
He hasn't folded yet. It would be very bad timing, though.
If he tries to find a bluff here, especially with this open off 15 bigs. Don't know how...
Oh, he raised.
Oh,
400.
Wow.
Oh, he's going to get the bad news.
Wow.
Sit 3,
Well,
5,
Cheng will just jam.
Sit 7, 4.
Yeah, I wonder if Zhao would just call out frustration. He'd just be like, well, I'm committed now.
Yeah.
9,
He'll take a leaf out of High Key's book and say, gamble, gamble. Well, yeah, it's just poor timing, I would say. Again, when you're 6-handed, it's that 6-max dynamic, so you can't give too much credit to under the gun. Going to be opening a wider array of hands. But yeah.
Sit 1, all in.
There's the look on Zhen's face, not loving it. And as soon as Cheng doesn't hear a snap call, he's feeling pretty good. You would have heard from aces or kings by now, you'd assume.
Could be
We
slow
were talking
rolling.
about slow rolling, yeah. Again, really,
Sit one chips.
it's like if you're going to slow roll, don't do it here. You've got to wait till the river so you can call the TD over and say, lost one, and then make the call.
That would be so good if it was caught on stream.
It's funny, I talk about doing that all the time, and I still have never done it.
But then what happens if you say that and then they show up with the same hand?
Not when I have a flush.
Okay, that's true.
1,360,000.
But yeah, it would be pretty embarrassing to have like King Jack board his Ace Queen's hand.
Yeah.
I do the whole spiel, the whole slow roll, whereas he's loving life, my opponent, as I tank. And then he's sitting there with the nuts as his opponent calls the TD over and says, lost one. Is he eliminating himself? Is he about to... Oh, one day I'm going to do the reverse slow roll. I'll just call off with what I know to be the worst hand, but do the whole lost one, and it's myself. Balance my range.
That'll cost you money, though.
Yeah, but it'll balance my range.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Anyway, Shen's still thinking about this. I feel like this is a waste of time extension chips if he's gone through one of them there.
Just doesn't like losing chips.
No, or maybe he's just trying to save phase. Perhaps. Another message in the chat, this time from Adam Burke, who made an appearance and a semi-decent run in this main. Found a cash he did, I think. Oh gosh, if I said that when he actually was close to the bubble. Hold up, oh my gosh. I'm in panic mode. What have I done? There he is, Adam Burke, 36. $4,600. Scrapped a pay jump. How good? Better than a Ming cash.
Good result.
Yeah, Berkey says in the YouTube comments, can agree, all the staff were excellent. You've been great. Oh, that's my part. I'm going to... he said a nice thing about Nicholas being great on the mic. Okay, Jared Holmes with a suggestion here. Should a televised cash game form part of the series going forward? Minimum 1k buy-in with $5 and $10 blinds. Biggest winner at the end of the session gets a trophy. Thoughts? Getting into interesting territory there with cash games because outside of the casino, not really allowed to take rake or have it dealer dealt, I believe. I'm actually not 100% sure on what the exact wording of the law or the rules are. Oh, there we go. Cut-off jam for 6.5 bigs with suited Brunson. And Hannah on the button with ace-7 of spades. Asks for a count.
Against high key.
Yeah.
We've seen the hands that he shows up with.
Yeah.
Hannah is probably going to call this.
He's also shown up with some premiums and also folded some premiums as well. He's not been afraid to fold ace queen, fold eights.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Can't see Hannah folding this hand.
500.
It's also not for very much chips. Hannah can just call and just pray. Like, Hannah shouldn't go all in, but should just call.
Oh, of course. Of course, she can leave herself room to fold to a bigger bet. Oh, I just realised we could lose high key here if Hannah does find a call.
6, 7, call. 515.
And now Rami with the ace-9 of clubs. How are you feeling in this spot? Gosh, not a comfortable one.
This one's pretty tough, actually. I think I will just fold.
Yeah, if you were Hannah, you're concerned about the players behind, but at least you're on the button post, whereas Rami there in the small blind, wedged in between Hannah.
Yeah, it's just too much to risk. Hannah can definitely have a hand better than ace-9 here, and for you to go all in here and be potentially snapped off.
No gamble, no future announced as high key. Somehow it has 50%. In this spot, I think it's going to go, well, the folded ace.
That's incredible.
We'll get the outs up on the screen in a moment.
Well, I think 10 deuce is probably going to win then.
Well, there's 1 diamond and 2 kings. He needs a 10 or a deuce on this river.
Oh,
not to be, and we lose high key.
12th place.
Alright, see you. Good luck, everyone. Alright, see you. Good luck, everyone. Thank you.
GG for me, he says. 12th place, high key. What a run it was. What entertainment he provided. What laughs he gave. And we are now down to 5 on our feature table, 6 on our outer table. And the dynamic takes another step in a new direction as we approach the final table. And again, the pay jumps here start to become quite significant.
Yeah.
48. 10 bigs.
I think the next pay jump will be final table, right?
No, 11th and 10th both walk away with 13.9. So everyone here has pocketed an extra $3,000.
If you're not calling that, no one is. Like you got the stack to do that.
He might qualify.
Yeah.
And then and then from 11th and 10th, who will collect 13,900. There's a jump when you make the final table to 18.9.
C3, all in.
And Adam there, having reached the pay jump, happy to just run it for 12 bigs with the King 6 suited. I don't mind this under the gun. Doesn't play too much of a factor 5-handed.
I think it's too thin.
Too thin?
I would 100% play the hand, but I won't go all in. I'll just min raise it.
Not off 12 bigs, still clickable, still playable. Yeah, if it's 8 to 9 bigs.
8 to 9 bigs, you can look to go all in.
Yep. Anyway, he gets it through. Moves to 15 bigs now, and that's certainly playable.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Wait, whose hand was King 3? Oh.
He King 4.
Yeah.
I think we are on approach to another break soon. It's been a quick session. Still enjoying yourself, Nick?
It feels like quite a long session, actually.
It has, yeah.
I'm not used to it, though. Yeah.
No, well, I think the excitement will build back up once we hit the final table, but obviously it's getting late. What have you got on tomorrow, Nick?
Tomorrow, well, I'm going to APL.
Oh, that's right. Yep. So don't think any of the events starts till 6 o'clock. So depending on how late you're willing to hang around tonight, Nick, you won't have to be up too early for those events. Hannah there, under the gun with queens. A little bit better than King 6 of clubs. And
this is a very good situation for her now. She should be trying her best to play as many hands as possible, put as many people in tough spots. Everyone's trying to make the final table here, right?
Absolutely. So again, in a situation where someone with her chip stack amount should be just applying plenty of pressure, this open is going to look a little bit suspicious, depending on how far in you want to think. And look at Rami. He's got raising chips in his hand to the tune of 375,000.
9, raise.
You were close.
370?
Oh,
no, 375, yeah.
You were right.
I'm thinking, why did he grab 5K chips when he could have just grabbed another 25?
That's what I was thinking.
But it did look like 5. That's why I initially said that. Anyway, it's such a small... It's a small size. It's super small. What do you do here if you're Hannah? You want to put more chips in the pot, perhaps, but...
Well, I think Rami is saying that Hannah's opening a lot of, bad hands, basically, and she's going to just fold a lot of them to whatever size raise. So that raise size is actually not too bad.
Yeah.
However, Hannah needs to attack this back, and I think going all in is just too much. If you want to attack the person's strategy, you should probably just
fight back with do you click or you go 9? You go 9 bigs, 10 bigs.
Yeah, I'll just go 9 bigs is good.
Yep.
Maybe even 9 bigs is good.
Yep. Yeah, so click it back almost. Yep, easy fold in the end, and Why did it feel like we didn't see any of the other players' hands there?
Oh, we did. We did.
We did.
No one
okay.
had anything.
No one had anything. Okay.
I think I just heard seat open. Did someone get eliminated?
Well, speak of the devil, he shall appear. 𝗣𝗓𝗢𝗧 at risk with 5-4 of clubs up against King 7. He needs a lot of help and does not get it. The 𝗣𝗓𝗢𝗧𝗦 has struck 2 players now. Look at the high-fiving.
Look at Gavin Stack. He's come back from. He's got a lot of chips.
𝗣𝗓𝗢𝗢𝗧 there eliminating 𝗣𝗓𝗢𝗧𝗦, and that's a big blow, and that's a huge knockout in the context of this tournament. One of the strongest players in the field.
Yeah, that's great news for the rest of the players for sure.
So now we are left with 10 players remaining in the race for this title of the King's Room Sydney Millions main event. Now Adam McCresta with 12 bigs here in the small blind. It's just a jam, right?
Yeah, he's going to go in here.
Hannah will clear the road, and Rami.
This will be a very sad spot to lose, to get stacked here,
Yeah.
bubbling the final table.
Absolutely, and if Rami calls and loses here, he loses a fair chunk of his stack. He'll.
Ace Jack is in a really tough spot.
Yeah, he's got 26 bigs to start the hand, and he's up against a 13 big jam, so he'll still have 13 bigs if he calls and loses.
I don't blame Rami if he actually calls here. I think it's probably okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him if he folded either, but again, short-handed, small blind, well, short-handed and shorter stack, rather. There's a lot of worse aces that take this. Like any suited ace is probably going to be doing this.
Yeah.
Any suited, seeing this with ace deuce or more something like ace 4 and up?
Probably
yeah.
ace 4 and up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said that. I don't know why I drew the line at ace 4 and up specifically, but it just felt right. That makes sense.
Rami's basically going to be in a position where he's flipping a lot,
Yep.
but sometimes he's going to be in a very good shape against a worse ace.
Yep. Looks like we are on break, guys, so it'll be just a quick one, I believe, just the 10 minutes. Lines will be going to 50k, 100k next hand, and I'll just confirm based on that it will be just a 10-minute break, guys, so we'll be returning. And we're back from our quick little break. We are on the bubble for the final table now in this main event for the King's Room Sydney Millions. And action resuming here under the gun. Chen relinquishes the King Jack O. That's interesting there, but might get rewarded as Zhen wakes up with the ace 6 of diamonds.
C2, late 200. 6 recalls. C7 calls to 200.
And so the two big raise there. 200,000 with the blinds now at 50, 100 with a 100 big blind ante. Hannah there electing to flat out of the small. She's got the stack to do it, and it's a nice pretty hand to go and see a flop with, and Rami defending the offsuit ace 3 from the big. So a few contenders here. And then that King Jack that folded under the gun. 5-handed from Chen. Maybe regretting that a little bit now. As I welcome another guest into our commentary booth, we have lost Nick Lee, who was so generous with his time over the course of the last few hours. Some amazing insight, but getting a little bit tired. It's a bit exhausting here, sitting and watching poker, and that's not a joke. It's actually mentally exhausting. He said he'd rather be playing, which I think that's fair. I'd rather be playing, to be fair as well. But right now, sitting in the chair next to me is Mr. Economist. Nick? Another Nick. One Nick replacing another. I was about to say Nick. I was like, wait a second, that was the guy we just had here. It's that late and that tiring. I said things are exhausting. I'm feeling delirious. But Nick, welcome to the commentary booth. Glad to have you with us. How are you feeling?
Awesome. No, thanks for having me.
All good. We saw you run deep in the Players' Champs. You were among the top counts for the majority of day 2, and unfortunately things didn't quite go your way on day 3 and fell short in 19th place, but enjoyed the run for the most part, would you say?
Yeah, no, it was an awesome experience. Didn't go the way I hoped, but I guess that's poker.
Absolutely, that is poker, and that's what everyone who has busted out to this point in the main event has said. There's been a story for everyone. Always a caller around. We saw a hand earlier where it was the nut flush draw versus second nut flush draw, with the nut flush draw at risk, and just the offsuit kicker hitting for the second nut flush draw just to end the dreams of, I forgot who it was. It was somewhere around the 14th or 15th place.
250.
Something to that effect. Might have been Peter V. Against Gavin Ogilvie, that was. So, yeah, plenty of bad beat stories going around. But you picked up a few cashes of late, so still finding a few deep runs here and there. Still looking for that big one, or you got a good one to your name thus far?
No, definitely looking for a big one,
so yeah.
Hopefully it's not too far off.
No, you've put yourself in the position to collect a bit of a bankroll, build it up, and no doubt in recent events. So have you got your eye on some events coming up? Is there something that suits your fancy? Maybe a trip to the Gold Coast for the WSOP circuit?
No, unfortunately with work can't get away, but I might play the Jackstar.
Yeah, that APL series starting at tomorrow. Yeah, that Jackstar always gets a big field, so certainly a good contender, good candidate of a tournament to play. Yeah, it's pretty good 1,500, decent value. Anyway, all eyes on this right now, the 2K main here at the Sydney Millions on the bubble for final table 5 and 5. We lost High Key out in 12th, Jared Thatcher out in 11th place. Again, two players that we were excited to watch and hopefully see run deep. Their journeys came to a close a short time ago as Adam Agresta opens from the gun. 2.5x. He's at least been consistent with it. And Hannah there in the cutoff with ace-9. Out-pipped by 1, but still 5-handed. A decent candidate to still get involved. But decides to play it safe with a fold, and it's a good decision given that we can see the cards. Rami bins his king-7 on the button, and Cheng now on the small blind. If he's folding king-jack off under the gun, I wonder if he'll be tempted. Nope, not at all. Before I can finish that sentence, the cards were poised to hit the felt. Now here is a hand brewing. Look at this one, Nick. 7's and ace-10. Do you see a 3-bet brewing here, or perhaps just a flat from the button, fear of getting 4-bet potentially? But when, oh, no, there's just a jam. Just putting the pressure right on. No need to worry about getting 4-bet. I just realized because Adam is quite short, so got to pay attention to all these things. Yeah, at least the commentators should.
I think playing that one out of position with so many bad cards, probably better to just rip it in.
Absolutely. No, and he avoids a flip as Adam open folds. Leaves himself 11 bigs behind again. There's that pressure, that final table bubble pressure being applied as well. So ordinarily maybe Adam happy to run with it, but oh, it sounds like we have something brewing here. We have, I think, we might have an elimination on the other table, just awaiting confirmation. I think we've got Jamie and Maddie loading something up to show us what the action was at the other table.
Oh, I'm on seat 4, it's okay.
All right, here we go. Here's the hand. 𝗣𝗓𝗬𝗢𝗪. All in with pocket 3s against Liam Jehu's ace, queen of hearts. Here's the flop. 3, 5, 9. All diamonds. 𝗣𝗓𝗬 flopping bottom set. Liam drawing virtually dead. Queen on the turn, and that's going to seal it. No good hitting either of his overcards here, and a 7 of hearts inconsequential on the river. Liam Jehu, chip leader a short time ago, and now he is out in 10th. 𝗣𝗓𝗬𝗢𝗪 collecting a few bust outs in the last few eliminations. And that there will take us to a final table. It's a quick short stint from you, Nick, but we'll get you back in here to get us underway, as I imagine these players won't be too keen on a long break, considering they just had one. So they'll get these counts sorted, they'll get the final table photo, and then we will be underway for the King's Room Sydney Millions main event final table here at St George Leagues Club in Kogarah. Approximately a touch over a 10-minute break expected. So tune back in just before 12:30 a.m. Sydney time. That'll be 11:30 p.m. Queensland time for your final table as we play down to a winner here of the main event. We'll be back in approximately 10 minutes time.